resilient to that, I guess, but I don't understand why you'd shut down a cloud data center. I guess if you're doing something malicious, but
if one person considers it malicious, another person might not. I can think of one, like these people in LA County built a database, a website that just gave the names and positions of every police officer in the county, and the county was able to get that shut down for some kind of reason. So someone might say that's not that big of a deal. That's just accountability for their public officers. And other people may say that it's not. So you take that information, instead of putting it on a website that can be shut down, you decentralize it.
Yeah, that's true. I think with like IPFS and like decentralized storage, though, like there is a way to like combat them hosting files that are illegal. But anyways, 4, it's geographically closer, which would lead to lower latency. And so instead of data traveling from Oregon, AWS, it's a lot closer. Democratizes AI ownership. This is like the most interesting aspect of it, I guess, is that it's like you can basically reap some benefits of however much your little RTX GPU is going to produce. But there are projects doing it. One's called a cache, one's called Render Network, one's called IO.net, one's called Jensen, and they pay you in crypto for GPU time, just like Bitcoin pays for hashing. Why it's not good or just Bitcoin for GPUs. Latency plus bandwidth are not good. The Bitcoin's nodes don't need fast internet, but AI training needs 100 plus gigabytes per second between GPUs, and the GPUs at home have 1 gigabyte per second internet maximum. So training GPT-4 across home GPUs is 100x slower than NVIDIA's DGX cluster. Inference is easier, training is brutal. Problem 2 is trust and reliability, is that you have the AWS 99% uptime guarantee. Problem 3 is that software is extremely difficult to create. Like Bitcoin is just hash something, but AI is split a model across 200 random GPUs, handle failures, sync gradients, and this is a PhD level distributed system. And those projects there are projects that are solving it, but it's still 2026 and still buggy. So just, I guess, orchestrating the whole thing is not a cakewalk. Economics only work for specific jobs. So it's good for image generation, AI inference, rendering, but terrible for training massive models, anything needing NVLink between GPUs. So it won't replace AWS, it'll just nibble at the edges. Yeah, is it a great idea? Yes, for 3 reasons. Massive untapped supply, cheaper and uncensorable, and fits inference workloads perfectly. Will kill AWS? No. Physics and latency means centralized clusters still win for big training. But for apps that need AI at the edge, cheap and global, then decentralized data centers are probably the future. Do you
Okay,
have any thoughts on that?
I think it's great. The um, more alternatives that we have, the better. So, uh, personally,
Demonopolizing it.
yeah, I mean, I have a certification from AWS, so I know it better than most systems. And the thing is built to just suck money from the world and to replace like many free alternatives under one overarching umbrella. And they've got such a head start on everybody, and they've got such reliability. Like within the training, they're like, if there's an earthquake or a meteor in these areas of the world, AWS can still run. So long as two of these servers are running, like there's always redundant servers. Like the only way to take it out basically is to take out the whole world. It's like this isn't a training, and I just thought that was really interesting that they are willing to publicly say that we are we've already foreseen any kind of global instability, and you won't be able to stop it. Um, but the system that you're referencing, if it were united across the whole globe, seemingly could per, per, seemingly could present um, some type of competition. I know you were saying like it's only on the fringes right now, but if everybody jumped in on it, like this reminds me of what Brave tried to do. Like when Brave first started, their the reason like they wanted to get everybody using their shit, they would pay you for using their search, and they would give you crypto. And I think
They still do that or
I
no?
think they still do. Let me look that up. I don't want to. I'm making that up, but
I know that they were paying out for sure. I don't know if they're still is Brave still
it's Brave Rewards.
drugs.
Yeah, basic attention token.
Yeah. 20 cents a month or a few dollars.
All right, it's something. So instead of them saying like, "Hey, we're gonna do this," if we just said, if somebody out there said, "Look, we're gonna use a little bit of your GPU, but anybody who uses our browser gets to tap into this, and you get free access to it," that could challenge AWS from a user standpoint. I don't think that governments would necessarily utilize this, but you never know. Depends how big it gets.
Where
All right, Big Dog.
do you know why Facebook went down the other day?
No. Why?
I'm searching it up.
No matter what they tell you, you never know if it's going to be the real thing.
A technical issue within Meta's internal server and backend infrastructure. Uh, Outages of the scale are typically tied to internal software updates or routing changes.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't believe that.
Someone pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, basically. All right, Riser. I mean, I don't mean to tell you what to do, but go get to bed so that you're not so tired.
Yeah, no, I will. All right. Catch you later.
All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Bye-bye. Peace.
Thompson. They're like, you're nuts. You're crazy. You cannot go on the Temple Mount. There's a mosque up there. You can go up there, but there's a mosque up there and try to kill him. You're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get us all in trouble. So the local rabbi actually turned him over to the local Qadi. Qadi's basically the mayor of Jerusalem, the Turkish mayor of Jerusalem. And they turn him over to the Qadi and they say, this guy's crazy. You need to arrest him. He's gonna do something bizarre. The Qadi doesn't arrest him. Not only does he not arrest him, he allows Shammai to go around on horseback, around the city, waving a green banner. Now, riding around on a horse doesn't seem like a big deal, except for Jews weren't allowed to ride on horses. It was against Islamic law for Jews to ride on horses. It was an exclusive purview of Muslims. But for whatever reason, the Qadi of Jerusalem, just probably because he thinks this guy's crazy, lets him ride around, circle around Jerusalem, waving this green banner 7 times. And this is proof for Shabbatai's followers that he's actually important. He's actually the Messiah. Because he is able to basically not get arrested by the local Qadi, and he is allowed to circle the city on horseback 7 times. So summoning up some Jericho imagery. Further, he allows his followers to eat forbidden food, certain parts of the animal, which the Bible declares to be unkosher, and he says to his followers they're allowed to do. He allows them to engage in violations of Jewish law. These violations of Jewish law, he even has a special blessing for violating Jewish law on purpose. And eventually the rabbis at Jerusalem send a complaint against Shabbatai all the way to the chief rabbi of the Ottoman Empire in Istanbul. Well, what ends up happening, Shabbatai is run out of Jerusalem, the Jerusalem community, which previously liked him, at least to some degree. They said they liked him singing. He's a very good singer and very charismatic. They run him out of Jerusalem, and what ends up happening, Shabbatai departs for Aleppo, now in Syria. And what happens there is that Nathan's already sent letters ahead of Shabbatai to the folks in Aleppo, specifically letters explaining using very complex Kabbalistic justifications, things like the Treatise of the Dragons and other kinds of documents, that Shabbatai is in fact the Messiah and that they welcome him as the Messiah. Well, it's not clear exactly how and why the folks at Aleppo were so heavily convinced that the letters that Nathan of God wrote, but they were clearly convinced of them because when he arrives in Aleppo, it is a fanfare, ticker tape parade for Shabbatai's men. He is welcomed into Aleppo with open arms. He's openly declared the Messiah. He stays there for about 3 weeks. And it is a complete wave of enthusiasm. There are people prophesying in the streets that the Messiah has come. He basically converts much of the crowd of Aleppo, much of the Jewish community of Aleppo, to him. He basically converts them to the same messianism. And he is perhaps one of his most important allies at this time. And that important ally is the son of Chaim Vital. Chaim Vital's his son. Remember, Chaim Vital is one of the main Now, but his son is living in Aleppo, and his son declares that Shabbatai is Messiah. So it's like having the son of the most important Kabbalist of all time, basically declaring that this guy's the Messiah in Aleppo. It is a huge explosion in enthusiasm that he received in Aleppo. After spending 22 days in Aleppo, Nathan is still back in Gaza in Hebrew. She's writing letters and Hebrew, writing these tracts, prayer books, and prophecies. He's sending these all over the Jewish world. You know, you could not ask for a better PR man than Nathan of Gaza. And Nathan is sending this stuff everywhere. Everybody's getting in. People are getting very excited about the things that Shabbatai can do allegedly. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai makes his way back home to Izmir. And as soon as he gets there, well, he falls into depression. He falls into depression. He's into depression for weeks. And it's not until Hanukkah of that year that he emerges from the depression. And it's around this time that the local rabbi gets the written of excommunication, basically, gets the written of excommunication from Istanbul. And sometime around Hanukkah of that year, there's an explosion of tension. There are the pro-Shabbatai people and the anti-Shabbatai people. And what ends up happening is the anti-Shabbatai guy actually is leading prayers on Sabbath. And literally Shabbatai grabs an axe and hacks his way on the Sabbath into the Portuguese synagogue and then chases the other rabbi out of the building. He says he cleanses up his code of the evil forces that were inside the synagogue, and he sets himself up as kind of a key inside the Portuguese synagogue after chasing the rabbi out with an axe, basically. Not only that, the guy who he chased out, the rabbi who he chased out in his own hometown, that rabbi's daughters fall into prophetic fits, declaring Shabbatai to be the Messiah. So this guy's getting from all sides. He's being chased around by Shabbatai with an axe, and his own daughters are falling into these enthusiastic trances, declaring that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He does the same thing. He pronounces the divine name. There's all kinds of things that begin to go on. He sings Christian songs in the synagogue. He allows women to come to the Bima to read from the Torah. Then there are just all kinds of things he begins to do. In fact, in Izmir, that are rapidly raising the ire of the larger Jewish world. It's around this time also that he consummates his marriage with his wife. Apparently, he had not done that yet. He chose the money to long. She marriage consummated to great fanfare, and so all kinds of things happen here at Izmir that they're slowly earning the attention of the wider world. This guy Shabbatai is really beginning to act out in very, very strange ways. So on December 30th, beginning of the year, he set sails with some of his followers to Istanbul. Now, what's happened by the time that he set sails by the 30th of December is that in 1666, by early 1666, Nathan of Gaza's letters have reached everywhere. Everywhere. As far afield as Brazil, people in Brazil have heard about Shabbatai's feet by the time he set sail and by the time he arrived in Istanbul in early 1666. He's famous. He's famous even before he reaches Istanbul. And so everywhere, London, Hamburg, Sana, and Yemen, Amsterdam, everybody heard about Shabbatai's feet, and everybody increasingly thinks he's the Messiah. By 1666, by the summer of 1666, the estimates range, but the general estimate is about half the world's Jewish population have become convinced he was the Messiah. With some places, like the Amsterdam community, largely a converso community, basically having packed their bags and booked popes back to Israel because they were convinced that Shabbatai was literally about to take over the entire world. So that entire community, many people in that community, packed their bags, had them on the dock, and were waiting to go home back to Israel because Shabbatai had done the whole thing. So this was a overwhelming part of the Jewish community, at least half, maybe more. Even Spinoza weighed in about Shabbatai and field stuff. Spinoza knew about it. Sadly, we don't have Spinoza's letter, so we don't know exactly what he was going on. Well, the trip from Izmir to Istanbul is only taken a couple of weeks, but it took 39 days. It had very, very bad weather. And what ends up happening is that Shabbatai coming to Istanbul is ahead of him. And because he gets ahead of him, as soon as he arrives in Istanbul, he's arrested. The Turkish government knows what this guy is. They know what he's coming there to do. He's coming there basically to declare his Messiah in Istanbul, the capital of the Ottoman Empire. And the idea, I think, is basically going to take over the Ottoman Empire. He's just going to take the whole thing over as the king of everything, the king of the Ottoman Empire. So he's arrested. He's beaten up by one of the guards. He's thrown in jail. The jail he's thrown into is referred to by Shabbatians as the Migdal Oz, Tower of Strength. And he's put into captivity, but he's put into very luxurious captivity. His followers, which at this point amass probably in the thousands, are sending enormous amounts of money to him. So that allows him to basically bribe his guards. He lives in, he's kind of living like a king inside of this prison, basically. And it's inside this prison that he sees emissaries from Yemen, from Europe, from all over. And it's in this prison situation in the Migdal Oz that he begins to basically hold court as if he were a king. He's dressed like a king, acts like a king. And he is doing all kinds of things while he is imprisoned here in the beginning of 1666. And he's received, like I said, emissaries from all over. These emissaries really do believe that despite the fact that he's in prison, it's only a matter of time before he reveals that he really is the Messiah. So he's received emissaries from all over, and they are going back and really preaching the gospel, so to speak. And it's at this time in 1666 that the Shabbatian movement was at its peak, although it's only been really operating now for about 2 years. What ends up happening is that a hater basically ruins everything for him. This guy named Nehemiah Cohen arrives from Gallipoli, and he's heard about them, that Shabbatai is the Messiah. He meets with them, and basically he's become disillusioned. He thinks this guy's really not the Messiah. This guy's just a charlatan. He's not really the Messiah. Probably because Nehemiah Cohen thought he was the Messiah. Enter Messiah beef. And he tells the Sultan, basically, or at least the emissaries of the Sultan, that this guy is a danger. He is living a life of luxury, engaging in all kinds of debaucherous activity. And what ends up happening is that on September 15th, 1666, Shabbatai is re-arrested. He's drug in to see the Sultan, the Grand Vizier, and he's basically told, a very simple thing. He says, look, here's the skinny. They interrogated, they asked him if he's a Messiah. He says, yes, he is a Messiah. So they said, okay, here's your test, right? Here's the test. I'll convert to your religion. I'll convert to Messiahdom if you pass one test. The test is this. We're going to strip you naked. We're going to bring in a bunch of archers, and they're going to shoot you with arrows. And if you survive, if the arrows bounce off you, we'll all convert. And if not, well, you'll die. And they say, all right, Shabbatai, you're the Messiah, right? Let's do this. And so Shabbatai very promptly says, nope, I'm not the Messiah, I'm just a rabbi. He does not want to be shot with a bunch of arrows. And so the vizier of the Ottoman Empire says, okay, Shabbatai, well, you have one option now. You can convert to Islam, or you'll be impaled. Today, you have 5 minutes inside. You can convert to Islam, or you'll be impaled. And Shabbatai, not being stupid, though he might have been crazy, converts. He converts to Islam. He becomes Aziz Mehmed. And he converts on September 16th, 1666. And not only did he convert, the Sultan is actually pretty pleased with the fact that he converted. And he appoints him to a basically ceremonial position of gatekeeper, basically. And because he becomes a ceremonial gatekeeper, he's actually an official member of the Sultanate court. And he gives him a really nice fur coat, and he has basically the most cushy job ever. These gatekeepers were basically just cushy positions given to members of the court, and Shabbatai can do basically whatever he wanted. So in many ways, he came out all the better materially. I mean, obviously being shot through the arrows would have been really bad, being impaled would have been really got really, really bad. But the Vizier and the Sultan really aren't out to get this guy. They basically just want him to go away as a problem. And so they give him the cushiest job they can and basically give him a pension so that hopefully he will just quit. Well, the Messiahs never quit because they're crazy. And because they're crazy and never quit, they're going to get themselves in more and more trouble. Shabbatai's very lucky, that he was not shot through an arrow. I think had he not had a lot of wealthy friends, I think we'd have had one shish kebab Messiah on our hands. But he had all the wealthy friends that did end up shish kebab. So what ends up happening is that, one, the first thing that happens is that news of his apostasy spreads all throughout the Jewish world. And this is really bad. This is really bad. Half the Jewish world thought the guy was the Messiah. They had packed their bags. They were already including Shabbatai's feet in their prayers. The prayer book had been changed to include Shabbatai's feet as the Messiah. People were really convinced this guy was going to basically overtake the Ottoman Empire, and the world was going to come to an end. They had packed their bags. They were literally on the docks in Afghanistan waiting for news. And the news they got was, oh yeah, he converted to Islam. He did what? He converted to what? Like, yeah, he apostatized. He's not Jewish. He converted to Islam. So as you can imagine, that's bad. Not only is it bad, it's incredibly embarrassing. All the Christians just took it as one group of Jews were full of it. Completely crazy Jewish people, stupid Jewish people, can't understand anything. And not only that, the Jews who remained anti-Messiah, folks like Manasseh and Israel and Amsterdam, they were able to greatly close their grasp on the Messianist factions. So this was a disaster, a titanic disaster in the Jewish world. It was it's probably one of the greatest intellectual disasters in Jewish history. Nathan wouldn't hear about the apostasy until the summer of 1666, or 1667 actually. He left Gaza and fled to, basically ran over to where he could basically find Shabbatai. And the big debate at this time was, what did the apostasy mean? Now, one thing that you know about Messiahs is that when Messiahs do terrible things like die or convert to another religion, it's not a problem. It's all part of a plan. That's how delusions go. Delusions are never disproven. Delusions are only reinforced. No matter how ridiculous the delusion is. So, Shabbatai's apostasy was not apostasy. It was part of the plan. It was all part of the plan. Now, what happens here? Nathan of Gaza sent a letter saying, no, this is part of the plan. Don't freak out. Don't lose faith. It's very important to maintain faith. So there are actually a couple of different theories that were all going around at the time about what really happened. One theory, the craziest theory, is that somehow Shabbatai's really was now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire. There were some people that continued to believe that. That not only had he not converted, he was just now the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire somehow. Another way is that he had converted, but he had converted in order to take power away from the Sultan. So yes, he was a Muslim, but only temporarily, but he was about to get power from the Sultan somehow. Who knows how that's supposed to work? The third reason was that he converted as part of a Kabbalistic plan to redeem the deepest, darkest levels of demonic power that he could. And the reason why he converted was to descend into the apostasy of Islam to redeem the Muslims and bring them along as part of the Kabbalistic plan. So his apostasy wasn't really apostasy, it was him sacrificing himself, suffering servant, by plunging himself into the code. He would be able to somehow engage in greater acts of protection. The fourth theory about what happened was that he had not really converted, but that the real Shabbatai had actually gone into heaven, and that was left behind was a kind of illusion of Shabbatai. So the real Shabbatai is in heaven, or somewhere else, going into the supernal realms as part of the grand act of redemption, and that the Shabbatai that converted was a kind of illusion or a kind of shadow or something of itself. It really wasn't Shabbatai. So these are the big four theories that circulated about what happened when Shabbatai converted to Islam. It seems like Nathan of Gaza accepted some version of Korean. He accepted some version of Korean. Or more Korean than more, but certainly accepted Korean. position was, yes, Shabbatai converted to Islam, but this was a temporary thing, that he would eventually redeem Islam, redeem the Muslims, and that he would emerge out of Islam back to Judaism, and he would emerge as having redeemed this fallen religion. Shabbatai, for what it's worth, basically fell into a Titanic depression, as you can imagine. I mean, he basically just became an apostate, he fell into a deep depression. In fact, he turned to his brother Elijah and said, "Hey, leave me alone, I'm a Turk now. I don't want to deal with the Jews. I'm done. This is one of the things that he wanted to do. A really, really deep depression." Nathan of God never gave up faith. In fact, to the end, he never gave it up. And so, not only does the Shabbatian movement not die in the aftermath of the 66 conversion, but it seems like Nathan of God, the reworking of the actually caused it to flourish. To calcify this religion. Okay. So what I'll do, I'm going to share. Right. So what I want to do is what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to finish up that speed, and then we'll do Nathan of God, and then we'll do the Frankus next time, because it gets even crazier than chapter speed. You can believe that. It's going to get even more crazy than chapter speed. So we'll finish up that speed tonight. We'll do the Frankus next time, and I'll also be the Jewish wrapped into Hasidism, which I'm sure my listeners will absolutely hate, but they are connected. At any rate, Shabtai Tzvi converts to Islam. He has a son, Ishmael Mordechai, who is an ethnically Jewish Muslim name. Ishmael is an Islamic name, Mordechai is a Jewish name. And what ends up happening is that Shabtai begins to continue to live as the gatekeeper in this ceremonial position. He lives a kind of mixed life. He's sort of quasi-Jewish. He's Jewish under the cover of night, I suppose, but he's publicly living as a Muslim. And people continue to come to visit him believing he's the Messiah. And they do believe that he's doing this business of raising the code of raising the act of prophecy is actually a Kabbalistic act of redemption. And so over time, it seems like Shabbatai also begins to believe this as well. And again, Shabbatai also suffers from these deep depressions. It's not clear what he believes in any given moment, but slowly it seems like Shabbatai does come around to the idea that he might actually still be the Messiah. Now, the Muslim leadership of the Ottoman Empire gets word of this. They don't like the idea that he's secretly still living as a Jew. And so what ends up happening is that the rabbis of Istanbul, the chief rabbis of Istanbul, are exhausted with Shabbatai continuing to basically hold court as a kind of quasi Messiah. And on the 12th of September 1672, they go to the Pasha, which is a high-ranking member of the Ottoman court, and they basically tell the Pasha, this guy's not really a Muslim. Yeah, he's converted, but he's living as a Muslim. He's not living as a Muslim. And not just that, but he's doing all kinds of blasphemy against Islam. And this charge is taken very seriously by the Pasha, and in 1673 he's exiled to what is now Montenegro. Basically, he's exiled to get away from all the Jews. And the Pasha kicks him out anywhere. He's in the most obscure, one of the most inaccessible regions of the Ottoman Empire, basically, to get him away from his Jewish world, the Jewish community. And it's there in exile, even further exile, that his wife Sarah would die. He would take another wife, Aisha, and he would die alone in Montenegro in the year 1676. In fact, his brother visited him, and he asked, "How long are you going to hold on to me?" And he said famously, this is a bit obscure, he said, "Perhaps we can see that wrong on the coast, far away, wrong." But anyway, on the September of 1766, he dies during his level from home. He dies at the gates of Jerusalem. And his last Jewish act as Messiah, I suppose, was to request a apostolic for prayer book so that you can say the prayer before. And we were told that Shabbatai Tzvi is one of the Torah, or Aziz, that he actually prayed a Jewish prayer as he died on Elam. He was eventually buried somewhere that no one could find him. The legend is that he was buried in a cave near the sea. His brother had come to visit him. There was a dragon that guarded the mouth of the cave, and that when they came back, the dragon was gone, and the cave was full of light, and Shabbatai's body was nowhere to be found. In Egypt, very much like the Jewish story. Shabbatai's feet descended into heaven, or based upon location, and no one knows to this day, by the way, where Shabbatai's feet were buried. It's not clear at all what happened to his body. His body vanished on the past, the idea that somehow he was hiding and resurrected. Nathan of Gaza is a PR guy, continued to believe that Shabbatai was the Messiah all the way up to his death on February 11th, 1680. Many years after Shabbatai died, he continued to write pro-Shabbatian tracts all the way to the end. He said that Shabbatai wasn't dead, that he was hidden, or that he had been descended into heaven, or transfigured somehow, and he died eventually in Skopje, in Macedonia. Trying to get closer to Shabbatai's feet. And his grave actually tells the story here was that the World War was not in Confederation. Shabbatians continued to pull on to his grave. Now, you would think that with Shabbatai dead and with Nathan of Gaza dead, that this entire movement, as bizarre as it is, would just peter out when both of these guys dead. 1680, that should be the end of the Shabbatian movement. Well, we thought that he was dead wrong, because Shabbatianism is about to explode from a few hundred, maybe a couple thousand people, to tens of thousands of people. It's going to form a completely new religion. Shabbatianism is going to form a totally new religion. And that totally new religion is going to be led primarily by Shabbatai Tzvi's second wife, Aisha, or Yocheved, she had both names. So, we'll get to it next time. We'll probably spend an entire section on Shabbatianism, the rise of Shabbatianism, because there's so much to do. We'll talk about the religions that emerged in the aftermath of Shabbatai Tzvi. Because Shabbatai Tzvi is not just going to die, he's going to continue to be part of the communist world of Judaism all the way until the 1880s. That's when the last Shabbatians that we know of died. It's the 1880s. It's probably the case they survived after that. There were Shabbatians after the 1880s that survived in this Shabbat world. We think that maybe the Holocaust actually killed the last Shabbat. We don't even know for sure, because part of what is true about them is they don't tell people they're Shabbatians. It's part of their religion to hide their religion. And so, Shabbatai Tzvi, the Shabbatian movement, is going to continue to function, and the Shabbatians will continue to function in Turkey as a group called the Dogmen, all the way up until now. There may still be Shabbatians in Turkey right now. That religion might still be alive. The issue is we don't know. Most scholars think that it's extinct. But I will tell you that I taught a class on Shabbatai Tzvi, 8-part class on Shabbatai Tzvi, and one of the people who took the class was a Turkish woman, and she took the class at the Federation. She took it because she came from a Shabbatian family. And she said that her family, her grandfather, had continued to believe as a Shabbatian, but that his parents didn't. Her parents didn't. She didn't. And she knew that she came from a family that believed in Shabbatai Tzvi. That was part of her family history. And I asked her, are you Shabbatians that in Turkey? She said that she had not met any. She knew of families that were Shabbatian families, but she didn't know of anyone practicing Shabbatian anymore. So many scholars think that it's gone extinct, but it's up in the air. Again, part of how it really operates is back in the sea. So next week what we'll do is we'll talk about the second part of all this. How a basically manic-depressive Messiah who died, who converted into another religion and died, managed to give rise to a completely new religion. That religion, Shabbatianism, actually survived, may even survive up to this day. So we'll talk about that branch off of Kabbalah and how this Kabbalistic stuff led to the Shabbatai Tzvi movement rules around, again, setting Kabbalah to 40 and married, etc., etc. You've never heard those rules. Those rules only emerged after the time of Shabbat. Because how much of those rules that's this one essentially. So the Shabbat moment actually gives those rules. It's actually what's called the breaks on the spread of Kabbalah. Because up to this point, Kabbalah was spreading very rapidly, very publicly. After the Shabbatai episode, the rabbis are going to pump the brakes. They're going to say, oh, it's Kabbalah stuff is very dangerous, disaster. They're going to pump the brakes on it, and it's going to slow the spread of Kabbalah in some ways. It is going to give rise to a whole new religion, the religion of men, the religion of continued belief in the messiahship of the Shabbat. So, that's what Shabbat is. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I'm providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics of Kabbalah, alchemy, and cultural, magic, and philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps on a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane and history, philosophy, and religion. Belt is here, drawing tonight's episode. I'm going to hand for Ryan, everyone. The new Kill Tony the book is it's selling, and those orders are going out real soon. They're communicating with Amazon. It's all happening over there. Kill Tony the book. You can get that at RyanJBelt.com. That is a brand new book that features all the posters, all the prints from every single episode. It's incredible. So check that out. We're leaving for Sacramento this Wednesday. Those shows are sold out this Wednesday and Thursday in Sacktown. And there are tickets still available, shockingly enough, for a couple of the Kill Tony Mania shows, especially on Friday. That's Kill Tony Mania Live in San Francisco. Those are huge, huge, huge shows for us, and that's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of special guests, special treats coming up there this weekend. We are in Brisbane next Friday, the 25th of October. Brisbane, Australia still has tickets available, and so does Melbourne the next day. And there's a couple tickets left for Sydney, Australia, the day after that. November 7th, Washington, D.C. just added another show. There's 4 stand-up shows there as well, and big announcement. Kill Tony will be going back to its roots, its home, its original home of where we're from, Columbus, Ohio, live from the Newport Music Hall, December 12th.
I used to live right behind the Newport, man. I used to hang out there every day.
Look at that. Back to the old port at the Newport, Columbus, Ohio, 12/12. Then we have a day off. It's going to be crazy. Might go eat some Italian food at my dad's restaurant. Might hang out with my mom, who killed here on the 5-year anniversary show. Then we go to Pittsburgh the next day. Congratulations to you, Pittsburgh. We are at the Rex Theater December 14th. And then the next night, Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, what an incredible treat. That's one of the original House of Blues at the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cleveland, Ohio. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Also, Calgary, Canada, Kill Tony, January 23rd. We stand up on the 24th and the 25th. Look at what Red Band's wearing, everybody. Is that a brand new Kill Tony t-shirt? Just went for sale?
And we also have a black one at shopsquad.tv. Check it out. It's going fast.
I love it. I've always wanted a cool, just like that. I mean, that is just as cool as it gets. That is simple and awesome and baseball style, awesome t-shirt. And, it's cool to wear things that are simple as you get older. I don't want anything too flashy and crazy because I'm getting old, you know what I mean? And one of the things that happens when you get older is, you lose some fucking hair, you know what I mean? Reproductive organs don't work like they once did. But luckily, Hims.com exists, and that's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skin care, and sexual wellness for men. You know about this, Brian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. It's for hair or ED medicine, you could get the alternatives, like go to a gas station and buy some rhinoceros pills that are illegal from Mexico. It's horrible shit. It does a lot of bad things. It's not healthy. Here, you just go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor, and get prescribed real medicine for either hair loss, ED, and a bunch of stuff. It's great.
It's true. They connect you to real doctors online. It saves you hours. It's completely confidential and discreet, and they determine if it's right for you. They prescribe it, and then it shows up directly to your door. It's the new hair loss treatment everyone is talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, and Kill Tony. And our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. And subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor, pharmacy, or somewhere else. For Hims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony or Hims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? You guys are in for a special treat. These are 2 of the best comedians in the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Eddie Pepitone and Tom Rose. Here we go. Yeah, Tom Rose is here. His return to Kill Tony. And Eddie Pepitone's first time on the show, everybody! How exciting is this? 2 of my favorite comedians in the world joining us for an evening of debaucherous stand-up comedy and moments.
Yay, Tony.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here.
Thank you.
We're going to have a lot of fun. Eddie, this is your first time on the show. Eddie has pep talks on the
All Things Comedy Network, and you're going to the East in November, you're going to the Southwest in December. Tickets are available at eddiecubaton.com. That's right. Eddie! Great Tom Martin Roots has his new album Around the World, available everywhere at tommartinroots.net. That's RHODES.net.
Yeah, Around the World. I recorded it in 24 cities around the world. Starts in Paris, ends in Jerusalem. So
What up? How are you? Yo. Umo, how'd you find out about me, big dog?
Oh, because I've been, I wasn't here for a while, but I need help connecting a Navra account to my Brave route.
Okay, you need help connecting a what kind of account?
Navra,
What's Napper?
live stream.
Okay, why are you using Napper to Brave?
Oh, because trying to maximize my income.
Yeah, why Brave and not Rumble?
Yeah, but Rumble is on Brave. That's what I'm trying to say.
So don't you mean you need to contact Napper, connect Napper to Rumble?
Yeah, but I'm trying to get into the studio. What? Look, like, verdict stop stream. Now, if I get on this platform, it's a hidden gem because there's so many Koreans that want to see a foreigner live streaming, but they don't get they probably don't get to see that very often.
Okay.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, so go to your settings, get your RTMP key.
My live streaming RTM. Wait, you mean on Rumble?
No, on Naver.
So I want to go to my channel, right?
Maybe, I don't know, wherever the.
I want to go to. That banner.
Why don't you just
It takes a minute to convert.
okay.
Okay, so it says I have to verify my real name.
Okay, so verify your real name, big dog.
Yeah, but it won't send me it won't send me the link to do it on the phone number.
What do you mean?
Like to get contact. Like I have an extra phone, but hold on. I'm gonna check my phone number. What's that? I don't know. I don't know. I think I'll fill that later.
All right, big dog.
But at least I got 7 out of 8 of them working.
Okay, what ones do you have going?
YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Live, Trovo, and Nemo. And Rumble.
Hold on. Say them slowly, please.
I got YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Live.
Wait. What's it? What live?
Super Live.
What's Soup Live?
Live streaming platform.
Okay. Is it English?
It converts to English much better than the other one.
Okay. SUPLIVE.
No, oh,
Okay. Okay, and then what else do you have?
Nemo TV, NIMO.
I use that one. That's good.
Kick, versus like Slovo.
Okay, so okay, what's after Trovo? What do you have after? What do you have after Trovo?
Kick.
What's after Kick? Okay, so you have Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Nemo TV, Soup, Live. What else do you have?
Hold on, I gotta put this.
You have YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, Nemo TV, Soup Live. What else do you have?
Nemo TV.
Kick. Look, let's do this again. You have YouTube, Twitch. Just you read them to me. Read them to me again. Read me the 8 that you're doing. My man, you gotta focus. You gotta focus for me for like 10 seconds. Read me the 8 that you use.
Rumble, Slovo, Kick, YouTube, Twitch, Live, and that's it.
Okay, Trovo shuts down in 15 days. I'm just making you aware of that, okay?
What is it?
Trovo shuts down in 15 days.
Why?
They closed and D Live closed and Trovo is closing. I don't think they can afford to do it, or they don't find it to be uh, profitable.
Alright, I'm gonna have to find something.
Google it. Google Trovo shutting down June 30th. What'd you say?
I'm trying to find another platform to replace.
Okay, but confirm for me. Trovo shuts down June 30th, 2026.
Yes, it's true. It's not just this. There we go. This is
What'd you find?
Africa.tv.
Yep, I was going to mention that one. And then what's the one that's in uh what's the one that you mentioned? Nuvo or something?
Nemo.
Not Nemo, something else.
Naver.
Yeah, how do you spell that one?
Naver. Oh, Smash.
Smash Pass?
No, it's called Smash.
How do you spell it?
SMASH.
T-A what?
SMASH. Own cast.
Hold on. S-M-A-S-H, then what?
Cast.
C-A-S-T.
CAST. Mob Crush.
What is Mob Crush?
Actually, it's something that caffeine has gone out.
Caffeine's out of business.
So your three best. Oh, never mind. But the videos.
What is that?
I'm trying to pick a game that I want to play right now on. Do you think Fortnite will get more viewers than Minecraft?
Grand Theft Auto?
Huh?
Grand Theft Auto? Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, but I don't have that one.
Oh, okay. Fortnite?
Are you sure Fortnite will get more views than modern Minecraft?
No.
Fortnite. Cool. Yeah. I'm literally trying to figure out. Oh, I'm gonna do a live. No. You know what? No. I don't know how to get to any of my stuff on there.
Like what?
Oh, here we go. Never mind.
Dog, you gotta mute yourself. Dog, you gotta mute yourself when you're not talking to me.
Not you. I'm talking to myself.
Dude, I know, but you're super loud. Just, if you're not talking to me, just mute yourself.
Oh, my bad.
You're good, big dog.
Welcome back to Tim as a show. Oh my goodness. Yeah, great to see you guys. Thanks for tuning in. We're having trouble safely recording. That's why
What if we get some money for that?
I mean, good luck with that, big dog.
Yeah, no more producing yourselves. When we were started, those days are over.
Not gonna fly.
That's not why you're here. That's why they're here. And
That
they're here
would've
to watch
worked.
Tim as a shop. Start the timer. Let it check the.
What about 100?
Too little, too late.
What about 1,000?
Dog, no amount that you have. Think outside the box. Something else.
Do you think that would help?
No.
What about 5K?
Dude, quit with the numbers.
You said so. Your RO had trouble sleeping last night. Oh yes.
Because I'm watching a podcast.
He didn't even say this as a joke. It's just very funny. Or maybe he did. He's just the cool guy. He said, I had trouble sleeping, so I did put on the 20-inch clip thing, and I actually did fall asleep. Pretty good. It was 3 in the morning though, so give Tony his credit. Join the Patreon if you want to see us watch a little bit of this. I want to show you the first joke, and then I'll come back to it. Show. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not one of these people that says that 20th Club is a Nazi. I don't think he's a Nazi, but if everybody says you are, wouldn't you go to wouldn't you try to make your special not look like a Nazi rally? That shit had like the music, the fucking the text, the weird symbols on the stage, kind of looked like swastika. Okay, I see. All right, yeah, I see what they did. Yeah, dude, he sucks ass. All right, let's see the first joke. This fucking, how is this cool to anyone? He's got his shirt tucked in, a gigantic belt buckle that maybe would be cool when we're in high school. It's like that. Those days, he's stuck in time, man. So, how long was it? 50 minutes? 55 minutes. We should get the Harlem Lake to make leg stuff to make yourself look stronger. Big arm shit. He looks like an IT professional coming to fix your computer. Even the stand up. Yeah, Lincoln's using working words. Skip the fucking belt buckle. So, your fucking route isn't working. What kind of fiber optic cables are you working on? I don't normally work with that kind of thing. I can't do it. You have to sign a waiver. My girlfriend thinks I'm gay. Even the music sounds like a Nazi. Yeah, dude. It really does. This is like a Lenny Riefenstahl stand-up documentary. My buddy Schweinsteiger's in the front row. So is Big Look at that. Did you fall? I think so, dude. So, okay, you got weird Nazis that you can cruise with. Who's with me? I don't speak French. That's what he was walk the whole. Dude, he does this the whole show. It's a long build-up for what I'm assuming is not a great cut. That too. Yeah, and there's not a single great joke. Yeah. Like, yeah, I think great's a gnarly word. I don't know if he knows what great means other than the race thing. I remember, I don't like that he's starting with the Texas thing. It's way too much like Gringo Poppy. What's up, Texas? Yeah, Texas. Texas. It doesn't mean anything. I wouldn't start like, hey, what's up? I'm from LA. We got North Korea with a beach. I'm bragging about it. There's nothing like Los Angeles. You guys ever heard of Virginia? I was born there. I mean, it's the fuck, dude. I'm gonna get a Virginia logo. It says Virginia's for lovers. I want to mothership Virginia. Gotta fucking visit. Martha's mothership. Oh yeah, Martha's Vineyard. That's there. Guys, I'm fucking Martha's Vineyard. Martha's mothership. I fucking vacation at Martha's Vineyard. Who's with me? God, it's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, I just know what you did. No, it's not. It's not a good one. It's a good one. Let me explain to you why. It's a good one. My shit is black. You guys probably think I'm gay because I'm gay. They should throw that's out. I don't know that shit. That's annoying. It's got this chick right there, the chick behind it. There's another chick right there. Yeah, that's significant. He's like in his, when he's picking his clothing for the show, he's in his closet, and he goes, that one.
Why is my stomach hurt so bad?
It's crazy that this is what giving a hungry woman a chance looks like. A Nazi rally. A Wolfenstein. Alright, let's go back to Timothy Chantel Smith. Yeah, dude, I'm done with this. I swear, if they only don't get anything back this year, it's a bit. If you know why I'm not punching yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever seen. I did fall asleep though, which is good. And then you also had to wake me up. Yeah, but I went into a deep sleep. Again, it's like the positive is you can't go to sleep if you can, but the negative is you could be in a coma for God funny it is. Alrighty, let's see here. New set but same problems posted by Chicken Flips. Clean Fuller Chips. My bad. What do you think is going to happen? Sound issues. Something's going on. It's like a loud creaking or same problems. Monday, everybody, or Tuesday. What's that? It sounds like they're doing a bit. Honestly, they're doing this out. I'm very impressed with this Texas Longhorn fight. You said it was just a guy. I'm usually a Texas Longhorn. You know me, I'm a Longhorn fan. I'm also a Texas A&M fan. So it's on there. My boy Brandon Vaughn gave this one. Brandon Vaughn. Shout out to Brandon Vaughn. Brandon Vaughn catching strays. He's like, can you guys pull up your chair from me? Brandon Vaughn was something massive. Oh shit. Not Brandon Vaughn. Brandon Vaughn. Vaughn, okay. Great guy, never met him. Oh my bad, I froze him. I don't like it. Statute of limitations, I'm no attorney, but maybe. Oh, that's the fun one. Yeah, how do you even spell it? If nobody knows who you are. Yeah. There's Brandon Vaughn. And how old is this guy? This guy's something else. The whitest shoe of all time is on the table. It's pretty great. It honestly looks like one of them took off their shoe and forgot. Oh, you almost forgot. Oh, you almost forgot. That's nails.
8730. Despite all the haters wishing for a breakup, these two have stayed faithfully married for over 6 years now. Shout out to Brandon and Joanna, bringing to work against all odds and any facet.
I wonder if that lady. I wonder if this lady knows that she has a second life on a random Reddit. Is there any chance that her friends are like, did you know that you're kind of Reddit famous for taking a picture of your
She's like, oh, I'm not famous for helping him cheat. For the picture.
That guy that asked me to stick his my finger in his butt.
You mean that guy trying to fuck my boyfriend? Talk about rattlesnakes and see Lord Chips. I've never seen a more confidently wrong person in my life. We got rattlesnakes. We have rattlesnakes on our fucking doorstep. Yeah, rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes. Each have cobras found. There's no quarrels.
Mike was a goddamn rattlesnake.
No, but I like your enthusiasm. Did you have rattlesnakes? Not in Texas. No, those are ocean hard. I'm glad I told you this. Actually, it's really important. They're super dangerous and poisonous. Coral snakes? Yeah, there's water moccasins. I used to see them before. Yeah, it's really. I know. I'm sorry. Let me see what they look like, Joe. We're fishing on the yacht tonight. Hey, this city sucks. You know what? I'm a little lost. How is he wrong?
Because there are coral snakes in Texas.
Okay.
It's funny. It's like you just waking up this being awake all day. The difference. That's a different effect. It's a little different. Morning Gerardo is the same as afternoon. It's like I'm fully alert and I'm at that.
We got rattlesnakes. We have rattlesnakes on our fucking doorstep. Yeah, rattlesnakes. Rattlers and coral snakes, which have cobras found. There's no coral snakes, but I like your enthusiasm. Did you have coral snakes? Not in Texas. No, those are ocean hard. I'm glad I told you this. Wow. This fucking guy.
I thought that
There's an amazing side.
No, I thought Venom was good for them.
I forgot what I was going to say.
So there's a man inside.
Oh, there's a man inside you that knows it's wrong.
You think so?
There's always a man inside you. Actually, it's really important. They're super dangerous and poisonous. Coral snakes? Yeah, there's water moccasins. Yeah, I was Texas. Yeah, it's really. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's a personality that lives inside him that knows he's wrong.
And he just does it anyways because he's like, maybe I'm right.
He's got that whole BGL thing that we talked about. BGL, like, he can't stand being wrong. He's the control everything.
It's so funny to be like, you can't stand being wrong so much that you're willing to, like, I'm right even though you know you're wrong. That's like a weird. That sounds like there's something misfiring in his brain.
Really though. I'm so concerned about the fucking audio that I'm still recording.
I'm actually recording in the walls.
Actually have a recording of the recording.
7 roadcasters going. I think if we have 7 roadcasters, one of them will be the reason I in my life. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Go to Sarah the toaster.
This is posted by Thorsten Fink. Patreon. This is not real, dude.
Yeah.
As you can see, August 22nd, 2025.
Alright. But it is real mean.
Yeah, really fucked up. I mean, it's more than us on Patreon, too.
$33.
Cole Phelps 1247. Scrolling aside known for truck walks when I came across homeless cats in the wild and SFW. This is definitely on Pornhub. Right? Or X video.
Brandon shops them.
Hilarious. Big Rose is laughing. Even Big Rose had that joke. Come on, dog. Big Rose out there making Netflix content. Just got one question for them. You know, two people. This is the last place I thought I'd see it. Kim Ching's open. I guess the homeless cats are days.
That is hilarious. Almost guys should just go to every site where you can comment on and write shop stuff, no matter what it is. Yeah. Pinterest boards, fucking interior design, YouTube
YouTube channels. Staples.
You go with Adrian.
Yeah, you definitely. Well, that just makes sense. That just makes sense.
Oh man. Oh shit, what happens next? I love this part. I don't want to talk to most of it. Chris Liz, part 37. 34.
I am light as shit in Dallas. Yeah. What's up? What else you got, Jen?
But to end that, David Portnoy actually ended up donating $500,000 to a relief fund for people who work in the restaurant industry.
Awesome. Don't talk about it. Be about it. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck all the things.
Either one is so funny. I have no idea.
This douchey little looking dude. Imagine this guy lives in Texas like 4 years later.
There's no air on here.
Dude, I don't know where I'm going with that.
Yeah, fuck all that noise. I wish, yeah. I wish there was a way that I could, like, I wish there was a way that I could, like, buy a family their Christmas presents because they were so fucked by COVID. But it's like, I don't want to just donate it.
What can you do for a joyride? Like, those kind of family doing this.
Yeah, but I'd rather just, like, a family cake. We don't have any money. Like,
Yes.
Disney presents, and I'd buy them gifts.
Yeah, we should set something up.
Is there a way to do that? I don't want to go to a government thing. I don't trust them in any facet. I want to go to some big organization. I want some family to email me fireKidShop@gmail.com. Okay, we have no money. I have 4 kids. And I'll buy gifts. The problem is, is like, obviously, people take advantage of them. We don't know if it's a real family. I don't know how you do it.
You're a lot to get the donate. Sean realized that there's no way you can donate. And he Kadoosh the Portnoy guy for donating. He's just the worst person of all time sometimes.
Fuck all that noise. I'm gonna donate psych.
Yeah, what? That's awful.
Yeah. I would donate to a whole family, but there's ways that I can't do it. I can't do it at all.
No, because like you won't know. Even if you meet the family, like how do you really know that they're poor?
How do you know if they're gay?
They might be gay, and I'm like, I'm not gonna support that kind of thing. I live in Texas.
What if their sister's mine is hers?
What if they show my ass?
Or you taught her somebody that's what if they cut Starbucks with a mask on?
Grow up without a father. I grew up with addicted to it. Crush it because I feel the majority don't believe it. It's rare.
God, either one is again crazy, but he says 85.
That's true.
What?
I'll do that.
It's rare. It's a you get clapped. Those are the exceptions. Like you get clapped. It's okay. 85% of them.
No, dude. Oh my God. I don't know if I've seen all this.
Oh, you must have forgot.
It's kind of
But I'm bad.
Is it?
85%.
But it's rare. It's you get clapped. Those are the exceptions. Like you get clapped. 85% don't actually have it.
I mean, it's still crazy, but I guess what he's saying is the African Americans that commit crimes against he's saying 85% don't have families. I think that's the way it's based. It's also because like they like immaculate parents, like they don't have any father at all.
60% of criminals are Jesus. Absolutely true and valid, and they're all brought up.
to satisfy. I would aim minority equal and then you go for the submission.
I would probably wrestle him to the ground and wrestle him into the seat and choke him unconscious.
Possible this story is true. I can ask him by the way. These two guys were fighting on the table. The guys were playing. Because one guy had put his bag above this other guy's seat. And the other guy goes, "Hey man, that's for my seat." He's like, "No, it's first come, first serve." He's like, "No, fuck you." And then they were like, "Fuck you, no, fuck you." And then the lady had to come in and go, hey. Like, I fucking kick both you guys off the plane. Yeah, so before you go, we do it. She doesn't even understand it. And I go, "Yeah." And then she comes to me and she goes, "Hey, if anything goes down, you're going to help, right?" She deputized you. Deputized me. I'm like, okay.
Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen? That one seems real, like that actually happened. The shot one doesn't. But any of these would be so funny if it happened to somebody in real life. Like, you are an unruly passenger and Joe Rogan beats you up. That's so funny, dude. I don't want that to happen to me. I bet if Joe Rogan doesn't watch the show, he hates us. I bet he could fabricate a story where one of us was unruly and he had to beat us up. Yeah. But I'd be happy. That would be great news for the show.
Yeah, and also, like, shop story's not real because the lady wasn't a fan.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Yeah. She's, "Oh, yeah, you're going to have to fight me. And I can see what's up. Where's the shot in the pot?"
That should be a thing that happens to comedians anytime there's a play, even if they're not big tough guys like Brendan Schaub and Joe Rogan. It's like, that's not even true. If something goes wrong, you're gonna like help out, right? I mean, I'm only one more. Oh my God, is there a hungry wolf on the plane?
This reenact makes his Chinese 16 to take creatine. At this rate, they'll be on peptides and full-on gear by the time they're teenagers.
It's way too young. I don't know.
I just like LBC. Oh, for sure, you're wrong. Let's see what he says.
As far as weight, this is always tricky, especially with young kids. But like, my kiddos take creatine now. So creatine is in red meat. So a lot of people, when you give your kids creatine is naturally in red meat. So if you give your kid steak, yeah, you give them creatine. They just take 5 grams.
Oh my God. 5 grams?
I don't know how much that is. If you remember,
Isn't that for like a full-grown adult? You can only take 5 grams a day.
I remember when I went long years ago when I was working out there. There was like a pill I think creatine was when you take like a pill.
Really?
Yeah. Or maybe it was powder. Yeah. Maybe it was powder. I can't remember after it worked out.
I don't know. I've been on peptides since I was 4, so.
They just take 5 grams in the morning, both of them do. And that will help with muscle building, brain power, just overall health and strength. And it will also, by default, keep, if it's a monohydrate, it will hold weight too, so it will add a little weight as well. Just going to stay hydrated. That's it. But
It's in creatine. I know you maybe don't know, so it's for like recovery, like to help your muscles recover. Yeah. So they hate recovery pills at 6 years old.
Yeah. It's not pills.
They're powder, yeah.
It's crazy because I was at GNC the other day. I was buying creatine, and this guy was like, "Oh my God." Yeah. And then I was like, "Yeah, it's a cool story, brother. Let's get the pre-workout, creatine peptides, and my protein is protein." I actually take 10 grams of creatine a day, so I understand that's good.
Yeah, you should probably take one of it. Dude, I was there. I was at one of those too.
Really?
Yeah, and I went to pick up my order, and I opened the bag, and I was like, "Where's the stuff for my kids?"
I mean, when that happens to you,
So I beat the guy up.
what's your kids' name again? Detroit?
No, Jefferson County.
Oh, that's not that's not my kid's name is fucking Antelope. That's me.
so we're coming.
Antelope, like the animal of the city. I've seen this one already, man. This is infuriating. Papa Toe corrects 16-year Like a process server is gonna knock on our door, and this is all we see in the eye hole. He's like, I can't take that.
That's the last thing that you'll ever see.
Yeah.
Dude, give me me.
Goodness,
He thinks it's so funny to say. Makes me
watch it, dude.
It's the talk of the it's what it is, what you think
Shout out to Brendan Chop, he's the best. He's the GOAT.
we have more audio than he does. Alright, then go out. We have not done.
Oh, I got Mr. Whole Food.
And it's funny, if you join our Patreon, the last episode we did was all about Jelly Roll, and midway through that, at the 24-minute mark, what happened?
Oh, yeah, I was stuck recording.
Oh no, what happened? Literally, what happened? Remember, the audio was like,
Oh, fuck yeah, man, that crazy. Dude, that would be so funny if that happened to them, too.
like there was, it didn't record that part, but here our roadcaster shit itself, and we just like,
And it was because somebody in another one of the storage units did something.
they love Jelly Roll.
Yeah. And then we did. It's crazy, dude. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy because we discovered Jelly Roll on the show, and like he doesn't even hit us up anymore.
No, he never talks to us, and he refuses to come to our storage unit.
Oh, look at this one, a Dazzling Rabbit 663. So Nas nearly got boinked by the inventor of Apple, dodged a bullet.
I remember this one.
Did you happen to see Brendan Walsh doing a song about false gods?
No, fuck, dude, that sounds awesome.
Can you give me like 5 minutes? I'll find it. You're talking to the audience.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to you guys for 5 minutes. It was just half of our show. Did you know that?
I'll help you out.
I'm pretty good at math. Earlier, I couldn't do 700% of 2, but that was a bit. So, I know that it's 950. Okay? It's,
Okay, got it. Okay. Thank God I was hearing what you were saying. But yeah, I don't think you've seen this yet. I saw this morning. Check this out.
Lemonheads, this rules. It's no coincidence that this machine is also called It's called the Apple Kit. Got plastic surgery on my head. This machine is also called the Apple. It's no coincidence. This machine is also called the Apple. So Brendan Walsh is here with us tonight, everybody, and he's in a new band called the False God. It's a tribute band to the False Gods special by Brian Callen, the YouTube special that we all know and love. Yeah. I'm more comfortable standing tonight. Well, I mean, not for the whole thing. That's why. Okay. False
God. I challenge anybody to watch more than 10 minutes. Oh, God. I think that's it.
It's a good. He was saying that it's a good point. It is a hard watch. It's very difficult to get through a long period of time.
Yeah.
You got to be a real Callahan to do that. It's rough.
Yeah, well, luckily here we watched the whole thing, and it's really good. If you watch it, like, yeah, the first 10 minutes, yeah, I get it, yeah, it's not the best thing, whatever. Right. It's not until he finally talks about old people having sex that it's really funny.
That's true. I agree with that. Also, the part where he talks about how billionaires walk different.
Yeah, oh, dude. Let's stop this and watch Paul's concert right now, dude.
No one has ever said that. Let's stop this and watch False God. Alright, so I'm going to break that statement down. Come on. Let's stop this, like stopping something else to watch False Gods, and watch False Gods.
Not even out there. No, not even when we're doing nothing. Yeah, anyway, so Sanaz almost got pointed by, and I'm going to ask you a question, but I'm just asking for myself, and that's why I can answer it. Would you have sex with Sanaz? You don't think so? I would. Okay.
You just go up to her. She sees that and hits you up. She sends a devil emoji.
Does a fucking closed mouth get fed, Goody?
What are you gonna do, man? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
You're right, I guess.
No, it doesn't, dude. Show me a false god that would feed your mouth if you were this close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only false god in this clip is Ray, and
it's very funny.
Yeah, and it's not a good look for Phil's coffee.
Phil's does not want to be with this magic mind. Like, for the love of God,
Take us out of the shot. Take us out of the shot.
I took a picture the other day of Magic Mind. You want to see it?
You do. While you're pulling it up, I think that's a Sharpie in this tree.
It is. That's not very strange to find, right? But yeah, there's a Sharpie sticking towards, even the Sharpie wants some of this, dude.
Yeah, that or some sort of like different container for sure shot.
Check this out, dude. Don't read the asterisks. What does it say? It's tell people
don't buy this.
It says don't buy this. It's a picture of shirt. Literally, that's their marketing. That's Magic Mind.
Yeah, they're marketers. They are also marketing geniuses, just like John.
Bro, I'm gonna give you two flavors. Tell me which one you want to drink. Okay. Original. Right. Okay. Or Max with 2 X's.
Definitely. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get some.
I need a lot of them.
Yeah, it's only $15.
No way. Those are like, what are those gas prices in Los Angeles?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
well, they are being stuck in the street for food. So,
sure. Yeah, I mean, the Orions are probably like, we get Magic Mind first. We need to order more.
You get a residual Magic Mind, bro.
Habibi. I think it's my Magic Mind.
Oh, we just watched this last week, huh? Slow Day in the Kitchen, so here's the classic fish barbecue in Denver.
I mean, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Slow Day in the Kitchen is on the top. Come on.
This is You'll Do Nothing. He's taking the suburb by storm.
Making you do that.
That's All Love and Fair and War is the name of this one. Let's see. 3 days ago, let's see.
Bad each other. Like, we're a fraternity. From now, if you're fighting each other, Mr. Fire away. Like, that's all love and fair and war. Yeah.
Fair and fucker.
Bad each other. Like, we're a fraternity.
I do that.
All love and fair and war.
I do want to incorporate that more into the show. Like,
That's great.
so if we're talking about like specialty stuff, you want to go on a tirade about golf or something. I'm gonna hit you with the fucking like a little bit. I can't even do it naturally.
Oh yeah, yes.
So when I talked about doctor's visits, this is when you gotta hit me. Let's go ahead and do this bit.
Bad each other. Like, we're a fraternity.
So you move from here. He's comfortable with this.
Yeah.
But he's gotta get it in. He's gotta do something. I feel like this is the fighter who kidnapped, but he gotta do something with that mic.
What if he did this? He gets into a point and that he really wants to make it, instead of like, pulling it forward, he goes like, and that's all love.
so adamant that he moves the mic so you can't hear.
Don't go for me.
All love and fear.
It just kind of looks like Brendan De Niro.
Yeah, he's got the De Niro face going. This people.
About each other. Like we're a fraternity.
He's definitely moisturizing that skin.
God damn, his pimples turn black, dude. So now, if you're fighting each other, it's the fire away. Like, that's all love and fair war. Yeah,
Why even say something, dude? If you're fighting each other, that's fine. Move on. You move on to the next thing. Yeah, he wants to be deep. He's trying. He's like
very funny. He has a tiny penis.
Oh, my bad. He wants to, say a real, like, oh man, he has the aspiration of being a deep thinker, philosopher king, but he doesn't have the ability to do it, which I can relate to, honestly. I'd like to say something deep, but then sometimes all I can do is something like, or not even that good, honestly.
And honestly, if he's trying to be a philosopher, he might be my favorite philosopher, because guess what his approach to it is? He takes quotes already made by other people and fucks them up.
Yeah.
And so really his philosophy is nothing matters, nothing's real.
I like that. I am, therefore I think. Gay. I was trying so hard to think of something that is as good as all love and fair war. It's impossible. He's a fucking genius, dude. I think, therefore I skate. That's what, like, that's the motto of so much comedy now. That's actually a funny thing.
This one's posted by Moon Walker. You're my girlfriend now, and it looks like he's holding her face.
That image is pretty funny. Wow. And look at his face. He thinks it's so smart.
Brutal. It's rough. It's not a good look for a dude, you know what I mean? Good thing we have a very, very good looking computer where we can literally pull up Paul Scott's at any time.
You can put that, you can put so many things in the phone, or like instead of the phone there, the roofies thing, maybe holding up a picture of a house that he bought that his ex-wife lives in now.
Yeah, that's so fun. Let's go ahead and take a look at the source material. Cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It makes me want to fucking do another video of me memorizing 5 minutes wasting my life. I want to be wearing the black shirt. It makes me, I want to do the face thing too. I suppose cortisol, adrenaline, everything. It's like, it makes me think maybe I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Different reason. I'm gay. And then it's like it's grimy. It's a penis. It's just a penis. It's not even that. Maybe I suck. And then it's just the comments of my stand-up special.
They don't have to. Why don't you kill your own slaves? Yeah, man. Somebody in the crowd like, oh, jeez. They don't have to. Why don't you kill your own slaves? Oh, why don't you kill your own slaves? You think the iPhone 16 is addicted? Wait till AI 1000 gets here. Damn, and I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop and I saw everybody bent over their phones like broken monks in this unholy communion, just having thoughts, thinking they want to be somebody else, want to be somewhere else, just dragging their thumbs, just a nation of drug addicts, dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline, dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. And I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple.
It seems like a A24 film, like a horror. You're stuck. You're stuck in a room and it's just him doing it over and over again.
It would be funny if what I just played right now, we could watch that for 24 hours.
Just that part, not balls. Oh, whoa. Big crazy.
This is playing in the background while BGL eats a lot of coffee pigs.
Spoiler alert, this is what happens in background.
This is the ending of
This is the ending of background.
Not only the
it's also the ending of possession.
Obsession.
Possession. Job, Jew, you fucking go for it. I mean, why the shit hell is? Get it in.
Thank God for comments, dude. This one's posted by Blaze with Glaze. That's kind of weird. Why would he post this? 10 you parents, you can calm down. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit, and the best on the team weren't necessarily the best at 10.
It's hard to follow.
10 under parents, meaning your kids are 9 at most, maybe, or 10 at most. Half the kids we played with at 10 have quit, like ended their lives. And the best on the team weren't necessarily the best at 10. What? Wait, the best on the 10 and under team weren't the best at 10, but they're the best on the team that's under 10.
I don't understand at all. Can we read the comments on this one? I'm curious to see if other people get it. Yeah.
Word salad. Hey, just a new dish on the menu.
I'm so happy to see that because I don't think I'm a smart guy, but a lot of times I'm just like, all right, I'm not the smartest guy. But then the comments have the same problem I'm having.
Thank you, Legria Creep. Keep Creep. I believe I get it if you put yourself in a redacted brain, so you already got your redacted hat on.
I'm glad he's doing this for us.
The post is from an older team/coach/player. They're telling the 10 and under travel team parents to calm down because the best kids as teenagers might not even be playing 10U. In fact, a lot of 10U kids end up quitting. It's pointing out that once these kids grow into being stronger as teenagers, a lot will change. But be warned, Shab is not posting this for him in Mexican to gain better perspective. It's like faux inspiration to the other parents who don't have a beast of a baseball player kid at 10U. It's like Crop the Ugly's love for baseball.
Thank God for him.
I get it. That was great. I mean, I'm glad you brought it back to a match life.
Sometimes you need a smart person to explain the numbers.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Lee Creep, whatever the fuck you're doing.
Two dumb people. I got it.
What was I gonna say? Dope puppy. That's all I think when you're singing it. Okay. Probably stick to the YouTube thumbnail smile from now on. Posted by Vivid Humor 3752. I mean, we should have a rule on the show when we get to the first alpha post, we stop.
There's been a lot.
Posted by Deadline, say what they said. San Bernardino police are again asking for the public's help as they investigate a homicide that occurred in 2017. Wow. He was out here in 2017, did he?
Yeah, that's true.
Yin Chin. Well, it looks like Brandon Schaub and Chin had a baby. Right?
I mean, that looks a lot like Schaub.
Chin. That's weird.
Wait, that could be it. Schaub butches things, so maybe he was just saying some random shit. That's what they heard.
Alright, let's see. What happened to her birthday month, Joy? Oh, and she's sick again. Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. We will have no comment. We will watch it today.
Does anyone feel like May just doesn't end? I feel like May has been months long. I'm exhausted. I don't feel great again. I feel like my throat is being tonsils have to go. I just never a good time. So I'm here gonna pick up the boys from the football camp, and yeah, just May has been way too long.
That's the narrative. What's the LT thing that they're wearing now? Do you remember? That's another Schaub brand.
I don't know. It just looks like football. Maybe it's Los Tigers.
Because he had a hat that said LT too. It's some kind of group that we don't even know yet.
Let's see what comments. Comments usually help us.
They have more merch. They have more merch than anyone I've ever seen. They have so much merch.
What exactly? The comments are spicy. I don't drink water when I feel like shit. Glasses are atrocious. Okay, they call it her one that's just a real line. Let's see what else we have here. Commute time. Does this sound familiar, Papa? A parent's journey through youth sports. Age 5, he's got a cannon. Age 6 is the fastest kid out there. Coach said so. Age 7, red ball isn't challenging him anymore. Age 8, we tried out for select. Obviously, made it. Age 9, 2,800 for the season, plus uniforms, plus tournaments, plus hotels. Age 10, Cooperstown is basically a family vacation, right? Age 11, he needs a hitting guy and a pitching guy, and probably a mental forwards coach. Age 12, I'm not a crazy sports parents. You know, their parents are crazy. 13, we changed school for academics and also baseball. Age 14, showcases are a requirement at this age. Age 15, yeah, his ranking just ticked up more cooking. Age 16, he just needs to get seen by the right school. Age 17, the D1 schools want him to walk on. He'll earn a spot by sophomore year. Age 18, okay, T2 actually is really competitive. Age 19, redshirting, strategic. Age 20, he's still at school now. Age 21, you know what? He's so much happier. Damn.
Rough. It's hard to get into sports, so you have to have like fucking monster DNA, and like it's different, you know. Like that tweet, that might be cool for some people, but you know, like a lot of kids, they have violence in their DNA, so it's like it's not just a game.
Spicy. You don't have kids, but I like that analogy though. It's like we should say like age 1, start stand-up comedy already showing up to events. Yes, we're selling out. We're always selling out in Texas. Age 2, all right, drop my first special, kind of rough. Showtime live. Showtime, King Colin and Papa answered. Age 3, people really want their first special still live. But yeah, I'm cooking at age 4. There's age 4 is blank. Just did a lot of Adderall. And age 5 is like, go. I don't know how to keep fucking here, but
Age 18, we play video games during the day, but at night we play with
somebody should make that. The age thing compared to like Ring of Bobby events.
That is a great idea. I like it.
Yeah.
I think you started a little low.
Yeah.
Age 1.
Well, this first year stand-up.
Oh, year one stand-up.
Yeah. Reheated the dish Brenda at the E after show. He was never asked back on the network. Posted what I call Phelps 1247. Wow. What year is this? Maybe 2018, 2019.
It is so. All those things look ridiculous. They look like somebody just made them up.
Yeah.
You know, like it never actually happened in real life. This is like a fever dream. Doesn't the Mandela effect? We all think Shab hosted the E's, but he never did. E Awards.
Where's the Oscars? 2018. March 4th, 2018. This is back when I was still drinking.
Damn, so we were. I totally missed this when that happened. You watch the Oscars, I didn't see Shab.
Well, he was saying on the Oscars.
Yeah, like the castle.
Yeah. The rumors are true. Posted by Not Yet. It's another evidence that it's unique. But there was some comments though of fighting my claims. I think that's what I'm doing, dude. I'm doubling down, dude. That's doing it for sure. The rumors are true.
Gravitate towards these days. It is what it is. As far as me and her doing weekly pod, dude, I'm so swamped. I'm up to here with shows. There's enough of me talking online. I don't think people need more Brendan Chubb. You guys need less. That's how I feel. Not enough left to say these days. But besides fighting over kids. So I don't know, man. If she really, really wanted to do it, obviously she's my ride or die, so I'd figure it out. She was like, we have to do it. But I'm all in on fighting, man. It's all I really gravitate towards these days. It is what it is, you know. So she's gonna do. I see she might do one with her friend out here, which would be cool, you know. Sweet.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I would feel the jazz like singing.
Wiggleton too.
T-Mouse is gonna be different.
Yeah.
We should have a sister podcast where they talk about that show.
Yeah, there's 2 women that talk about her show.
Yeah, we 10 minutes of chatting. I like it. Okay. Too much going on Instagram when I come across this jump scare. I had a real fun time with the ball game. This is last year.
Yeah, I saw that. He has his own version of Chop Face. It's that.
Slow Joe finger blasting the wealth she wished Papa had.
posted by Appropriate Duty 930. This is possibly the lady he's talking about. That's right. That's good. Oh, wow. The best content ever. Next to the Apple Store. She's like, get the apple on the shot. It's just capture the ratings. Oh, it's from that social media. This isn't real. They forget your plastic purses. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're masturbating. They're fucking their purse. Because the ring shows. Because it's like, damn, I'm rich enough to be. Yeah. I usually figure myself in the shirt. You know, well, how much we do? Because we don't have purses, so we have wallets. So, like, I'm not going to go farther than that one already. This was supposed to be busy middle of 8108 called Papa Just. Alright, well, dude, I'll stick a wallet in my ass. Money. A credit card on my ass. Or like I have my penis in my credit card between the slits. There's not really one. Is that what you call it? The opening. I'll have both my legs grab the credit card. You can make your dick. Both your dicks. We both said so, but you said you make your opening grab stuff. Oh my god, we've lost some guys. I used to love you guys. Then you started talking about tunings. Dude, that is neat. What is neat? It's like a video editing. Okay. Say Jake Paul was like, I'm going to start a career and get really good. He's making a ton of money. And I'm going to jump into jiu-jitsu. Okay, let's go down that route. How long does Jake Paul last with the gentleman who won 80 cc this past year? You think he can avoid a submission by running around that mat like he did against Anthony Joshua in the last 6 rounds? I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute. Still ain't right. So Brendan fought this guy, and all he did was just basically like run away. He just didn't seem to want to engage in the jiu-jitsu. He was very defensive. Cyborg called him out on being so defensive. Brendan said, "Oh, that's just the shutdown. Basically, I wanted to shut him down. I didn't want him to tie me up or like give me the leg lock or an arm bar or whatever, and him like break something, and then I can't compete later in the year." So funny. I don't understand the first one. So he was saying that Jake Paul said, "I'm so glad I could finally explain the history of our show. This is the first time where I understood the second time." All right, ways. Jake Paul, it would be so funny I get it wrong. I should just get it right on purpose. Maybe I will. Jake Paul said that he's different. Jake Paul was saying that he could do good wrestling. And Shah was saying, how long would he last if he went against the guy that was really not wrestling jiu-jitsu? The guy was really good, won some competition in jiu-jitsu. So then he's like, could he just run around and like he did with Anthony Joshua and him for 6 rounds? I don't know. So then they played a clip of him doing just that. Okay, now it makes sense. Thank you. You're welcome. Yes, it took us driving my son to baseball practice. Okay, so this is where they're doing the podcast. By Mikey7777. Fascinating. It's actually a lot nicer than what I thought. That's really good. Okay, because this is a video from his show, I guess. So, what is this place? X space. It's just like, it's a storage facility, right? Yeah, with different storage units. He got the one this one is the best. The sales guy was like, this was probably, you got the best one for podcasting because there's not the same kind of problems with like sound here again and all the other storage units. So when you move in and you hook up your equipment, just know that randomly the lights turn on sometimes. There's freaking. Okay, so we found it. Yes. Steven says anything about a great place for podcasting. Oh yeah, you got this. Okay. You got some music set up. So it is for kind of a
because I had floor plans. You were coming to axonometric perspectives. This definitely is back. So this is definitely where they're at. I feel like they have this large space like that.
This is the company that made backgrounds. You know, the shop is going to get
I wonder how much it costs a month. Okay, so condo use flex industrial. So an industrial spot on 800 square feet on a second story is $630. That's $400 a square foot, which is really expensive.
Yeah,
fucking expensive.
I think you use rent.
Maybe it's like I'd say for something less than that.
So Peter shot on it.
Oh my god, it's totally. Let's see, 1,800 or 2,600 square feet. It says. Okay, that's not how many units for sure. 1,400 square feet. It says. This is something. This is exactly what he has.
Yeah, it looks like what he has because it says the stairs, right? They're like downstairs.
Downstairs, but also right here, the windows. Exactly that.
Yeah.
So this is where they shot that podcast the first time. Ready for this, and now they're over here because we have this red thing.
Oh, whoa, yeah, that's the red thing from the background.
Wow, so he's at 1,400 square foot office space, unit 313. So third floor podcast.
It would be too stock rich to do this. I wouldn't do it, but we couldn't rent the storage unit in this place and record one episode there, go there on vacation, and record one episode in this place.
It is pretty funny that they had a different unit and they got just suckered into getting another unit. This looks maybe like the spot they had. No, there's an upstairs spot.
We got
This
this.
looks more like, oh, that's his place shots, dude.
Whoa.
And that's the podcast up there. So this is a old spot.
They put this on their own website.
Wow. Investment or owner user. This is a stand-up flex space in the heart of Austin.
Should I contact, wait, go scroll, should I contact Ryan Smith right now? If we want to, sure, why not? Start a live message. I'm not going to do it all of you. I can if you want me to.
You can try.
Because I can answer. Listen, can you get in trouble if it's like live phone calls or prank or something? I think so. Maybe I could say it'll be on the Patreon. That might be nice.
It's probably nice. We should probably look into it first.
Yeah.
And if there's comments enough for people to be like, yeah, let's do it, and then we'll possibly do it.
Email seems okay. Well, I'll do that online.
Wow, it's just like, I want to do this. I was just, he has so much room as a place to probably do a podcast. Why would you do it? This is nuts. Oh, that's the Humvee.
Wow.
So yeah, this is his podcast. Vent Pack.
Oh, that's a really good brand.
Oh yeah, I forgot Vent Pack gave me some blowers.
Oh, sick, bro, dude.
You want to try it?
I am all bro.
What is this stuff we got here? This is, I didn't expect to get this far. Dude, why are they marketing Brendan Shop so much on this website? Yeah, this is the other, so this is the downstairs space they have. That's probably where they have the other show at, right here somewhere. Shovels, good shovels, they have shovels here.
And that chair is probably where Jim sleeps.
Yeah. Look, that looks like a chair that they use for the podcast. You're gonna tell me Brendan Shop has it with those arms? Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's see, this one is this 1,400 square foot space flex condo is now home to a former MMA fighter and active podcast studio, bringing immediate credibility, creative energy, and exactly the kind of vibrant tenacity. Okay. The Austin market demands. Priced at $579,000, this is a turnkey income-producing asset with a tenant who fits the X-Space culture perfectly. The space features a clean, functional layout with a built-in podium, adding character and usability right out of the gate. Ideal for investors looking for a compelling story with cash flow already in place, creative office, studio, and podcast production all under one roof with the flexibility to evolve alongside the tenants.
Oh my god, so like his space is being used by other people? I don't even know what this means. What does it mean, investor?
It's very interesting.
What does that mean, investment?
Yeah. Very interesting. It just sounds like, unfortunately, it's attached to shop, so everything sounds like a scam. What I'm assuming for my fucking Peabody brain, how you say this, it's PB brain. That's exactly what
I think I figured it out. What you said.
You buy the space and rent it out if you choose.
Yes.
And so it's not necessarily a storage unit, but it is like a fucking capitalist commercial way of doing podcasting or like creative stuff.
Yeah, you buy it and then you rent it out to people who do podcasts. But does that mean then that Ben and Shop becomes your his landlord?
It's not that, but he's your landlord.
No, you buy it. I'm the landlord.
Oh, yeah,
Right? Yeah. Shop rents from me then. Right?
Oh.
Because he's used it. Or else he get kicked out. Am I wrong? I don't know. I think you figured out what's going on before I did, but I agree with you. What do you think?
I think, like, Melrose Podcast Studios over here.
Yes, exactly.
Purchase that room.
Yeah.
And then you rent it out to others.
Exactly. But Shop is using this room.
But I think he ordered it. He's now home to it. So maybe he bought it.
Oh, so we're buying it from him.
So we're renting from him one space.
So we become.
I mean, dude, rent and shop. If you let us rent the space and do an episode of 10 minutes of shop in there, that's a great way of like never talking to us, but also like kind of co-signing us and all the songs I make about Rabbi.
Yeah, okay. So they're advertising it for Shop, but what's confusing me is that I thought he was renting. But Shop literally bought this location. So
both was told me.
it could be that they're advertising for him, right? And so like either scenario is pretty funny.
Somebody in the comments is gonna fucking school us and call us really stupid.
Well, they already know that. They watch the show.
Does that make sense?
This is all Shop shit.
I feel like shop would go on the map for sure. NOI, what is NOI?
NOI? No, I don't know.
Oh, look at see. Previously generating $6,000 a month. Tenant moved to another. They were paying $6,000 a month for the studio space.
Oh,
so then this one here was $6,000 a month. And so the cost on this unit, so yeah, he doesn't own it. He's renting out the unit that somebody else owns.
Yeah.
So this one is $679,000. This one's $579,000. So maybe he's down to $5,000 for our studio space.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to pay $6,000, but let's say we could literally, if we paid $6,000, we could record 5 months for podcast there, and he'd kill us.
It is now vacant and ready for immediate occupancy, whether you're an owner/user ready to move in or an investor looking to lease it up at market.
There you go. So he moved to a different one.
Yeah. The unit features a professionally built. Okay. This is okay. With an exceptional prior tenant. Why? Dude, I wouldn't bring that ability. I would never mention renting.
It's funny to describe something that Shop was using as like unique almost sounds like it's like an insider thing because unique. Yeah. Like what if they spelled it unique? Why? They're homeless. This place is homeless, which is even more ridiculous because it's literally you can live.
Well, trust by the end of this experience they have with Shop, I'm sure they'll be homeless too.
Like no Shop, you can't put a shower in here.
So where's honestly? So this is in Steiner Ranch, Hudson Bend. Oh wow, you can try this.
I haven't been to Apache Shores in years.
Ranch, Apache Shores. I don't even know her. Yeah, it's very interesting. This is a lot more than I thought we would get out of this episode.
A lot of the names of these towns sound like something you could use to make fun of Shop. Like, where's Shop? Oh yeah, he's over in Lost Creek. That guy lives in Apache Shores.
Nice. All right, well, let's get out of here. Oh God, Crystalia. So this is really podcast. Wow. Just everything. Are you allowed to run a business out of a storage unit? Wow, dude. So they got good news. They got doxxed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was was pretty fucking interesting. I'm never gonna top that.
No, yeah, that was the kid caboodle.
All right, guys. Well, join the Patreon. We recently did a video on Jelly Roll doing stand up, and even more recently than that, if you join the Patreon, you'll see our video that we did making fun of comedians using Lexington.
Yes.
And
We used historical events and incorporated black sense into them. And we knocked it out of the park.
oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We also talked about Crystalina. Yeah.
All right. See ya. Next week. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done those Jay Gomez. You made it. That's not you made it weird. That's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right. Worse. And Leanne Morgan. I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not really weird, right? It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Rackford Tweets. Jeff Dye Talk. I love Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's things about that. And also subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that yet. Yeah, you gotta sub. That's what people are doing. Is need to sub. So, anyways, that's not where you're sub. Like, subscribe. Okay, you're here watching it with the shop. So start the timer. Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. Let's call this is going to be on the stove. Okay, this is 14 days. You can predict anything about 14 days. Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Thinking about you. Yeah. Okay, Brian's false god's mom. Hosted by an American hero. What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first. I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Radio. And I'm probably wrong. So. Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try a trainer. Two train on the same page. It's fun. I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh, God. Jesus. YouTube. Yeah.
Attention, kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Papa Verse related, live in Discord and on YouTube. Especially it Attention, kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Papaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. What are we doing here? The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shaw-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion Mel or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365, live on YouTube from shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, drive our kids to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, shrug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to watch the Bible Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Papacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Timos and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Bible Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral, and since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair, the Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shab-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365, live on YouTube from shadow banned accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a blogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to funding podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in the history of comedy, check out the new episodes of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, drive our kids to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, drug walk Annie, Gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to Timos and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, don't count. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese.
Yeah. Do you do it? Why would I be like, oh, you can't just, make it easier for me? You're the service. I'm going to be spending money at your establishment. If you can't do it, fine, fuck me. That's okay. But, tell me that. Don't just expect me to, I'm a busy man. I got a lot on my plate. The people you're dealing with are busy people. Help them. Fuckers. They're also just so silly. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't really. If I can go the rest of my life, I'm not saying this is rational or correct, but if I can go the rest of my life without making reservations, honestly, if I can go the rest of my life without hanging out with people, but still get that. Have you seen? Oh, I saw Batman's. Get out the window and dude, I would live the rest of my life inside, dude. Dude, a Gerardo Packers would be so fucking funny. That'd be funny. I try and blackmail them into hiring him back. No, the money gets cut off if you don't hire Ken Pringle back. I need Flappers to be like in the glory days. I need Richie Lease back. Hire him. I'm going to do enforcement to hire next year. Mark fights with got like a belt punching bottle because it's never. No, I guess there one bottle kind of done it, but I can't find it. I gotta try and find it. It was a perfect. I can't do it with this one because I dropped it all out in spill. See, it's different. So I know it's much. Do we push it on it or not? AJ, and he's like, oh, my life was this going on. I just got this Patreon. Where's the Patreon? How are we doing? I just been lying to Brendan. I've been showing him positive graphs on the Patreon. We're going to do things different than Moxley on Patreon. Thursday for 10 minutes of show, we get more viewers on there. I'm like, wait, what? Well, let me guess. That's not funny. Let me guess. Then he fucking called you and said that. Yeah, do you think I'm break from Patreon? Yeah. A little bit. If you're a bitch. Okay, well, let's get on with you. What the fuck?
Brandon, can you hear me? Brandon.
But what you guys didn't see behind the scenes is that they would drive me nuts. Okay, I don't want to speak because people are asleep, right?
Brandon.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, what's up, big dog? And I want you to know, 7 o'clock your time tonight, we have the...
On my phone. Hurry up.
Okay. Brandon, tonight at 7 o'clock your time on CBS, but it'll also be on Stream East. If you would, we want to watch it's the UFC on the White House lawn. So if you can, let's stream it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
that
you took like the wild game, the A game last night.
yeah, that was wild, my friend.
Everybody in New York went wild, Rabbi.
That's absolutely correct, my friend.
And that street in New York was crazy that they won.
Yes, sir. So tonight, 7 o'clock, like in a little less than 6 hours, we're gonna watch.
Yeah.
And what you just be paying attention to the clock about 7 o'clock or a little before. 7 o'clock tonight. We're gonna go to. I want you to go to Stream East and let me know when you do, and we'll watch the UFC fight. Okay? It's on the White House lawn.
The White House one?
You know what the White House is, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be on the lawn. They're going to do UFC, so we'll watch it then, okay?
Yeah.
Excellent, my friend.
I'll get ready for you.
Excellent.
Is there other games going on?
There's World Cup soccer.
It's playing the World Cup.
I'm not sure at this very moment. You can check it out on Stream East if you want to see that.
I'm wrong. What about streaming?
What'd you say, Big
Do I
Dog?
go to streaming?
If you want to.
I have a problem with streaming.
It's not streaming for you?
Where y'all click on soccer? I want me to get premium.
Oh, no, you don't get premium. Don't worry about soccer. We're just going to watch UFC tonight. Don't worry about soccer right now.
Right now, MLB's going on.
Yeah, you put on MLB. Well, we can check that out.
Yankees and Blue Jays.
That's a good game, Big Dog.
Dodgers and White Sox.
That's a good game, Big
They
Dog.
also the Braves and Mets.
Excellent. We'll put on whatever one you want, and I'll check it out when I can.
What's wrong? My Cubs are playing.
Yes, sir. They're playing the Mets.
The Giants.
The Giants, apologies. That's a big game.
Commercial breaking parts for ourselves. I wonder what they're doing.
This is a serious post. Like, look at the replies. Jeez, that's a joke thing. That's a bit much. I like that guy, Lucas. This one. He's doing stand-up, and then we listen to some Jelly Roll songs and we critique them. Oh, yeah, that fucking World Cup song. And then we're also going to be talking about Chris the League. We got some Chris the League clips to watch there. So, shout out to you guys. Thank you. Dude, I'm saving my Burbank Comedy Festival. That's so good. For when I finally get 5 minutes to have that ready for the festival. The respect. Dude, it's also very funny. People say that to me a lot. Yeah. And that's what Edwin yelled at you too. I did tell Edwin that I have really tiny nipples, and they want to see them, but that's like me being a little coy. You know what I mean? Like, I have tiny nipples, and now all of a sudden you want to see my nipples. Edwin wanted to see your nipples after you said that? Don't worry. But yeah, I mean, just she thought it was a real thing, and then someone else in the replies thought it was a real thing, and then
I think this person thought it was real. How you doing? This week before in 2017, I was best of best.
Grandfather, the current rabbi.
Excellent.
Long story short, crazy shit fucking happens.
I tried to do there.
Hope you
If
know.
it was just, if there was just disgusting things that happened in it, but it was awesome.
Say that now.
It's amazing.
775-557. We got one.
I got the optional robot.
Oh, we got two. This one's two.
Very cool.
775-557-8667. 775-557 TMOS. Oh, this is 2 seconds. 775-557-8667. 775-557 TMOS. Oh, this is 2 seconds. That sounds like.
Attention, kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bibleverse related, live in Discord and on YouTube, 24/7, 365. Especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, doom, hair. The viral rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any Shaw-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in any search engine or social media to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow ban accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to YouTube what Peter Shaw is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in history of comedy, attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible related in Discord and on YouTube, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Job or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the Homeless Cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Axe J. Water, weed, doing, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow ban accounts and has been for more than 4 years for world peace. Type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view all the streams. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a blogger, more than do YouTube. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Changs together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, chug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, rent Netflix with Cat, stream Blockbuster with Slojo, please contact the Viral Rabbi. Search the Viral Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Viral Rabbi watch Timos. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related, live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeters. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, Doom, hair. The Viral Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any job-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Viral Rabbi. The Viral Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than does YouTube. The Viral Rabbi. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the Homeless Cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365, live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger, more than do YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcasting. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated special, attention PF Chang's kitchen stash. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bopaverse related in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shaw or Raccoon Tweeties. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, and president of Thick Boy Nation. Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair, the Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to funding podcasts. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up special in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate carne esa, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit euros, crop out uglies, start and abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy Rat Pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, volume punch George Carlton, trug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slow Joe, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bapacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon and view the Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this call ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. You gotta get to 300 pages. I'm busy right now, big dog. Apologies. Attention kitchen staff of PF Chang's. This is the Viral Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Viral Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bapaverse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shab or Raccoon Tweeties. The Viral Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy with 3 C's, and president of Thick Boy Nation, Axe J. Water, weed, dune, hair. The Bible Rabbi wants T-ball coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning Scorpion milk or modding their trucks. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow banned accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Viral Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Viral Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Viral Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Viral Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Viral Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Schaub is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties, scroll PF Chang's together, enunciate carne asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, tear our hammies, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Kalila, shrug walk Annie, gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Pat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shab, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bafacito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shab and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Viral Rabbi's link tree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's Blockbuster, nobody wants that. Done count. That's my time, Dallas. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Attention kitchen staff of PM Chang. This is the Bible Rabbi. Ever heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop or Raccoon Tweets. Attention. Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams live 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow band accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going wild. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is your North Star of YouTubers. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Bible Rabbi is streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcast Monday. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Timos or Raccoon Tweeties. Scroll PM Change together, enunciate Carne Asada, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit murals, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday months, pair our hammies, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Kalila, drug walk Annie, produce Shanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Babasito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Bible Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met. Apologies. I was checking Instagram on my B-Day for Addies and Baddies. Annie, produce Shanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Babasito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Bible Rabbi's Linktree for Netflix content. What's going on, Brandon?
Look at my screen. Look at my screen to you. Just for a second.
Okay.
It's a picture of the Buffalo win. The Buffalo Bills on screen time.
Okay, which one?
The picture of the Buffalo Bills. Okay, just for a second. Watch it. Watch it.
Okay, I'm watching.
I'm watching.
I'm watching. Just one moment.
You ready?
I think so.
Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready. Is that an eagle?
That's the UFC.
Oh, very cool, my man.
That's the UFC win.
Very cool.
That's the main event for the UFC win.
Excellent, big man.
A small eagle flew in Washington, D.C.
Very cool. I see it.
Did you know that's a state bird?
I believe that's the national bird.
A national bird?
Yeah, for the whole country.
No, America.
That's right.
That's a bald eagle flying in.
Yes, sir. Very cool. I see it. Thank you for
What
sharing.
time is UFC?
7 o'clock your time. So in like
Okay, I'll get that right.
2.5 hours, okay?
2.5 hours?
2.5 hours, okay?
That's great. I'm screen check just for you.
Thank you, big man.
I do anything for my best friend.
Yes, absolutely. You got it. We spend more time together as friends than really anybody else who's not married, right? Even probably more.
And four.
Abs-
I found the home.
yes, you did, sir.
And I'm glad I found it.
I'm glad you found it too. I'm glad you found it too. I love having you as a member of our community, and I look forward to many years ahead, okay, my man?
I'm looking to start carrying on the twins.
One day, my man.
It said, to get half anyone looking to start their own cherries.
Okie doke, big dog.
I wonder how y'all start my own cherry.
All right, big man.
How y'all start my own cherry?
Yes, sir.
And how y'all start one?
Oh, we'll work on that in the future. Not right now.
Yeah.
That's going to take some time, so don't you worry about it.
Okay.
I'll go viral. I'll go viral and then I'll go viral and then you start any charity you want, okay?
I'm gonna go viral with you.
Yes, yes, sir.
I will be away on the answer for the Buffalo, for the Buffalo Bills and the Buffalo and the I can't remember what and the Baltimore Ravens.
That's right.
Baltimore Ravens.
You're okay. That's right.
7. And you hear me? Give it to me, word. You hear me? You hear me, Rabbi?
Yes, sir. I hear you.
I have a hiccup. And that's why him is skipping few ones.
That's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Brandon. We'll check in
You lost Steve.
yeah, we'll check in about 2 hours. Okay.
Okay, 10-4.
10-4.
I gotta go get me something.
You do so.
Oh, is it okay if I can put a Coke in my account here?
You do whatever you want.
And try to keep them in here as long as I can.
Yes, sir.
So I have.
Yes,
I
sir.
can rank out.
Yes, sir.
I can rank out. Alright, I'm gonna get my damn done.
You go do you.
So keep on yelling.
Okie doke.
When the next is time.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Peace.
I still be here though.
Yes, sir.
Lark.
Shut up. Oh, Jesus Christ. damn right, baby. Use that promo code Tony every goddamn day. Speaking of powerful hairlines, the Green Chroma Chris is here, everybody. Chroma, what's your name tonight? Name's Johnny. I just bought that beer and I got science class in the morning. I don't give a fuck. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be the Mexican monster. Perhaps the lesbian.
Reverse.com.
What the fuck? What's your name?
My name's Brad. I'm the water boy and I'll fuck your girlfriend.
Wow. This is Steel Yellow Man or something like that. Okay, we have Brad, Cody, Curtis. You guys in high school?
What do you think, bitch?
I don't know. I don't have an answer. I can't remember.
Alright, you say so.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm glad you guys are here. Those are real Letterman jackets. You guys are going to be playing music and hanging out and meeting people with us throughout the night. And since we're going guestless, I guess that just brings me to this bad motherfucker right here. This is the first time, another fun fact, this show's filled with it. This is the first time the actual bucket of Destiny from Los Angeles has made it on the road ever. We don't ever take it out of the main or the Comedy Store. We've all been doing the Punchline in Sacramento for a very long time. 12 years for me. I think I'd have one of the big headshots by now, but clearly no. Lots of diversity here, obviously. Asians, blacks, Mexicans, yeah. A lot of good stuff.
There's no white people there.
There's no white people anymore. We're the bad guys now, Brian. Oh, you know. Yeah, you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's a pretty hearty bucket tonight. And if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to do stand-up comedy or something entertaining. You do your 60 seconds up, you have the sound of a kitten. Fuck. It's the one thing I forgot to do. And then you wrap it up there, or else you're going to bring out the angry Bastin's Bear, everybody. What is it? Basting? Faces, yes. That fucking crazy Sacramento Faces super gay bear. So let's just jump right into it, right? So you guys ready to do this shit? We're live, everything's happening. Alright, let's just get right into it then. I saw some familiar faces out there in the audience. I'm excited about this. You guys excited? That's good. They told us that I just found out tonight that the show, specifically this one, sold out in less than 24 hours. I did not know that. So thank you guys. I don't know if that's true. By the game applause, it seems like you guys probably got it a couple days ago, but they must just tell people that they don't get big headshots too to make them feel better about how at home they are in the club. Let's get the show started. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. Probably the hardest spot of the show, kicking it off like this. Put your hands together for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. Yes, we go. Come on, one more time for Nick Estrada, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright. Hello, my name is Nick. Walking in, I've never heard more fucking mattress talk in my life until I was like just out of high school getting my first mattress. Everyone is, apparently all up to date on the brands and sizes and shit. That was interesting. Other than that, who else has brothers out here? Anyone? Alright, well then you guys must know about brother camaraderie because I had a lot of that when I was younger. We didn't like our parents at sometimes, as most people do. Yeah, I bet no one's ever taken turns pissing into a squirt bottle to spray all over their mattress and pillows at night. Yeah, that's going to teach them next time they go out to dinner and watch a movie without us. Alright, I'm out of time.
Yeah. There you go, Nick Estrada, everybody. Didn't really think about an opening line there, huh? Didn't really think about an opening one either, did you, Nick? I like your style Is this your first time doing stand-up?
First time doing stand-up, first comedy show. So.
Wow, Jesus, first everything. God, I got first. Like, my guy, everything's first. Way to fucking lose your virginity tonight too. You keep this shit up.
I'm gonna get first generation in America also.
Cannon, how old are you?
I am 26.
26. I believe that. Why wouldn't I believe that? Why do you say believe it or not? There?
I actually have to grow out the facial hair in order to not be 16 to 18 years old in most people's eyes. So. You don't see it?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
It's life.
Yeah, I don't know. I just see, you know, with I have a special line for facial hair. That looks like a full Duck Dynasty beard to me, you know what I mean? I just think that any hair is a massive amount of hair, as you can tell by my facial hair. So Nick, let's talk about it. What made you want to start this? First comedy show you've ever been to?
Yeah, and I started watching you guys, I want to say about 2 years ago, and ever since then I've just been watching it daily. Obviously not thinking of great jokes.
It's crazy that you watch it daily because it only comes out once a week.
Yeah, sorry. Every Monday night, and I try to get anyone I can into it because the weirdest way possible.
Alright. So, what's your tattoo? Maybe you have like a monkey on a branch with a bird? What does that symbolize?
It's just, white girls can call it their spirit animal, but it's just something that I love. I'm big into apes and how we evolved from apes and stuff. Apes.
Big into apes. Why are you
in Sacramento?
What do you mean you're big into apes? What does that mean exactly?
Don't fuck them.
Baking soda.
I saw the look in your eye.
Bro, this guy definitely has sex with apes, man.
Yeah, for sure. One of the apes, two in the cave. You know what I'm saying, Nick? Let's fucking go, buddy.
One of the monkey, two in the chunky.
So Nick, let's talk about this. What have you been doing with your life this whole time? You're 26 years old. You fucking sort of giggle after everything you say.
Yeah, I like funny shit. I was a chef for about 7 years, and I just recently started working for Amazon.
You just started working for Amazon? Yeah. Oh, I suck today. Goodness. Wow, what do you do for Amazon?
I'm a delivery driver.
Goddamn right here. Here's your package. Wow. So Nick, what else do you do in your life? You live here in Sacramento? What part of town?
No, I just moved over to Modesto.
Oh, Modesto. Yeah. That's a fucking massive shithole. I know that Modesto. I once do a gig in Modesto, one of my least favorite gigs ever. I was opening for Sam Tripoli, one of my first ever road gigs. I don't think I've ever told this story, but I probably have. But anyway, I was opening for Sam Tripoli, and I was so nervous. I was so excited. It was such a big deal to me to get to open for Sam Tripoli. I knew that if this went well, I would get to open for Sam Tripoli again and get better and have more opportunities. So he's like, whatever. So it's like a 4 or 5 hour drive to Modesto, and I'm nervous the entire time. And I don't want to be annoying. I'm always like, I'm much more quiet than you'd think I'd be on the road. So I'm just sort of quiet. I'm like, at one point I try to pick like, oh, this is a good time to make conversation. And I go, so is this gig that we're going to Modesto, is there anything special to it? And he goes, yeah, bro, it's a convention for 7-Eleven owners from all around the world. And I'm like, and I just laugh it off because I think he's kidding. So the remaining 3 hours of this trip, I don't write anything about 7-Eleven owners. I don't think about it at all. It turns out it was truly 7-Eleven owners from around the world, and I bombed harder than you could ever imagine. It was a 5-minute long set. They said that I had to be clean, and during the entire 5 minutes, you could only hear one thing, and it was from the back of the room, and it sounded like, and it was Sam Tripoli recording me on a flip phone. Do you remember your material? Like what you did in those 5 minutes? I remember literally just time. I mean, it was just horrible. I had no clean shit. I still don't have 5 minutes of clean material. It's ridiculous. But no, I just died. I did a couple really bad jokes. Plus, it was round tables. I'll never forget the microphone was connected to the podium. So you're just like standing on the podium like it's a Comedy Central roast or something. And there was a dance floor in between the stage and the entire venue. And then everybody behind that was at round tables and they just served dinner. And nobody gave a fuck about comedy. Taquitos. It's literally the worst gig you can, like, if you created it in The Sims, like, worst comedy gig ever. This is what it would be, like, 7-Eleven owners, round tables, 80 feet away, just got served dinner, 7-Eleven owners. Okay, maybe stop.
That was my favorite vagina monologue I've ever heard.
Very good, thank you. Thank you, Curtis. It always hurts every goddamn time. So, Nick, enough about my worst time on stage. Let's get back to yours, all right? So, tell us something more about you. What's interesting about you, dude? You're in Modesto working for Amazon. What's the real you? You know what I'm talking about? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
I mean,
You have a girlfriend?
no.
Why not, dude? Why not? You took her. Yeah, I did.
Remember?
Okay, Rachel.
So, what is the reason? What's your last relationship?
Oh, it was a while ago. That's the girl that broke my heart, you know?
Yeah, what the fuck's so wild to you, Nick?
It's 3 years ago.
3 years ago, she broke your heart. How'd she do that? She cheated on you.
No, she decided to move all the way to Wisconsin, so.
Why'd she move to Wisconsin?
Because she didn't want to get a job to live with her next door, so.
Wow, you really showed her.
Yes.
You want to move to Wisconsin? Well, I'm going to move to Modesto. See you on Facebook, bitch. You think you could out shitty move me? Going to the middle of the barren fucking desert. Wow. So, she moved to Wisconsin. Why Wisconsin? That's where her parents live.
Yeah, no, that's where they were moving, and she was like, oh,
Wow. Is she your age?
yeah, just like a couple months
Well, let me promise you this. If she moved from California to Wisconsin, I guarantee you, she's fucking fat right now, right? She's covered in body. She's covered in just body acne, right? This is what they eat. It's what they consume. It's soda. It's deep fried shit. Alright? So, maybe I'm wrong though. If you kept
No, I
tabs on
used
her.
to live there, and that is what it is. I lived there for 2 years, and I said, no, hell no, I'm not moving over there with you. Because that was on the plane, you know. She's like, come with me. And I was like,
That and everything else. Yeah. Alright, Nick, so there's nothing else interesting about you? Like any fun facts? Your parents have the record for most miles swam to become a U.S. citizen or something like that? Or...
no. I actually have a white mom and a Hispanic mom. It's a typical mix up.
Wow. Where'd they meet, do you know?
They actually met online years ago, like before. It was like the eHarmony days where you had to log on online and no apps or nothing like that.
Wow, we're on fucking AOL or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, well, Nick, you're about as exciting as a goddamn auto listener. Very good, just talk over Jim. It's good stuff, man. You killed it up here tonight. By killed it, I mean the energy in the room. But you know what? Like I said, it's not an easy spot. It's your first time, dude. It'll never get harder than this. There you go, Nick Estrada, everybody. Alright, that's one way to get the party started. It's sometimes good to ease into the show, you know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be fucking fireworks from the get. That's not how they do it on July 4th. One more time for Nick Estrada, everybody. Before he kills himself, or worse yet, moves to Wisconsin. Hold on the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Drew Absher. Drew Absher. Wow, here we go. Yeah. Here he is, everybody. Drew Absher.
How's it going, Punchline? I don't like people my age change the definitions of words all the time. I don't know if you ever noticed that. Like, we changed the definition of the word addiction. My friend said that he was trying to quit drinking coffee because he's addicted to it. I was like, that's not a real addiction, man. Like, nobody's stealing car stereos to buy green tea. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a real addiction if you're, in order to get your fixed insurance or add hot water. You know, like, my mom was a drug addict. I'm not saying that to get your guys' pity. I'm just saying that to, like, my life would be a lot different if she just needed a caramel macchiato every morning. You know what I mean? I'd be in college, not doing stand-up comedy. That same friend, he told me that he was addicted to video games. I'm like, dude, do you realize how fucking disrespectful that is? Like, go to a 12-step meeting and tell them you're addicted to video games and just see the look on their face. Like, you haven't played enough Mario Kart yet to start believing in God again. You know? That's what time. Yeah.
Look, yeah, True Hampshire knows exactly what I mean. So I noticed you came from the bar in the deep back right corner. You're a comedian. You're a local comic.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
This one's 4 years.
4 years. And you said people your age do this and that. What is your age?
24.
24
Yeah,
years old. You said your mom was a drug addict as well.
She was. I'm probably going to go on and say she still is. So she's pro. Nice. Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about? Are we talking about that fucking Sacramento special?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet breaks.
She knew where she was at. She was into the hard shit.
Hell yeah.
She was a spoon bender.
Really? So heroin?
I was too young to like remember it, you know, but
Yeah,
I think it was mostly meth. She was a nice.
How many times was she on YPD?
I don't know if she was on there.
When's the last time you talked to her?
Jeez, it'll be 13 years next week. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
13 years next year, so why didn't you just say 12?
Yeah, dude, after 12, you're graduating, bro.
It's really interesting. Why has it been so long since you talked to her? You don't want to, or she doesn't want to, or?
She's doing her time.
Oh, she's in jail?
Yeah, last time I heard from her, she was a fucking, like, she stole like $50,000 from a church in Colorado and shit.
You got a real bastard going right into you, sir.
It's white trash running through the veins.
Hell yeah, definitely. What's the white trashiest thing you've ever done? Are you one of those kids like, oh, my mom was addicted to drugs, I have to go to church and live a perfect life?
No. The white trashiest thing, I mean, me and my friends used to like paintball people's houses in high school.
Yeah, we've all done that. We're all that white trashy. Come on, you can do better than that.
Even me, dude.
Except Joel and his buddies used to paintball the house and then finish rolling the paint.
Clean the gutters out.
Hey, Juan, forgot the roller. That might have been my favorite joke you ever made. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Like I said, we did. You really did? Wow. Yeah, I have a business now. So, any other white trashy fun facts about you, Drew? Come on, I mean, here, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I'm something out there.
I'm trying to avoid it. It's just like, yeah. I mean, I went on like a first date to Hometown Buffet.
There you go, dude. Yeah. Were you sad when the girl moved to Wisconsin? Ryan goes on dates 1 through 500 at Hometown Buffet. It's good stuff. That's called the test, whether it's true love or not. If the girl just keeps going to Hometown Buffet. Anyway. You said you'd be in college if your mom wasn't. Do you still think you'd be in college in 20 years?
I mean, the joke's a little bit outdated. I just went back to college. This is like my first semester back.
Oh, yeah? What are you studying?
Communications.
Oh, you're trying to get back with your mom, huh?
Yeah. Dude, all these kids with mama for right.
Wow. Communications.
Yeah.
My goodness. So let me get this straight. Your mom is in prison?
Yeah, as far as I mean, no one really has contact with her anymore, but every once in a while someone will Google her and be like, oh, I believe her.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I do.
How many?
I have one full, we're white trash. I got one full sister and then 2 siblings.
Which one has the type of pussy? It works in Sacramento. It works. So, which one does?
My stepmom.
Yeah, baby. Is she here tonight? Where's stepmom at? Let's find this fucker.
Dude, I love stepmoms.
you're still close with your dad?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He works at a cable company. Dude, how tight's your dad's pussy?
Yeah, bro. I love it, man. And how about stepmom? What does she do?
She works at an elementary school.
Wait. Come on, be honest with us here. How long have your dad and your stepmom been together?
About 10 years.
Alright, that's exactly what I was hoping. So be honest with me, you were 14 when they met each other. She came in, she's like, hi, Drew. I'm an elementary school teacher, so no big deal. And then when you started fucking stroking your feet right in front of her, right? You just spit on your hand and started jerking off and showed her goosebumps like your mom did her first day in prison, you know what I mean? Just went right up to the biggest lesbian she could find and fucking tried to buy drugs from her. So you ever jerk off to the thought of your stepmom? Honest question.
I can be 100% honest with you and say no, I've never done it.
What?
Yeah. Well, when I was 14, like, stepmom porn wasn't a thing. Like, if it was
Yes,
like,
it was, dude.
not on the front page.
You just hadn't made it yet.
That was a 2015 revolution.
Dude, your stepmom has tits and she's not related, you will masturbate to her. That's just math.
And she'll do the same thing if her stepson has tits.
That's right.
So, Drew, tell us something crazy about you. What hobbies do you have? Normally, people with moms that have drug problems are like really good at something. They end up excelling at something because they're making up for the fact that maybe they could get their mother's love back someday or like clean up their acts. So, is there anything like you're good at, like counting cards or something like that?
No, I wish that would be beneficial. No, I just really do stand-up. Like, that's kind of, I quit my day job to come do this, like, pursue it full-time and shit, so it's not very interesting.
When did you quit your day job?
In August.
And what's that day job that you quit?
I was an account service representative at a printing and mailing facility.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, very exciting.
That explains the haircut.
Yeah.
Does it? So August, did you quit awkwardly or was it just a clean break, 2-week notice?
Yeah, it was I'm like the day that I put in my 2 weeks notice, they were like, yeah, we're going to probably fire you. I was like, oh, perfect timing. I should have just waited around and got the severance package, but.
Well, there you go. Alright. What's your love life like?
Oh, it's cool. It's, nothing to complain about. It's cool. Yeah.
Well, it's cool, man.
You have a girlfriend?
No, nothing like that.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
It was cool. We went mini golfing. I upgraded from double face. I'd rather do that. It's way cheaper. But yeah, went mini golfing.
She's a little person.
Mini golfing.
Oh shit. Maybe
I got some heroin back here.
Okay, howdy guy. Joel. Alright, so you went mini golfing, then what? Played a little fucking putt with her butt, you know what I'm saying? What happened?
No, nothing manifested.
Nothing, you didn't put your ball through a little windmill? Alright, so
You didn't give her your Tiger Woods.
yeah, you show her your fucking sack necklace. What are you talking about here? Show her your fucking,
Give that baggie your caddy.
alright. Well, true.
Did you get a hole in two?
Yeah. Well, Drew, this was fun to meet you, dude. Local comic, you've been doing it 4 years.
Yeah.
You know, you're fucking in it, man. I could just say you leave a lot of sort of open-ended things out there. I would just say sort of like give the whole truth. You know what I mean? I'd say I'm 24. People my age have changed. You know what I mean? Addictions.
Yeah.
Saying people my age, you don't really know. You seem like you could be, you have a little Benjamin Buttonsy shit going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could be like, you're either 18 and just joined the military, or you're like 37 and have leukemia or something like that. I'm not really sure. Let's check in with Curtis.
Can I give you some advice?
Yeah.
Dude, have sex with your stepmom. What are you feeling? She's right there. She's right there.
I agree completely. One more time for Drew Absher, everybody. Oh yeah, Drew, thank you. Yeah. Summer. I'm gonna hand for the band new songs every episode. They learn these things right before the show. It's incredible. Wow, what was that? you do that again? Because that was perhaps one of the worst football forms I've ever seen. Is that how you catch? I've never seen you throw a football form. So, wait. So you're a quarterback?
I tore my rotator.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Okay, on throw, but I filled up my girlfriend with my seed.
Whoa. Shit. You're pulling a name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Come over to next comedian. He goes by the name of Matt Medina. Medina. Alright. Sacramento! Alright, weed smokers, where you at? Alright. I smoke weed for my anorexia. It's working very well. Weed smoking, I can't do it in cars anymore, man. I used to have this weird, old cop car, like a 97 Grand Marquis, like fucking sweet. I was rolling down the street, right? And so I like to get high and write jokes in my car, but I forget what I look like, and so people think that I'm following them. Like, I had a woman walk up to me and goes, hey, I don't know what you're doing in my neighborhood, but can you please get out of it? Cool. That worked out great. Let's see. Oh, man, I had a whole thing planned. I'm so happy to be here. I'm so nervous. I'm so happy to share this moment with you guys. I'm going to pander for a little bit longer. Things are going great. Oh, man, I really fucked this up, didn't I? I bought my tickets in May. I was so cool on my birthday. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. Matt Medina. Really killing it. The last 20 seconds of his set by just talking through it. I like your style, man. Very good stuff. Appreciate it. Hell yeah, absolutely. I'm guessing that's not the first time you've waited around for pussy. No, absolutely. Yeah, there you go. There it is again. For some reason, it makes no sense. So welcome to the show, Matt. You're doing stand-up comedy? About a year and a half. It was just me and you that got excited about that, Matt, so to be honest with you. That tends to happen. Why does that tend to happen? People think I'm funny. Why? Loud, aggressive. You are? Yeah. A lot of people are loud and aggressive. Funny, though. Yeah, but no. That's very true. Have you heard of Sam Kinison? Yeah, very good point. We could go on and on. There's a lot of those. So what do you think it is? Do other comedians think you're funny? They tell me, but do they? Yeah. Do they ever hear Sago? Yeah. Alright. What made you want to start stand-up comedy? I got a divorce. Yeah. How long ago was that? 2 years? A year? 2 years? What happened? She lived in Wisconsin. She fucked a 40-year-old. Yeah, hell yeah. She was pregnant with my kid. That's great. Whoa. And I hope she watches this. Oh my God. That's what we call the 40-yard dash. How old are you, Matt Medina? I'm also 24. 24 years old, and she's 24 too? Yes. And how long were you guys together for? We were together before, married for 3. Together before, married for 3. So wait, you were together for 7 years, or just 4? Okay. 3 years married. And this 40-year-old, probably a boss, a coworker? A parts dealer at a local famous car dealership. Wow. Looks like he gave her a part under her bed she really wanted. My goodness, the worst, how pregnant was she when she did this? Pretty pregnant. Wow. So the worst part, wow, Curtis paid no attention to anything else. I can't see you at all, so you don't need to see me, Curtis. Just use your ears, Curtis. It's a podcast. No, we do a lot of plays on the field. I need to see you. All right, you don't need to see me at all. I promise. I would love to make eye contact with you, Curtis. We've been doing this for years. Dude, I want to look at you. All right, very good. How bruised was your child's head? Okay. I don't know. There you go. Think about earlier. So we're talking 7, 8, 9 months pregnant? Yeah. Wow. And you know that he came inside of her, right? You don't know a lot with a pregnant chick. No. So his cum was within millimeters of your baby's. Your tiny net skull lips.
Yeah, so unless he put it in her butt.
Which it's lucky him. That's who got the children chance. There's a few guys that are fans of anal in the audience. Not really the funniest thing, but
When you come inside somebody else's girlfriend that's pregnant, that's called a 2-point conversion.
that's actually true. So, okay, yes, I'm getting Curtis. Really, really wild one tonight, Curtis. Man, really overcompensating for that torn rotator cuff you have.
But Coach said I could.
There you go. So, Matt, how did you find out about this?
We got done with couples counseling, and we went to Black Bear Diner, where
Why does that get a groan? What's Black Bear Diner?
It's I guess it's not in LA, is it?
Like a truck stop diner, right?
Yeah, it's like a
couples counseling at Black Bear Diner, and then what happened?
And then she looked at me and she said, I don't want to be with you anymore. And I was like, well, then why did I order my food? Shit. I wasted $15.
That's what you were worried about? Your pregnant wife says you go to bed and you're worried about the fucking zombie sandwich?
The Grays is the breakfast.
Okay. And then what happens? And then doesn't want to be with you. You're like, I'm losing $15 on this. And then what?
And then we drove home in silence, and then I cried for about 3 hours.
Oh my God. Wow.
That's how we're eating everything.
God's rain? Rain delay? I got it, yeah.
If you would just look at me, you get it.
Alright, very good. Yes, I gotcha, Curtis. Thank you. So, you cried for 3 hours. Did she tell you that she fucked?
Okay, so this is where the timeline gets iffy, where I think my second kid is not mine.
Did he come out holding a fucking wrench or something?
Yeah. It had a Mitsubishi symbol on it.
We're getting closer to the dealership here. A famous local Mitsubishi dealership. What do you guys think?
It's John L. Sullivan, honestly. Fuck him.
Yeah.
He steals people's money. I don't know.
Wow. Mitsubishi to the Shitsubishi. This is incredible. Wow, Matt. You're just throwing everybody under the bus tonight. I like it, man. So, what makes you think the second kid might not be yours?
The amount of time that they got together and we broke up.
Alright. It's just like, I guess we're in a race to all say stuff here tonight. Let's just all do everything we first think of. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, let's see. So when she kicked me out of my own apartment, she ended up meeting this guy apparently, and we went to meet at a Starbucks to talk about like custody stuff. And she was wearing a necklace, and I was like, I don't buy you that fucking necklace. Right. And I was like, hey, who got you that necklace? It's really nice. She goes, oh, a friend. I was like, cool. What's this friend's name?
Yeah.
And she was like, no, I'm not gonna tell you. I was like, is it around my kid? And she's like, yeah. So then she got me the whole thing. His name's Jeff.
Whoa, okay, that's enough. Here's my pillow, teacher!
Jeff.
That's about to say his social security number. Wow, so it's Jeff, he works at Mitsubishi. Oh my God. And he was fucking your wife.
Yeah, currently fucking my, still legally married to my.
Right.
Yeah.
So when did the second kid happen?
So you're saying she's available? Yeah.
When did she get pregnant with the second kid?
I mean, hopefully when I came inside her.
spilled the beans here. What ethnicity are you? Huh? What ethnicity are you?
Half Mexican, half white.
Yeah, you spilled the beans. That sounds like exactly what a half Mexican, half white person would do. Oh, spill the beans. Interesting, Matt. Is that all the most interesting stuff about you?
I used to pick up bodies for a mortuary.
Wow.
That's pretty fun.
You ever touch TV once in a while?
Had a couple glances, yeah.
Yeah, one of those corpses you could fuck it and it's not gonna go fuck Jeff in the TV she plays.
Jeff.
Dead, man. Well, Matt, interesting as hell. You know, the minute we got through it, you know what I mean? But the interview, fucking 10-star interview, dude. Fucking really interesting stuff. A lot of vulnerable stuff. You guys, a lot of people would probably avoid talking about the Matt Medina gave it to us. Thank you, Matt. Fuck yeah, you got it, pal. Pro wrestling fans. Matt Medina.
Bitches.
What?
Bitches.
Bitches?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. My goodness, what are you so mad about? Poor guy. What do you mean, poor guy? He's doing
Who does that when you have a baby in you? Come on.
He's doing fucking trash.
Jeff is out there, suck our dicks.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. Yeah. How am I feeling?
I don't know why, but honestly, I'm sort of on Jeff's side on this one. I just like, I mean, she's pregnant and she's down to fuck. I mean, why not?
Jeff is cool. Jeff is cool.
Jeff is cool. Getting ovation from that guy. Oh, that's a waiter. Okay. Pulled another name out of fucking where your hand signature for Zach S. Zach S. Here he is. Wow, right in the front. Very close. Hey. One time for Zach S, everybody.
All right. Thank you. That's me, Zach. I just turned 31, and that makes me feel just a little bit old because technically physically I'm on the decline. But the comforting thing to know is that, what you lose physically, they say, you gain in wisdom, right? Right. So, I'm like totally feeling the effects of that right now. I'm fucking starving, guys. I know it, dude. I have nobody's fool, first of all, and nothing gets out of me anymore. Like, no, you guys. For example, I know for a fact right now that baby powder is just cremated baby that they put right back into a bottle for me. I'm telling you guys, think about it. What better to apply to your baby's sensitive skin than more baby in the form of a powder? Packaged neatly in a bottle for your convenience. You guys, big brands like Johnson & Johnson, they're legally obligated to tell you about this, though. That's why it's right there in the title. Baby powder, like it's hidden in plain sight.
Alright, Zach S. Zach S, welcome to the show. How you feeling, man?
Very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Second time doing stand-up comedy.
Second time ever doing stand-up comedy, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. Still somehow the second best set of the night tonight. Incredible. So Zach S, congratulations and welcome. Second time ever. When was your first time?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. You're wearing 2 collared shirts right now. This is something,
I'll tell you why.
this is something we almost never see in real life. It's very, very interesting. You're excited to tell us something about it. Curtis, you want to say something about this?
Yeah, why does he look like the most handsome guy in the Big Bang Theory?
So you got fucking 2 collars.
Right, I didn't know what the temperature was going to be in here. So I wore both of my favorite shirts.
Looks like the temperature is bitch.
You ever thought about like a coat or like maybe a hoodie? Yeah, you ever think about dressing like a human being?
You know who else didn't know what the temperature would be like in here? Almost everybody else.
Yeah. The reason why you decided to commit to fucking forever autism?
Yeah, you look like the autistic kid we always pick on, dude.
Chroma Chris and I matching up on premises there. Look at that. That's big points, Chroma Chris. How about a hand for Chroma Chris? Silent but deadly. Not a comedian. always bats 1,000.
Yeah, dude, the A on his Letterman jacket stands for autism.
So, Zach, you said something. I must have missed the beginning. We were talking about a technical thing for a second. You said you had some kind of disability or something, and then or no?
No, I was just saying that, like, in your 20s, you feel young and invincible. After you turn 30, basically, you feel like your physical decline, but you also feel smarter at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think what I heard was right. I think you have a disability of some kind. I'm not a doctor, but I've been writing about these things before. I have diagnosed people as autistic. They get me up later. They're like, dude, I went to a doctor, and you're right, bro. And so I think it might be close to right about this. You ever have any head injuries as a kid? You play sports a lot?
I've really had a few concussions, but I mean, it was probably from snowboarding, yeah, or big bumps in the head. I've been concussion with that.
Once you get it, you got it. So interesting. What do you do for work, Zach?
I do furniture upholstery. I own my own upholstery business in Davis.
Awesome. What's Davis like?
It's chill. It's got a lot of wealthy hippies.
Oh, really? Do they wear 2 shirts with collars on them? Is that a thing there, maybe?
If they're above a 5-minute douche factor, then I'm sure they do.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever seen anyone else do that before?
Yes, I have.
Who is it?
I went to UC Davis, and this shit happened plenty of times between the years of 2009 and 2011.
You're autistic, dude. I did it again. I called you autistic because you do the exact years. Hey! Heck yeah. 2 callers Jenkins over here. Zach ass. What's your childhood like? What are we talking about? What do we got going on there? Some fucking couple go-kart accidents or something like that? You ever get ejected from a go-kart in a massive pile-up? Am I close to right about something?
So you're asking me how I got my brain damage?
No, I'm just really talking about your childhood overall. Brothers, sisters, cool parents?
Yeah, both my parents are pretty cool. My dad's a project manager for an engineering company. My mom's a veterinarian at UC Davis. She does brain surgery on dogs.
She should do brain surgery on you. Alright, fair enough. She's probably used it. If she does brain surgery on dogs, then she's probably performed brain surgery on somebody with 2 collars before. Now that's the best joke you've ever heard me do on the phone. It's smarter than it is funny, ladies and gentlemen. Smarter than it is funny, which brings me back to Zach S.
Yeah, is Zach short for Sacramento?
Oh my god. What is oh my god. You are so deep in character, it's crazy. This is Sacramento. Wow,
Actually, it is.
If he said that, I'd throw myself through this window.
No, they don't know it's a window. It wouldn't be worth it. Oh yeah, like, oh, there's a bunch of pads on that there. You landed. No, it's a 2-story fall out of a window behind us. They warned us right before the show. They're like, whatever you do, don't fall backwards. It's a 2-story fall through glass. We're like, thank you. Good have fun tonight. Anyway, so Zach, what else is interesting about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You ever go fucking like frisbee golfing with coffee saucers or anything like that?
Coffee saucers. So being a business owner takes up a lot of my time. I don't know any hobbies, but
Jesus, oh my god. It's like Shark Tank if the dude had the brains of an actual shark. Let me tell you, Donnie, running your business is a real conundrum. Okay, running your business is what? Go ahead, I'm sorry I cut you off to say something funny. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize from the bottom of my cold black heart.
Tony, be careful. We're in a real Joker situation.
Okay, go ahead, Zach.
Okay, just going to say that, like, hobby-wise, I don't have that many, but interesting things about me I was trying to get to, and there's 2 that I might be able to work with. 1, I've been arrested 3 times. 2, I was circumcised late in life.
Whoa, I love it. Very good. Late circumcision. Are you sure this wasn't a lobotomy? the same time, I think it's
Like, how late? He just got his blood pressure taken. It was like, he's like, dude, I got circumcised.
this all happened after my mom tucked me into bed and started swimming. How old were you when you got the circumcision? 4th grade. Oh my God, you dirty little boy. And I had to put a catheter in my dick twice a day. Technically, yes. There was a day we had to go to the corn maze for a field.
It's hilarious.
Okay, keep going, Zach. There was a time in 4th grade I had to go to the corn maze for a field trip. And it was time for me to stick my catheter in my dick halfway through our field trip, or else my dick hole was going to close up. So I went into the porta potty, got the catheter, and there's no way all the details of this story come back for any reason. And then there's a kernel of corn, and I'm like, not with my stock, you didn't. Like, what? I remember it because it was not fun, man. Right, so you went to the porta potty and you shoved a thing in your dick. Is that it? So let's talk about the 3 arrests. What did you get arrested for? Being drunk all 3 times. One was a DUI. Wow. How recent was the most recent one? All between 2009 and 2011. Whoa. What the fuck is with that? What's up with 9 and 11? I was a junior and a senior in college. I partied a lot. It's the worst fucking 9/11 thing I've ever heard in my life. From 2009 to 2011. It's the worst thing I've ever heard associated with those numbers. The worst? That's when you were in college, 2009 and 2011? 2007, 2011, but yeah, that makes sense. Love life, Zach. Seems to be the question of the night. Single? Single? Yeah. Heck yeah. You a good listener? I'm a very good listener, I think. I'd like to think so. Long-time listener, first-time callers. I can't even blame that on being in character. That's just not my stupid brain. So, shoot, that's just forgot what.
Tony, it's always weird because I usually just see the back of their head being turned and it's not his face, and now I don't want to make fun of it.
I know. It's crazy. Wow. All right, Zach. Well, you're an interesting guy, man. How far is Davis from here?
25-minute drive.
25-minute drive. All right. Well,
How fast can you do the drop? That's a good question. I wouldn't remember a question.
you live by yourself?
Actually, that's a lie. I live with my parents.
Oh,
Well, as a business owner, son of a bitch.
my God. You ever hear your mom and dad having sex? Or as he calls it, giving the dog brain surgery, you know what I mean?
No, they're divorced, unfortunately.
Oh, they're divorced. But they still live together?
One lives in Winters, which is 50 miles away from here. One lives in Davis, which is 25. Who'd you choose?
Yeah, which one did you choose? Yeah, which parent did you
You
choose?
live with them.
Yeah.
Which team, dude? I live with my dad. I live with my dad because he lives closest to where I work.
Closest to where you work. You do not sound like a business owner to me at all.
I work in proximity.
What? You don't like people promoting anything? What's the business that you own again?
It's called Davis Upholstery.
And it's just an upholstery business. How'd you learn how to do that?
I knew the former owner of the shop, and I asked him if I could practice on pieces of furniture until I was good enough that he could pay me for it.
Wow.
And then he started paying me for it, and then he sold me the shop.
Wow. Very great. That's incredible. It's good to know you can do something with the material that you can create. It's a good outlet for you, I think. Thanks for coming on, Zach. It's Zach S, everybody. We gotta follow up with him. I want to know if this guy's autistic. I think there's a good chance he is. I wish that you would step back from that direction.
He left his circumcised dick microphone.
Yeah. So,
Professional.
yeah. tell you right now, this is a fucking crazy name. I have a feeling something very interesting is about to go down here. Put your hand together for your next comedian. He's signed up as the real Spaceman Smith. Everybody, here we go. Here he is, the real Spaceman Smith. Come on, everybody! All right. I'm the real Spaceman Smith. Yeah. AKA Kyle. I've often been considered by others to be a little psychotic. But if you overlook that, I'm pretty normal and relatable. One time, while I was on ecstasy, around 3 in the morning, I masturbated in the front lawn of a girl I had feelings for. Yeah. Before you start judging me, I had a very good reason. Another time, I took an extended vacation to Sacramento's wonderful facility called RCCC. For those of you who don't know, that's jail. While in jail, I earned the unofficial title, shit-handed. That's for real. I was never caught. I also had a really good reason for doing that. One night, I got so drunk, I argued with my girlfriend. And I passed out in a bush down the street, and I also called a buddy, ordered $100 worth of Coke, which I didn't have. And then I walked back to my car, shit myself, and drank gutter water. Wow, there you go. All right, Kyle. I like your style, Kyle. You signed up as the real Spaceman Smith. Now, why would you do that and just not go by Kyle? Because that's my tag. Is what? Spaceman Smith. Calvin Hobbs. That's my name. Oh, it's your online thing. Oh, okay, cool. Well, welcome, Kyle. You took up sunglasses and a fisherman's hat, and you have your material written on a cool piece of art that you made. My mind would be blank, actually. I like your style, man. You're honest with yourself. You seem like you've lived a full life. Well, how old are you? 30 years old. 30 years old. Hell yeah, talk right close to that microphone. Thank you. 30 years old. You said that you're pretty normal and relatable. No, God, no. No. You ever been in the military or anything like that? I get that a lot, actually. Yeah, no. I actually got denied from the Marines when I graduated high school. I had an incident in 8th grade. What was the incident? Assault with a deadly weapon. Wow, what was the deadly weapon? The knife. Who'd you deadly assault? A fucking bully. Wow, it's just a bully? Yeah, I wouldn't clap that fast without hearing the whole story. It's a bully. Can I just say? Alright, I believe you. Look back at the crazy eyes on me. I'm on your side of this, pal.
I was going to say that this guy looks like when he comes, he yells hurrah, but after hearing the bully thing, let me say, bro.
So did you stab him with the knife? No, I just threatened him. Put it to his neck. I told him I was going to fucking kill him. Who was this guy bullying? I'm not going to give his name, but it was a tall, aggressive. No, I don't want his name. I'm saying who was he bullying? Oh, me. Over the course of a couple months. What was he saying? What was he doing? This was in 8th grade? 8th grade? Yeah, I mean, dude, I was just a shy guy, and motherfucker wanted to fuck with me, hit me, call me shit, and I stopped taking it. You ever see this guy anymore? You feel your muscles. Dude, I'm weak. I'm weak, but I'm crazy. You're completely crazy.
Can we reenact?
I mean, I don't think there's really much to reenact. All he did was spray me, but here it is. Since you're literally out of control tonight, sure, let's go that direction. It's easy, very easy. Yes. Okay, go ahead. This is, boy, the anticipation of the room is killing everybody. All right, this is how it happened. So, over there. So, I'm coming out of English class, and Jeremiah is this fucking Curtis. Not bad. All right. So we bump into each other, and I'm like, it's cheesy as fuck. I said, "You watching, dude?" And he said, "No, you're watching." Slap me in the back of the fucking head.
I don't know if you know what a reenactment is. What you're doing it right now, I don't even need to be here.
Yeah. Anyways, I grab him by the shirt, I put the knife to his neck.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay,
So now you have the knife. I put it up against my neck.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Now, it's the reenactment of the assault. I didn't like doing that. Mind-boggling.
This guy is great at reenactments.
Has anyone ever told you when you wear the hats and the glasses you look like the saxophone player from the Muppets have? No. Glad to be the first. Right on. That's what we thought was going on. Okay, so Kyle, tell us other crazy stuff about you. It seems like everything you say, you're like just accidentally. I asked you about Marines. You're like, no, I couldn't because I almost stabbed somebody in the 8th grade. I'm like, what?
No, they denied me because of like psychiatry.
No, I understand.
Right.
What's your life like now? How are you again?
I'm 30 years old.
30 years old. And what's your story now? Go ahead. Tell me. I'm not gonna give you my profession. That shit ain't worth it. But I'm married.
I got 2 kids.
Oh, cool.
I'm super into psychedelics. I'll preach all day on science.
Sure, that's a good idea. How old are your kids?
Yes, Red Man, it's an incredible idea.
How old are your kids?
8 and 5.
8 and 5. Absolutely.
And I work very hard. I support them. So.
Yeah. Anyway, so you don't want to tell us your profession for some reason?
Well, it's just boring.
No, go ahead.
I'm a welder.
Oh, metal man. Welders are cool. Oh, yeah. You ever weld a guy that wore 2 shirts together?
That's a bad welding joke.
Bad. Thank you. I mean, I agree with you. I didn't get the wording out correctly. I couldn't agree more.
Have you heard of good welding wheel?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I can weld the ass crack from fly. The ass crack the Dawn does something.
Dude, your delivery sucked.
That's so shitty. Alright, well, Kyle, what else about you? How'd you find a woman that would marry you? Where'd you meet this girl at?
Yeah, can you reenact that for us?
Yeah, very good idea.
Yeah, so I walk in, right? And then she's like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, hey, how are you?
I don't wear shoes.
She's like, if you don't marry me, I'll cut your fucking throat.
I do.
We're kids now.
I love you. Alright, so where'd you meet this girl? I met her buying ecstasy from the drug dealer. And we were both buying ecstasy at the same time. She was the friend of the drug dealer. And I bought ecstasy and we just hit it off.
I think the ecstasy did the heavy lifting there.
Hey, 12 years later. Wow, 12 years. 12 years, yeah. Right. Yeah. Jeez, that's fucking awesome, man.
It's cool.
Wow, that's crazy. So you met her when you were 18?
Yeah, I was turning 19.
Incredible stuff. What does she do?
Testing.
Alright.
She's gonna watch this and I'm gonna get in trouble.
Really? Why would you get in trouble?
Because she does work hard to keep the house together, but there's more that can be done.
Whoa!
Dude.
Like what? I mean, we're getting it out there. Come on, let it out. Let it out.
Dude, the knife's coming back out, babe.
That's right. Here we go. Well, back to you, Kyle. It's pretty simple. So, what can she do to make the fucking house better? This is what we all want to know.
No, Tony, it's not about making the house better.
Okay.
It's about, like, bedroom.
No.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I expect, but I just kind of wish that she'd be more involved in life. And the real sad thing, dude, the real sad thing is a
very compelling part of the show. Go ahead, Kyle.
is that she took drugs way younger than I did. She started in 8th grade, and it's affected her. And I love her to death.
Wait, you mean to tell me she's the crazy one?
No.
No. What do you mean? What do you mean it's affected her?
Like processing information, doing stuff. Like when you do drugs at a young age, it really does.
This is the most Sacramento shit I could have hoped for tonight, by the way. This is where you guys live. Be careful. If you do drugs at a young age, you guys fall in love with a welder. You got a very like Tom Cruise fucking Oprah vibe about you, dude. It's terrifying. He's got a knife to your throat. Good, dude.
I'm not violent.
Can I just say, when he grabbed me during that reenactment, I shot a squirt of diarrhea right in my pants.
All right, Kyle. gets, oh my god, he has unbuckled his belt. His friend just threw him something. He has a strap on. This is unbelievable.
Dude, that's the slowest strap on I've ever seen in my life.
He's wearing it on his head. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, so before you play anything, Kyle, let me just remind everyone, and let me just tell the listeners that aren't watching this episode, he just took off his shirt, threw it out into the room, called for something from the audience, took off his pants, caught a strap-on dildo, a very tiny white strap-on dildo. He put it on top of his head. He's wearing underwear, tight, colorful.
Pikachu Pokemon underwear.
I literally, I mean, it's just Pikachu colorful underwear. He has a dildo on his fucking head. He appears to know what he's doing on the drums. And let me just remind everybody, you know, this is going to be a Mexican drum up, and with that comes the ultimate opportunity. Joelberg is completely undefeated all time in Mexican drum ups. However, this is just as serious as anyone we've ever had before. The real Spaceman Smith has an opportunity. Kyle has an opportunity to leave his wife, the 8-year-old, the 5-year-old, and become the new drummer on Kill Tony. That means he'd be on the show tomorrow. He would be with us in San Fran. Wait, Kyle, wait. He would be with us for 4 shows this weekend in San Francisco. He'd come back with us on Monday and be on the new episode Monday with Josh Wolf and a special guest. He has the opportunity to go to Australia with us in just a week and a half and be in Australia for the first time in his life. If he wins, he takes Joel's job. And Joel says he just licked the weight, Kyle. He just licked the tip of the bottom of the dildo. Hey, Nicholas, can you make sure that camera's all squared up and that everything's good there? So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, this is a Mexican drum up, and now going for the throne, it's Kyle, everybody. That was it, Kyle? Alright, that was pretty good. That's true. I mean, as far as Canadian performance, you may have been one of the greatest contenders of all time. I don't even know where you find a dildo with a little ribbon around it like that. But I got bad news for you, Kyle. Your opponent, undefeated all time, is the Undertaker of this shit. He's the one and only Joelberg Joel. Episode 400. Oh my god. He brought a first aid kit. He brought a gun. Weirdest ass in the game. Giant purple dildo. A big cock and tight nuts too, you fucking pussy. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, all-time undefeated. Maybe you might want to grab this for afterwards. First aid kit. Either way you slice it, we are about to either witness history or a slaughter. I present to you, defending his throne, undefeated all time, the one and only Joelberg Joel.
my actual dickers haven't fucked the guy I've had in a while. Kyle's wearing the underwear, but I think you got more down there than Pikachu. Wow. Guys, come on, you gotta give it to him. Obviously, hey, come here real quick. Come here, take a bow. No, I mean, a real fan, the guy prepared, he gets it, he got it. Look, everybody's a little crazy. And this fucking guy is a good father, he loves his wife, he works his ass off, and he came prepared and actually prepared to fucking give a good shot at the Mexican drum off. It's never been used. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. You've got to contribute. Wow, look at that. What an episode.
Can I say how cool that guy is and how scary as hell that guy is?
It is very rare where you see somebody that both seems completely unhinged and yet at the same time cool as fuck at the same time. I mean, really impressive. One more time for the real space fan stamp.
One more thing to explain to TSA.
What'd you say?
And one more thing to explain to TSA.
Yeah.
I always put it in my backpack. I want to go through the scanner and watch their faces. It's always like a black face. Like, what's up, man?
Love it, dude.
This guy, gay.
You should just go through and not with the white one on your forehead like this guy right now. Yeah, dude. Just fucking make them wonder whether they should knock the cat down or not.
Australia, here we come.
Hell yeah. Excited about that. Look at you, yeah. You dirty boy. Wow. I mean, I don't really know how we could possibly top that, but I do have one idea. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Every single week he writes and performs a brand new minute. I think we're all excited to see what he does here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is.
Where the fuck is Patrick? He told me I could smoke out back. I fell through the roof. I lost one of my Crocs. He knows I have Lyme's disease. How many of y'all hire a clown for your kid's birthday, and when you find out it's a Jewish guy, you're a little, Patrick, why'd you tell me to say that? Patrick is Filipino. He not to be trusted. Hey, Sean, I get it, we're brothers, but this has to stop. That's an impression of me talking to my superior the other day at Foot Locker. Patrick, why'd you tell me to fucking say that? Where is Patrick? Seriously, where is Patrick? Everyone's always older than me. That's what's ridiculous as a bunch.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another minute for William. This one, very Patrick-oriented set you have here, William. Is there even a guy that works here named Patrick?
Patrick is actually from Peoria.
From the what?
From Peoria.
Patrick?
I'm kidding. That's a nice lady I met earlier. She gave me ecstasy. She gave me Zantac.
Why'd she give you Zantac?
I don't know. I didn't trust it. It gives people cancer. I literally been being blood recently. I wonder if it's some sort of cancer. I mean,
William, is it true that you've been working at a Foot Locker?
I have. I worked with my cousin Taylor. He's a big Florida Gators fan.
William, what have you done since you got here in Sacramento today?
I have literally been out on that roof listening to music. I've been smoking cigarettes. I've been drinking IPAs. I'm blacked out right now. I'm trying. Who the
one said that.
I think it's that guy.
Don't throw me off.
Who is that guy, William? Do you know him?
Tony Chin?
What that reference does to the room. That could be him. Oh, look, it's Joel Jimenez, fresh off of another victory of the Mexican drama. Did you ever seen a Mexican drama, William? Do you ever watch the
I
show?
have not. When I was working at the La Quinta in Scottsdale, however, I saw a Latin tutorial. It was very exciting. Didn't know what to do with myself at the time. I was selling CNX boards at 217.
Yeah.
Let's give it up for my brother.
Is your brother right there? Jeremiah?
I'm kidding. Literally, in my state of mind right now, I see that my confidence is thrown off. I don't know what to do. I'm a giant Mike Bibby fan. Let's give it up for Mike Bibby.
Is that a Sacramento basketball player?
Yes, I did a bunch of research on AOL. Who the fuck said that?
I've never, in your many performances on the show, I've never once seen you pander like you just did. You're a huge Mike Bibby fan? That is bullshit. I'm calling. I never knew that. I'm calling a lie right now.
Greater than him is Chris Webber.
What the fuck?
Hold on, there's one more. Let's also give it up for Bloody D-Bag. Love it. Bloody. Love you, man. Bloody.
You're a goddamn genius, dude. You are so fucking funny. Wow, I did not see that coming at all. What a twist. In a world where, I didn't believe anything you said, Patrick.
Hey, Tony, can I tell one of my classics for all my fans in here?
How many of you want to hear William do a joke that you've heard of me before? You get to see it live, and the listeners get to hear it again. I always like this. You're the only person in the show's history I ever let repeat jokes. I like your one-liners so much. Go ahead, William.
So I have a whistling album coming up.
No, this is not a one-liner.
It sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. You put so many logs on the fire. The fuck, dude? Why does he have to drink so? What, man? Stop! No, you stop, man. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like It Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you do. And it's not a gift from the closet, it's just
William, is this your first time in Sacramento? Is this your first time up here? You've been here before? William?
It is. I've never been here before. There was a really nice man I was talking to earlier named Patrick. I didn't understand what he was saying. It appeared he was Filipino. He looked Asian and had a Hispanic name.
Interesting.
That's probably my best joke. I opened up with Cat Stevens with that one, the guitar player. Are you a big Kings fan?
See what?
Is he a big Kings fan?
Sacramento Kings.
Yeah. What do you think about that boat band? $51 million contract extension. Can you talk a little slower, please?
You trying to say Bogdan?
Yeah, Bogdan. What do we call boat band? Bogdan? Yeah.
Alright. There you go. Very good sportsman. Good stuff. Bogdan. It's from two other podcasts. William, do you know about Bogdan?
I do. There's a really nice man, Richard Martinez, who runs it. It's a hell of a website.
Okay, that's not the question I asked you at all.
Maybe at the Kings versus Melbourne.
Okay, good stuff. So William, is there anything else here in Sacramento you're excited to do? We only have.
I am excited to go to the public library tomorrow.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Hit me up on Instagram. I'm gonna be right. Tomorrow, I need someone to call me 5:30. I have to call my parents.
5:30 a.m. or p.m.
I have to call my parents at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Wow.
He's a good Samaritan. Hit me up. Call my phone. Wake me up.
Before you go.
Who the fuck said that?
All right. William, you're a goddamn anomaly. William traveled all the way up here with us today, everybody. Guys, I'm happy to see you. Let's do a little live poll here. I've never done this before. We're on the road. This is a real fucking Kill Tony audience, right? So let's do a live poll that I've never done before because we see a lot of love and hatred on the internet. I want to see how honest you guys are going to be. How many of you in this room love William Montgomery? Make some noise. All right. Now I'm going to tell you this. All you YouTube commenters and people on Twitter, they're weird.
Get out of here. My mom reads that. I'm a shepherd, you know.
Hold on, William.
I walked here. It took me 2 weeks. Who the fuck said that?
So let me finish this poll because I want to see if anybody does anything here. Let's finish the test here. Is there anybody in the house, a real human tonight, who dislikes William Montgomery?
Who the fuck said that?
This guy right here, is that true, sir? What do you not like about William?
Hey, podcast listener, just said I think he's getting old. That's what I do to you, Saturday. This pizza's delicious.
William, is there
I'm going to perform here tomorrow.
is there anything you want to
You screwed up my entire week. You piece of shit. Oh, yeah, I brought it to what?
The guy said you brought it tonight, but he's still also, even after that, rooted for disliking you, William. Is there anything you want to
really going to do that to me?
What would make it up? What can he do to make it up to you, William? Is there
Blow me a kiss.
Whoa! Yeah, look at that! William smiling, he blew one back.
Thank you so much. I'd like to give it up for my cousin Taylor Forstick. He's a big fornicator fan.
Guys, we all love him. You love him. Make some noise for William Montgomery. So much fun. He's going to be with us all weekend. We got a lot of shows ahead of us. This is the first time we've ever done a run like this, I do believe. A lot of shows coming up. A little fun fact, if any of you are bored on Friday or Saturday, I think there is a couple tickets left to the actual Kill Tony Mania, where there's going to be even more special guests and special treats joining us, joining panel. It's a special show that we only do in San Francisco, and there's just a few tickets left, I do believe. So just a heads up on that. Speaking of special treats, special things, would you guys like another special treat? It doesn't seem like you guys really like it. Alright. Well, in that case, I should tell you that we have another regular on this show. He is a brand new regular. He's only done one spot other than being pulled out of the bucket, being given random spots the last few weeks from me. This is his second ever spot as a regular, and it is here on episode 400, live from Sacramento. I present to you the one and only David Lucas. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time, good luck for David, everybody.
Small ass stage. A lot of white kids go missing through kidnapping and their parents killing them and shit. And I think I realized why a lot of black kids don't go mixing. Because them motherfuckers are too valuable come tax season return time. Like, for real, you think daddy about to miss out on 2,500? You know? That's no rims for the Cadillac. Like, a black kid might go missing in November or December, but best believe January 1st, they ass gonna be filed. Like, bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of the woods. My uncle filed a tax return on his son that was missing. He was like, that nigga ain't dead, he just ain't filed. I need that nigga before I want it.
Another new minute from David Lucas. How fucking exciting is that? So fresh and so clean. How you doing, David?
I'm chilling, man. Shit.
David Lucas came up here with us tonight, everybody. Me here with you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
Yeah, I was the only black person on the Sprinter van.
And by the way, another fun fact, we all ate at Wendy's today. He ran across the highway to eat Popeyes. That's true.
I did not eat Popeyes. You did. I had some fucking buffet.
But you went to Popeyes first. They just did it halfway.
What up, Mr. Torres? How are you?
Don't try to make it look like he's being tricked. Yes. I did not eat it. Popeyes. 4 lanes. I mean, I had what I wanted.
5 lanes.
5 lanes. Oh my
Then
goodness.
a motherfucker offered to sell me coke in the parking lot. I'm like, bitch, I'm too big to do coke.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got no weed brownies? You know what I'm saying?
No, I like your style, brother. Hilarious minute. Welcome, David Lucas. It's so funny. I'm so glad you're part of the show, joining the wild and crazy William Montgomery. I think you two contrast each other very well, and I'm not just talking about the fucking, Old Testament and New Testament or something like that. So welcome. You talked about great stuff, right down the barrel, a minute of absolutely hilarious material. So what did you end up eating today? What did you end up
Fish, nigga.
That's right, because you're a pescatarian.
It's just
That's right. You can tell by his shape, it's a Swedish fish that he
Swedish fish. Tony ate an acai bowl. It's a fried chicken. Gentrified black person. He's in whiteface right now.
But not today.
You were probably listening to DMX.
You're actually right about that. Type in on a 90s rap terror.
You had to bite your lip when the N-word came up.
I'm going to be honest with you, David. I say the N-word when I'm at my house listening to DMX by myself. I mean, I say it hard.
You said the N-word in the shower naked. What my niggas at?
No, I love it, man. You gotta be spot on. You're absolutely right. Let me tell you something that I think is true. I think I'm blacker than people think I am, but I think that you are whiter.
I listen to Matchbox 20. Saying I don't know if I've ever been good enough. I'm a little interested. I wanna push your hair out, and
Wow, dude, I feel like you could sell out arenas just covering Matchbox 20.
I mean, I listen to black shit like Biggie Smalls, you know what I'm saying? I can do Biggie Smalls,
Biggie Smalls?
Yes, ma'am.
It's 3 a.m. I must be home.
All right, well,
It's my favorite thing of all time. Of all time.
you know, rested in bed. All right, well, rest your body.
He puts the crib in kryptonite.
I don't know the words.
This is the last guy you want.
What words am I doing?
This is the last guy you want living 3 doors down from you.
Tony, I wouldn't want you living above or below me, motherfucker. You might smell like zoo up in there, motherfucker.
Wait, why would it smell like zoo?
Because you know you got them wood chips for your bed. What makes you sleep on cedar chip? That motherfucker is an angry beaver in disguise as a white person.
Oh my god. You're actually right. I sleep on wood chips.
Tony built the dam in his pool.
I sleep on wood chips, and David sleeps on potato chips. David, I fucking love you, man. You are a stone cold assassin. We have so much fun every time we're around each other. By the way,
I ain't bringing no purse, but y'all motherfuckers give me $20.
Mr. Aquarius, you ready to play?
look at that. I like that. And, David and I have a very fun chemistry. When we first saw each other at, what was it, like 9:15 this morning, we started cutting the blades and the jokes on another each other about
Oh, that's good. Mr. Aquarius, you're asking good questions. That's a tough split, madam. That's a tough split. He was in here. He was he was in here a few times today.
Should we go back to this fucking one more time? Great audience. You're damn motherfucking right. Goddamn Sacramento. We drove 6 hours for this shit.
That was terrible.
Better be a fucking good audience. Your hands gonna be your next comedian, Eric. Eric.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anniversary. My dad also just had a big anniversary. 1-year anniversary of robbing a bank. Dude, it's real talk. When I tell people that, it's like, dad robbed a bank, that's fucking awesome. Like, no. He walked in, passed a note, he got the money, he passed it right back, he sat in the fucking lobby, cops got there, arrested him. It's like, man, that didn't even make the news, didn't make the paper. All I think it did was disgrace the family name. It's like, trying to find that special girl. But I like the nerdy girls. You can't find them here. You can't find them at the bar. You gotta find them at the.
Go ahead, finish it. Gotta find the nerdy girl.
Find them at the comic shop, and the only way to get them is with a booster pack of 20-cent dice.
Right, everybody got it. Finish it.
Eric Newell, everybody. Let's talk about what's going on. I just feel like you disgrace the family name more than your dad.
You're starting on Saturday. You're starting.
Good start.
Thank you, madam.
So that's true. Now we're up to back to your
Reload.
Okay, and he got in trouble for it?
Yeah, they put him in jail, but it's like, should just let him go.
How long did he have the money for? Like, was it a couple days or they immediately get? And how much money did he get? $0. Got in trouble immediately. So what ended up happening? He handed them a note or something, or
You passed the note.
what did the note say? Do you know exactly what it said?
Give me all your money. Hasn't talked to me since.
Well, there you go. Jesus Christ. Is that your friend over there? Do you know that guy?
No, I think my dad hates that guy because you could have said something better, motherfucker.
Oh,
That's
damn.
great.
I like a guy that'll bond for 60 seconds but won't take shit from a heckler. I like that.
How was the birthday, everybody?
So far, so good. I did a podcast today, and it went really well, thankfully.
What's my pillow doing here?
That's somebody came in here. You gonna pass up? You there?
Heckler, what's going on over there? Do you know this guy or something? But then you said that nobody loves him. What's your problem with this guy? You said something. There was something else. I can't remember the exact words. No one loves him or something like that.
Oh, it happened to
His dad doesn't
somebody.
love him. Or you just, is it just
Right.
a little bit
Take the
drunk or
muscle
something?
back.
Or what's going on over there?
My dad got more reaction from robbing a bank than your fucking bitch ass comment did. So,
Oh, look at that.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow. Little assist from Curtis there. Well, yeah, wow. Look at that. Oh, he won some more.
Right,
Curtis,
right.
what do you shove something
Yes,
in his
ma'am.
butthole for Christ's sakes?
You did.
God, is that
So
same
did you,
guy?
madam.
Is that guy still yelling over there? Did you sign
No.
up, sir? You signed up, and you're now the anger is getting at you because you're realizing that you're not getting up tonight because you said one more time. Wow, dude.
Nice
you
bet.
You should do it. You should be on. You should just.
You're
Are you coming back tomorrow?
Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, there you go. I guess you're not then. Dude, that dude could suck Moby's dick.
Good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Don't let anybody do that, dude. These people should praise you. They should praise you like they should. So let's talk about it, Eric Newell. You really like nerdy girls? Is that true?
I do.
Heck yeah. Could you get any girl that wasn't nerdy?
Probably not.
And what's your success rate with nerdy girls?
You don't want to know that?
Why is that?
It's been good, but the love life is struggling.
Oh,
Why is the
no.
love life struggling? Keep the mic
You
up
win,
to your
I
mouth
win,
so
I
it's
win,
not
you
getting
win.
down your cock like that.
Undefeated in bowling,
Keep it up.
undefeated in friendship.
Good job. Very good job, Mr. Curtis.
You too.
Thank you, madam.
You did.
Sounds like a rape.
Okay, I'll be there for some reason. In college 17. Bye-bye.
That's what it is. I feel like I need to ask her out for one more
Okay?
day, but
Okie dokie.
Sweet dreams if I don't talk to you.
To you as well.
You have absolutely nothing to lose. You have her number?
But don't get my hair done in the morning, okay?
Okie dokie.
Seems like you have nothing to lose at all. I mean, just call her and ask her if she wants to go on another date.
right? You guys gotta be super quiet.
Yeah, everyone has to be really quiet. And if it goes to voicemail, just remove the phone immediately. And as soon as you hit send, hit speaker and put the bottom end to the tip of the microphone. If it goes to voicemail, remove it right away. way, and you guys all shut up, especially you, and you. Serious. It'd be weird if we kicked you out before the end of the show, right? So shut the fuck up. Alright, this is exciting. You can say you're on the show, you don't have to say it, no pressure. So, run exact number. That's you got your phone disconnection. Dude, he just got out a number 536. 555. 1235.
Dude, this chick's number's 911, bro.
Alright, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, Jen. Hello, it's me, Eric. I'm on Kill Tony. Yeah, that's a response I figured you'd give me. So, it's a question I have for you. Would you like to go on one more date? Because I'm kind of maybe... We should go on one more date because we have unfinished business. You ready for this? Okay. Are you ready? So, did you hear that shit or no?
So will you go on another date with Eric?
Yes.
Wow! That's incredible.
Hey, what's up? This is Curtis.
Hey, this is Curtis. What's up, bro? So, I was wondering, I know we know that before, but are you an ale?
What'd she say?
I've seen the show. I'm not gonna answer that.
Oh!
All I'm saying is that's not a no.
Yeah, that's right. One in the Curtis, two in the Hurtis. You know what I'm saying? How about a big hand for Eric, everybody? He's gonna get that second date. Normally that'd be the end of the episode. We'd be out of here and happy at an hour and 47. That would be considered a long episode, even for the road. But, you know, we only have one show tonight. I don't know. If you guys are down for it. But I mean, you guys do understand that normally that would be a momentum-filled ending, and the fact that we're going later is just for you, right? You do. You understand that it doesn't make sense for us to go longer. We don't need to go longer. Alright. We haven't had a female on stage all night tonight. I'm gonna pick from the bucket until we get a lady. Does that sound good to you guys? Alright. Let's fucking do this shit. Alright, let it begin. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to Ellen. Blank. Al Shaman is not a girl. Matt Kinney. Bruce Lerner. Here we go. We're gonna get there, people. I promise. Not a lot of ladies signed up tonight. Parker Newman is a guy, correct? Robert is certainly a guy. That is Hunter McGregor, I apologize. Ashton Tate, Jake Grizzly. Brandon, thought that said Brandy for a second. Reed Bendix, is that a girl or a boy? R-E-I-D, that's a guy? That's a guy for sure. That's a methy fucking guy first name. Let's name him Reed! Fucking Sacramento. Is there a female that signed up? No, we're gonna get, yes, there's always a female that signed up. We're gonna go through this the fucking fair, old-fashioned way. Ooh.
Wow, I mean, it's fine.
I'll tell you this, I've never seen a Danny spell his name with an I before. And how about Danny D? Is she here, everyone? Danny D? D-A-N-N-I-D? Is Danny D out there? Let's give a little lobby check real quick. I'm gonna keep searching in the holster. There's always Canadians, and I guess I'll say this now because we don't talk about it a lot. A lot of people ask if there's ever a local comedian that's done comedy multiple times, and the club knows that they don't have to buy tickets to the show. They can always just sign up and wait in the lobby or the hallway or outside. That's Danny D right there? Nope, that's not what I asked for. We are going to, like I said, we have a fair way of doing this, and it's letting the bucket of destiny choose. And I guarantee you this person's here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bridget Bennett, everybody. Bridget Bennett. Let's see what happens here. Here she comes. I see it. She's coming out of the audience. It's very easily could be her first time. Probably a new comedian. You guys gonna help her out? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Bridget Bennett.
I bet you can tell by looking at me that I get laid a lot. What's white and 12 inches long? Absolutely nothing. I saw this commercial on TV and it said, "Come on down, we'll treat you like family." And I thought, what if your family treats you like shit? I have a hardworking father, and he was stealing from the job, and all the signs were there. The other day I traded signs for a child, and it was the best damn trade I've ever made. Alright, that's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. My mind is completely blown. My mind is completely blown. What a great little fucking clip that is. Me talking about how the bucket of destiny will decide when someone was trying to, somebody here was obviously doing a favor for somebody that's fucking, what a Wendy, whoa! And I'm like, no, the bucket of destiny will decide, and you are just fucking, you are comedy in a fucking nutshell. Look at you. I mean, wow.
One of the best sets of the night, right?
Blatantly the best set of the night, came out with a guns a-blazing fucking opener, making fun of you, making fun of yourself, owning it. That's exactly what this shit is all about. You're unbelievable. What the fuck are you?
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 10 years.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I absolutely love it. My God. I can't believe that we're going to have an even better ending than we would have had if we gotten off on the last comedian. So
Yeah, that guy was very good.
that's incredible. You're pregnant.
No, I'm just fat.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking? Why would you do that? There's no way that's possible.
It's okay, everybody says that.
Is that true?
No, I'm just really fat.
Get the fuck out of here.
It's okay, I got it. I'm used to it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. You're a badass motherfucker. You just run
Like,
that shit like it's
I'm not the Hollywood skinny.
It happened. I mean, you have never done a fucking sit-up in your life, have you? You only get out of bed like rolling on your stomach and pushing yourself up. It's sort of like,
My friend suggested that I do sit-ups, but I just don't. It's like hard.
I bet.
Yeah,
Now
I
you
can't really do it.
really painted yourself into a corner.
I don't like
Dude,
doing
you are unbelievable. You been here in Sacramento?
No, I live in Oregon.
Oh, wow. How long you in town for?
Tomorrow I'm coming back to watch your show.
Yeah, and then what? But this weekend, anything else? Just tomorrow, and then you go back to Oregon after that?
Then I go back to my life as a sample girl.
As a what?
Sample girl.
What's that?
I sell stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I sell like Maybelline, L'Oreal.
Oh, Avon lady.
No, L'Oreal, Maybelline.
You sell Maybelline and L'Oreal, they're like, man, this shit doesn't work.
Yeah. Nothing can make me beautiful.
That's not true. No, that's not true at all. No, that's not true at all, Bridget. You are absolutely stunning.
I still did it, don't I? It's called nagging what I just did to you, bro.
Pregnant and all, yeah.
And you are absolutely so funny. And since you're going to be here tomorrow, what do you say we just pencil you in for an automatic spot tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, I went to the minute tomorrow night.
episodes of Kill Tony. Am I right, people? Mind-boggling. The great Ryan J. emailed this here. He drew this episode. Look at that, everybody. Incredible. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that from start to finish. A big 400 with everybody in it. Plus, he drew special posters that'll be for sale after the show. We'll sign them all for you. We'll take a picture with you if you get one or whatever. There's other things as well. There's the official new Kill Tony pin. There is the new Kill Tony t-shirt.
Kill Tony shirt. Now, I also went through my closet and got all the old school Death Squad shirts that have been out of print and stuff. There's a lot of like little Easter eggs out there if you need them.
There you go. Literal Easter eggs he found in his closet. He's going to be selling after the show. There's also the Tony Hinchcliffe pin available for sale. If you
Big gay Tony Hinchcliffe?
Yeah, it's a big Tony Hinchcliffe pin. If you want, I will draw my own pig mustache on with a Sharpie marker for you. It's the gayest pin available. I shoved every single one of them up my butt and in my pee hole. That's how gay they are. But there is nothing gayer than the pin that's got one. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on. How loud could this place get? Possibly get for the great Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Jeremiah Wonders, new episodes is on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders has new episodes. We just did a roadcast on the way here today, which is going to be an exciting one. What else, Jeremiah?
I got a few headlining dates. November 16th at Huntington Beach, November 29th through 30th in St. Louis, and then Kansas City, December 19th through 21st in Chicago, and Zany's January 2nd through 4th. Just out.
Silent but deadly. He batted 1,000 tonight, as always. How about another hand for Chroma Chris, everybody? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? Varsity blew my mind, so yeah. I still count it as at 1,000. The stats end once the Katamari music hits. And this is it. Well, how about one last big love? The one and only defended his throne and retained Joel Jordan. He's on social media, mostly sorry. He's also a big part of the Big Gay calendar that it's available for sale. There's literally thousands remaining.
It's the gayest calendar you'll ever buy.
And it's for the year 2020, so you're thinking, wow, we need to buy these before the year 2020 comes.
That's how calendars work, you idiot. We're not selling 2019 calendars, dummy.
Well, sometimes it's easy to forget something that nobody's bought for the last 10 years.
Dude, my uncle's heart gave out. We're doing a fundraiser for these calendars.
It's big fundraisers. That's true.
It says the when he said there's a 2020 calendar, that's how many we got the last.
If you have a lot of calendars left over, you have nothing to do with it. Like, you're going to be using them to wrap presents and shit.
Dude, let's throw them along in Sacramento.
Yeah, they're going to wrap presents for you because everybody they know, they're just going to wrap other calendars over the calendar.
All right.
Oh my god. I mean, this ended up being absolutely so much fun. There's nowhere I'd rather be spending episode 400 than in a crazy fucking California city like Sacramento. I love you guys. We had a blast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Good night.
Hey, David and William, come on, let's take a photo. Yeah, let's take a photo.
You can do better than that. Let's fucking go. Yeah! Episode 401, live from Sacramento. Brian Redman's here, everybody! Hey, everyone! Holy, this is exciting. This is the Road to Kill Tony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J. Evelth is here. Drawing tonight's episode. He had special Kill Tony Mania, Road to Kill Tony Mania posters available for sale, a bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kill Tony available after the show. We're going to be signing them, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did meth last night. It was exciting. Let's get into our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing meth. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time, and we are excited to be back. We are on the road tomorrow. 2 more shows. Final tickets just released for San Francisco Kill Tony Mania. 2 shows tomorrow, 2 shows the next night in San Francisco. And then we go back on Monday for Kill Tony back home, which is going to be a very exciting episode. Josh is going to be joining us again. And then we are off on Wednesday to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia. We come back to go to DC for 2 Kill Tonys, the first ever Kill Tonys at the capital of the United States of America, Washington, D.C. Also 4 stand-up shows that I'll be headlining in spots from all your favorite Kill Tony cast members. And we just announced it. Big deal. December 12th, we're going back home to Columbus, Ohio. That's right. That's right. A bunch of goddamn winners there. We're going to be in the Newport Music Hall. December 14th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the second time this year. This time we're going to Rex Theater. The 15th, Cleveland House of Blues, one of the coolest venues in Cleveland. One of the original House of Blues. It's an amazing place. And then Calgary, Canada to start 2020. This is episode 401. We're live here tonight, and that's all that really matters. How many of you were here for last night's show? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. How many of you are here? This is your first Kill Tony ever. Wow. Ooh, this is exciting. It's a perfect little, I like that, perfect little balance. This is exciting stuff. We had a lot of fun last night. We're excited to be back, because with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, believe it, I know you're going to find this hard to believe, but there is a band here tonight. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's a group of characters that we've seen before on a previous episode of the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character that they're debuting on this episode live. We never know what they're going to be. They have separate dressing rooms than us. So we're all going to find out what they are together. They're going to join us for the entire show. They are the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris is here. Live in Sacramento. This is interesting intro music. I think, could it be? Wait a second. I hear a lot of hoops and hollers in this crowd. Oh boy. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I believe these are lawyers. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so, yes, absolutely. I mean, I guess with lawyers. I think so. I've never seen Jeremiah look less like a lawyer than he does right now.
Soul food. I'm Slick McLowry, and I guarantee I will get you off.
Oh, wow. Slick McLowry. I'm definitely writing that one down. My goodness. How do you, I've never seen a white guy with such African-American hair before. I think that's the proper word.
I'm from Manchester, boy.
Oh, wow. Manchester, England. That's in England, for those of you from Modesto that don't know your geography. And then over there we have the great Chroma Chris, who's a lawyer tonight. Look at this guy. How are you, Chroma?
Good. My name is Colin Becker, DUI defense attorney. Because everyone should feel safe with your drinking and driving habits.
Oh, wow, look at that. I think this, they have a 2-drink minimum. I think they agree with you. And then back here, we clearly have a young Mexican George Washington. It's really the first president of the United States. See, made of wood. He does not tell a lie. A bunch of crazy shit. How are you? I've never seen a brown guy with such white hair before. This is incredible. You look like a goddamn, like one of those carrot cake cupcakes. Vanilla frosting on that sweet carrot cake.
Passing the bar exam is extremely stressful. Name's Jimmy Denver.
Jimmy Denver.
Yeah, and I just checked with the court stenographer last time. He called me a Mexican Bill Clinton.
Oh, wow, is that true?
That is absolutely true. I cannot tell a lie.
Joelberg is here. We haven't even started the show. And he's scorching hot. Now, believe it or not, even though I could sit up here and talk with these guys forever, that's not even the show. I got this bad motherfucker right here, everybody. This is the actual bucket of destiny. And Arago's on the road with us, but we figured Sacramento, San Francisco, why the fuck not? We're driving, we're taking a fucking crazy van. Let's bring the actual bucket. We would never take this thing on a fucking airplane with us. What part of your bag would you even keep that in? Nothing. So we have the actual bucket. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's really exciting stuff. You have the chance to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a goddamn amazing comedy bet. We had somebody on last night's show that came in and fucking destroyed. She's gonna go up at some point tonight, which is very exciting. But other than that, it could also be some. We had all people's first times. We had people that have been doing it 3 months. We have people that have been doing it 4 years. You never know how they're gonna do, and sometimes it's not how you think it would.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
The point is, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means wrap it up then, or she's going to the Lavender Heights Bear.
I'm well, thankfully. We're about to watch the UFC event. Are you ready?
We did it. I'm gonna hit with a weight step.
Right.
I remember your voice.
The stairs are right here. This is the only way to get on this stage. Do not go through anybody's tables. Do not try to come up from that side. Whatever you do, then you get 60 seconds on it.
Yeah, I do remember you.
Find out more about you and your life. What the hell makes you interesting? You guys ready to start this show or what?
What's good, son? How have you been?
This is the final stop on the road to California. Starts with your first comedian.
We used to talk with my translator.
Jesse
¿Qué ha dicho?
Ya, eso es lo que dije. Ah, sí que se acuerda, sí que se acuerda.
Jesse Barahona. We have a Jesse Barahona coming from maybe out there, Philip? No?
She's snapping one off.
When's you going
I mean, she's snapping one off.
She better not, because that's a felony in 13 states.
Whoa, that's a real lawyer right there. Hold another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Eric Jawi. Eric Jawi.
I'm on the lawn and the long one.
What the fuck is going on?
Alright,
Is that Eric?
here he comes.
Here he comes, Eric Jawi, everybody.
Quite the system. They're containing all the comedians in the Sleep Train mattress store.
Here he is, Eric Jawi. One more time for Eric, everybody. Your first comedian of the night.
What's up? I'm married. I love my wife. She's awesome. But I'll tell you what, if being gay was a choice, I'd consider it. Not for the dick. I do it for the bathroom counter space. My wife has the whole thing covered. There's no room for me. I gotta take a few loads so the face just has nowhere to put my shaving cream. But you think I want to grow this beard? Like, I just have nowhere to put my razor. My wife's black. Honestly, I didn't know a little white guy like me could get with a black girl. She used to hang around me all the time. I thought she was just trying to steal my wallet. But it's cool being in an interracial relationship because she teaches me about black culture. I teach her about white things. Like, we go hiking and camping a lot. We eat a lot of mayonnaise. Whenever we shower, I make sure we get
bar soap, steel washcloth. Wow, there you go. We've got the law and the law one. Welcome to the show. Eric Jowie. Jowie. Hell yeah. Joey, wow. You said you're white? Yeah, I'm having trouble believing it. It looks like you fought the law and the law won. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, what kind of white are you? Are you, you think, like, I mean, like... The guilty kind. You think you're trying to get through TSA right now or something? Like, I'm half Polish, half French. Really? It's funny though, because before I had my beard, I looked exactly like Boston Bomber. Well, you still do. I mean, I love that you think growing out a fucking giant pubic beard makes you look less like a terrorist. Even the other Middle Eastern guys are laughing at you right now. My goodness. That's what they told you? Half Polish, half French? That's what they say. Listen, son, whatever you do, tell them that you're Polish and French. And when I give you the cue, hit the button on the cell phone. Alright. Wow. So, Eric, is this where you're from? You're from Sacramento? I've been out here about 6 years. 6 years. Right after the Boston Marathon. Why do you keep mentioning that over and over again? Did you maybe get away with something and got off? Yeah, I'm good. I moved from Connecticut, so it's just south of Boston, so it's very close now. Goodness, that's how you end up like that. It's Connecticut. Connecticut makes everybody sound and seem that white. Like you feel like you're white. You were just raised around white kids. I've seen this happen before with like kids that are raised around tigers and things. They walk around on all fours and they pretend like they think they're a tiger, and you think you're a white guy. I love that. How long have you been with your black wife? We've been together about 7 years. 7 years. There you go. Where'd you guys meet? How'd that happen? You guys were at a conference for non-white people?
Yes, where were you the night that you met your wife?
We worked together at Verizon. Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me now? Look at that. I like that. Heck yeah. She gave you a warm reception, huh? She gave you that 4G. Yeah, what'd you guys do? Let me guess. After that, you went to 4 bars? The best service in the business. We met at Verizon. Started dating, Joe. 4 bars. Alright, clearly a lot of T-Mobile people in this room tonight. That's right. So, then what happened? How'd you know that you guys had an interest in one another? You sort of started it. You passed her a note. But the whole part of me not thinking I could get with a black girl was 100% true. No, I believe you. Like, we all know that you don't think you can get a black girl. We're not even sure you can get a brown girl, actually. She white and the brown girl is like Goldilocks. Alright. She definitely let me know. How did she let you know? It was a workout and a few drinks and that. Yeah, and then what'd she say? You remember there was a moment where you're like, holy shit, I think I have a chance. Yeah, I wish I could remember the exact moment. We were at the casino. We lost money. Hell yeah, and you're like, you were home to play some blackjack.
Let me put it in your slide.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So what happened? You remember the moment you're at the casino, you're rolling the dice, Snake Eyes comes up, and you're like, let's fucking make out, you black chick.
I want to bet it all on black.
Yeah. Fucking double or nothing, right? Should you go all in or just the tip? I mean, I'm white, I gotta go all in. Again, we don't believe you. You can say it as many times as you want. So, then what happened? You're at the casino. There must be, again, you're giving us like a broad thing, but I want to know the moment. So, this cheesy thing, how it gets the job, So there's a bar at the casino. It had like a starry night feeling. So I made a corny move. I made her lay down on the carpet and looked at the stars.
Mary Muslim. And then it flew away.
We laid down on the carpet and we faced to the Mecca.
Oh, no.
It's a starry night. You guys are laying down all of a sudden on the casino floor in what, Connecticut?
This is the Bible Rabbi. Yep.
Mohegan Sun.
Attention Attention kitchen staff of P.F. Chang's. This is the Bible Rabbi. Never heard of me? The Bible Rabbi is looking for homeless cats to live stream anything Bible verse related live in Discord and on YouTube, especially if it is the weekly premiere of 10 Minutes of Shop or Rabbi Tweeting. The Bible Rabbi is the official rabbi of the homeless cats, the final boss of Big Boy Squad, Big Boy with Reese, and president of Big Boy Nation. Ask Jay. Water, weed, doom, air. The Bible Rabbi wants people coaches who have been on creatine since they were 6 to watch any shop-related content on Discord whenever they aren't busy shotgunning scorpion smell or modding their truck. Please type Rabbi Discord in Google to connect with the Bible Rabbi. The Bible Rabbi streams like 24/7, 365 live on YouTube from multiple shadow band accounts and has been doing so for more than 4 years for world peace. Please type Bible Rabbi in YouTube and filter by live to view a gearhead going live. The Bible Rabbi is a beast of a live streamer. The Bible Rabbi is the North Star of YouTube. The Bible Rabbi is more than a vlogger. The Bible Rabbi is to streaming what Peter Shaw is to podcast funding. If you want to have a group watch of the lowest rated stand-up specials in the history of comedy, check out the newest episode of Emo or Raccoon City. Scroll PF James together, enunciate Panagasa, discuss peptide strategies, compare storage unit heroes, crop out uglies, start and then abandon whiskey brands, enjoy tater tots once a week, celebrate our birthday month, share our handies, join the comedy rat pack, drive our son to baseball practice, not drink water, wear merch, create Reddit accounts with Bobby Lee, volume punch George Carlton, read 300 pages with Kalila, drug walk Annie, Gadoosh Sanaz, sell comic books out of our mom's closet with Cat, create couples content with Slojo, or drive fast all gas with John Africa, please contact the Bible Rabbi. Search the Bible Rabbi in YouTube to watch the Bible Rabbi watch 10 Minutes of Shaw, Raccoon Tweeties, and other Bob Mosquito content 24/7, 365. Please join the Raccoon Tweeties Discord when you join the Rabbi Discord. Follow and subscribe to 10 Minutes of Shaw and Raccoon Tweeties on all social media platforms and join their Patreon. And view the Bible Rabbi's link trees for Netflix content. Thank you to Gerardo and Brendan. Great guys, never met them. No one knows who you are. There is no way this ever goes viral. And since it's Wildbuster, nobody wants that. Gun count. That's my time, Dallas. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Attention kitchen staff of PFJ.
This is like, oh, hiking, camping, mayonnaise, like those are white people things. Try to think hard, try to go one level harder. You don't have to try to make these people laugh. You're gonna have better luck using a reference that we haven't heard before than something that we've heard a bunch. You know what I mean? Another time for another hand for Erica. Yowie, wowie, there goes Eric Jowie. Start your motherfucking show. Got a bunch of little hairs up here.
I would have loved it if you brought his wife up and it was just a white girl.
A redheaded girl.
She's clearly one.
Chroma Chris looks like elderly Ellen DeGeneres. Incredible. Didn't notice. Elder DeGeneres?
More like a kid. He didn't get the Conor McGregor match. He will be in a very difficult fight against Mauricio Luque. I just hope it isn't the end of Chandler. I thought he was going down my first round knockout to see what happens, but All-American
Straighters making its way to the stage. Come on, one more time. Good and loud for Dylan.
It's such a hole. That strength. How to get someone to the dispensary? I'll pick up this weirder's call. See, I don't know if it's from Alaska. I don't know, like, this makes sense. Why we sent it here? That shit never fucked me all day. 3 naps. I'm well rested. I'm switching it on my girlfriend Amanda. And let me tell you, it's all like giving up a lifetime subscription for a 7-day free trial.
Yeah, that
7-day free trial might be shit.
I'm not going to have 7 days. You're going to see it. I have a voice. So much. I had so many times.
Psychotic behaviors. Gonorrhea. Chlamydia. Lavender Heights Air has arrived for the first time.
Taking on the big hitters.
I like your energy, man. That 3 nap shit's true.
UFC on TV.
I'm fucking growling like you're singing a song or something. I can do my everything. I don't like porno.
Program contains flashing images and scenes of violence. This program contains flashing images.
So many questions after that. All right. Let's go reverse on you. How long have you been doing stand-up? Well, I've been writing
To change the world, as the saying goes, you take the flight to Washington, but nobody has ever done it quite like this. Live from Washington, D.C., the 250th birthday of the United States of America is being filmed all year in 2026. Once-in-a-lifetime sporting event takes center stage on the South Lawn outside of the White House. We are here to help celebrate the occasion, the thrilling athletes, the sport of mixed martial arts. In this great country, we are privileged to call home. Fans from across the globe have descended upon our nation's capital for the biggest and best UFC watch party there has ever been. The energy is high. The tension for what's to come is as well. The UFC and Paramount Plus, honored to bring you UFC Freedom.
She let it slide for a while, huh? When did she find out?
Beyond the towering
Still haven't known.
sacred hold of the table cameras.
Oh,
Lies something
wow.
greater than camera.
Yeah. That's me. Hi, Haley.
Monuments built by a nation to honor a
Wow,
great
she's getting fucking
and for more than 3 decades, the UFC has built some of its own unforgettable moments beneath the blood
cheat on her.
in combat.
I mean, also 3 weeks. I got better options.
There were no
How do you have better options? Hey, I'm 22, sometimes you just roll the dice, and next thing you know, wow, so does that mean you in a casino as well? Always. So, what do you do for work, Dylan? I'm a butcher. What? A butcher.
Some celebrate your artistry.
How long have you been butchering for? About a year. I'm a butcher. Spot on, you do look like a butch like that.
Recognize the opening of new doors.
Dylan. Fred Durst, all right.
History-making moment in a mighty city.
So, Dylan, so did you have fun? Did you really get gonorrhea? Unfortunately not. Why unfortunately? Trying to lose weight, but anyway.
By one solitary point.
And one solitary point. So there you go. You definitely don't want to grow up like your style. What do you like to do for fun, Dylan? Smoke weed, hang out with my friends, party,
So long after the light
let me ask you this. You claim your 3 nap stands, but have you ever seen a heart doctor before? Yeah, I got the time too. Do you really? You did it again. One of those veteran style jokes you sneak in on me. Totally believable joke. I was concerned for your health.
UFC
Any health conditions at all? You allergic to anything? Not yet.
Buffalo Trace.
America's. I think I'm just going to give you one day. Damn right. the President of the United States, Brendan Fitzgerald, the All-Americans, Chris Weidman, Michael Bisping, and dominant for UFC Hall of Famers across the board. Megan O'Leary and Heidi Handraw will be doing the reporting. And of course, later on, we'll have UFC 250 that's happening underneath the lawn on the south wall of the White House. What we are dealing with right now in the immediate time is the weather. And of course, that was always a part of the story in terms of hosting an event and a competition outside when this sport is always climate controlled and indoors. Not this occasion. And we have prepared for that. This is live radar right now. The system that is moving through the Washington, D.C. area. Andy joins us with the very latest. What is going down with the weather and how it relates to tonight.
Thank you very much, Brendan. Well, obviously, the weather, a major focus over the past 24 hours. I was just down at the command center and was able to speak with Captain Mahoney from DT and Weather Services, a private weather company commissioned by the UFC. They're working closely with the Presidential Weather Office and the National Weather Service, tracking thunderstorms in West Virginia that is set to move into the Metro DC area between now and 9 p.m. Now, it is not rain that they are concerned with. It is high winds and lightning, and I am told that if that happens, a shelter in place will be initiated, and Steve Trench with the VP of Event Security will see that each department has a designated location. Those from the South Lawn will come here to the Eisenhower Executive Office Building. It is also the home of the various locker rooms. It's where I'm standing right now. I'm also told that shelter in place will be lifted within 30 minutes of the last lightning strike within a 6-mile radius. Now, Captain Mahoney told me that they do see things clearing up by 9 p.m. So I will keep you updated on the weather as we move closer. For now, Brendan, I'll send it back to you.
We know you will, Heidi, and we as sports fans have seen incredible sporting events made more memorable by weather conditions, and of course, that appears to be the case. A wonderful sporting event. That's why I'll start with you in terms of this being a bit of a curveball for fighters that are used to competing in controlled environments. They knew that they were going to be outside and not get to deal with something extra. Everybody's dealing with the same thing. All these guys knew that there was going to be a very smooth schedule into this event. They knew, you can't be so OCD about the times and what time you're going to be playing, what time you're going to be warming up. So I think they're very open-minded with this event, and they're going to be very prepared to fight when the time comes.
And these are some of the toughest athletes on there. So I think they're going to feel a little bit of heat, a little bit of wind. The bugs are going to bother them because they're going to be feeling punches, the kicks in the knees, much more than that. I think they're going to be just fine in the environment, even for both of them. So the main thing is we're going to get some fights. A lot of people have been wondering why I think everything's good to go. The match will be sensational. And look at this trailer. This is insane. They let us in the White House. I can't believe where I am.
It really has been difficult to put into words what we've been able to experience in the field, and that chapter was moved forward again. Last night we were at Lynch hard on that side. Incredible fan fest and a picture perfect evening, Michael, and it really got us all. Oh wow! This is interesting. I do believe I know this young lady. Because it's been real. This is Cameron. Competition. And to see where we are, and the American spirit that was on display with Lincoln, the Bald Eagle, and the Army Golden Knights. And next round is capping it off, and of course, our great athletes competing to everybody else that I fucking go down on the other side of the room. Every night, just gets better and better. The press conference can't be killed. To be a part of the rage yesterday, to witness it from the top to the field, and the kid, and the spirit, and the patriotism, and the whole show that was put on, it gave me the goosebumps. It really did. It did not to be sitting here in the White House with the fights starting very, very soon. Incredible week. The atmosphere was unbelievable. As an American, I haven't felt that patriotism in my life. Everyone, everywhere you went, it was USA, USA. People just chanting America nonstop. It just felt really good. It made me super proud. When that eagle flew over the top of us, man, you could shed a tear. This is the culinary of any athlete's life to show up at the White House, much less to get to fight at the White House. So how special is it to be here? Unbelievable.
was really pricey.
After
So it was like
such success at the Olympics earlier this year, the Winter Olympics, the Kachuk brothers from the U.S.
Tampon boy.
gold medal-winning hockey team in attendance tonight as well to celebrate the patriotic spirit that this event does bring. There are 7 bouts. There's an American involved in all but one of them. There are 8 total Americans on the card. Steve Garcia from New Mexico is Diego Lopez. There's Americans on both sides of the fight in 2 different bouts. Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins. Pennsylvania individual, which is a decorated one at Penn State. Lucas out of Philadelphia. Michael Chandler proudly brings all units to the octagon every time he fights. We'll do so again against Mauricio. Dylan Lewis and John Hogan. The other All-American matchup. Sean O'Malley, the former champ, takes on Heyman Zahavi out of Montreal, Canada. And then we get to our title fights. We will dive deep on all of that as we continue our coverage. Let's start with this main event. Justin Gaethje, the interim heavyweight champion, taking on
Cameron used to run
Ilya Topuria. Ilya Topuria is getting close to greatest of all time status. He's undefeated 17-0. He's doing the legendary
Northern California, and you decided to start stand-up comedy tonight.
Yeah.
What made you want to do this?
Because it makes me happy.
It's already. Well, if you ask him, he is the greatest
You feel happy right now?
Yes, I do.
when you watch him compete, it's easy to believe that
Something you always wanted to do.
incredible athlete. He's been just a who's who of mixed martial arts and of course
So no to vote, and you don't have a name. Very good.
it's a guy that's actually the interim champion in Justin Gaethje. He's doing it at the White House. If you ask Ilya Topuria, this is a wild battle. He truly believes he's going to blow him right through it and knock him out in the very first round in like 15 seconds. He started the race with martial arts to an extent, and now he watches the sport's been around for 33 years, barely aware of the top of the game. Ilya Topuria's boxing is amongst the best in the UFC. Not to mention he can stop the takedown. He can take you down. He's got judo. He's got jiu-jitsu. That's what makes mixed martial arts different. Is you can also grapple. You can also wrestle. You don't just have to worry about keeping it on the feet. You can do it all. And Ilya Topuria exactly like that. It's really amazing to watch him fight. He's so calm and collected. As he slowly breaks guys down, he gets inside the pocket, and every one of his punches are coming out. So absolutely his career. His first 7 fights as a professional fighter, he had 7 submissions in a row. So when you look at Tristan Armour, he's one of these guys that you look at, it's like, I don't know if there's
So the
anything
teacher says,
Do we all know ourselves at the end of
and
this?
it's the way he's done it against Hall of Fame worthy opponents. Nobody's ever knocked out Max Holloway the way he did. Nobody's ever looked as great as he did against Alexander Volkanovski to get the belt. Of course, he moved up to the lightweight division last summer and dismantled Charles Oliveira to win the title inside of 1 round. But he's got a fierce challenge on the other side. Justin Gaethje is a fan favorite for a reason. Big highlight for a reason. And since he posted to the UFC back in 2017 with an incredible knockout win and his trademark backflip defense on the side of the octagon, he has continued to deliver time after time. That includes getting the interim heavyweight title
my name is
earlier
Tam.
this year
If you're going
against
to call me
back-to-back member
Tampon,
Dominic. He
you
was a
better
big
need to call me
underdog in that fight.
Tampon.
Going down her wrong. Can he do it again tonight? Well, he can't go out, but this might be something that would work really well for him to chop the legs of Ilya Topuria. He's got the weapons to do it with over 281 leg kicks. It's the very highest in the lightweight division. And look at the way he punches. He is the highlight of the reason he creates blur. He creates guts. He gives you what you want as an entertainer. And at the same time, look at him high kick out of the former champion Dustin Poirier. These are the weapons you're going to see him use against Ilya Topuria. And it's what makes him special is he's got the opposite weapons of Topuria.
You want to do like this foot out
Listen,
one?
because the Poirier is so good, people forget how big he is. This guy, every time he lands a punch, it's night over.
So we're going to
He
stand
fights
on that
very
one foot,
dirty.
and
He
we
gets
put
inside the pocket. He's going to pull the head and get flip shots.
Are
And
we
it's
doing
laser.
relax on the music for a second here.
This is the type of guy who is very heavy on his
Dog shit for a second.
I would see a guy like Justin Gaethje.
You don't need to be this close. Just have a step there.
He's
Stay
going to be
right
one of
there.
the big X factors.
All right, now we're going to take
And
this
this
right
is
about
about to not Justin Gaethje. And I get it. He's older. He's
Should work
toward the end of his career. He's also his muscle. He's had a long, hard, arduous career. But it takes a toll of the day. But this is mixed martial arts. When we're at the White House, and he's the American in the main event. I'm telling you right now, if he pulls it off tonight, it will be one of the biggest upsets in all of mixed martial arts history. And to do it here in this location, it is a bit special. There's something in the air here tonight. I'm afraid, and I can feel it. I'm skills. He was an All-American at Northern
You can't hold
Colorado.
on to me. That's
Really
not
Colorado.
how
He's seen it to
I don't think the cop lets you
to the
hold
main
on
event
to
of the
it.
White House.
Usually this is very
We're unified the belts in the lightweight division tonight. It's one of two title
Cameron,
fights. There's an
you are
interim heavyweight
adorable.
championship
I think
between
you
one of the
absolutely
biggest
gave your
superstars
best
in the
effort
fight game.
tonight.
He is Alex
I'm going to go show
today.
you.
He's won a championship in two different divisions, at middleweight and
How about
light
the
heavyweight, already in his career.
She
He'd be the first ever
Point
three-division
oh my God.
champion in UFC history. Should he be able to
Northern
turn that
California.
Cyril Gane odds
She
makers
was
have it
a
as a
manager, one of the great comedy clubs in
This
Texas.
many people more than any other we've seen maybe this year. And listen, he's done things that we haven't seen anybody else do. Going for three-division championships is unfavorable. And he has a real chance to do it. He took out the middleweight championship. He went to light heavyweight, took out the championship there, and now he's going to light heavyweight. And he has a real chance to knock out a position Cyril Gane. He's only been in the UFC 5 years, and what he's been able to accomplish is crazy. Every single time you see that left hook come, it could be night over. Every single time you see him throw a leg kick, it could be game over. He just always goes for it. He gets better and better. And his instincts today, he made his debut as a middleweight, and he weighed in yesterday at 215 pounds, heavier than Cyril Gane. If you don't pull it off and do the unthinkable, become a three-way UFC champion, it's Alex Pereira. It's kind of his destiny. If anyone's going to do it, it's him. And of course, Cyril Gane ain't going to be easy. He's better on the feet. He's quicker on the feet. He's used to taking these kind of shots. He's a natural heavyweight that's been a heavyweight his whole life. So I understand it being very even with the bookmakers. What makes us funny in the analytics, the numbers are pretty close, except for the two extra finishes on the at the same time. Really has the power to get this done. And if he can get 3 world titles in 3 different weight classes, to me, that makes him obvious greatest of all time. He's able to go up and he still create those finishes at this weight class.
I don't want the last thing I want is for media to have reputation on the show. We've always been great supporters of quality and
there's so many intangibles. I can't wait to see it.
Before I get to this thing,
Well, fans, I'm getting word right now. The show is going to start very soon. We'll give you only for a few more minutes.
Comedian to go on.
White and
She's been doing it for 10 years. Let's just bring her up right
now.
now. She's like a special spot. She was so interesting last night.
Challenges. He was trying to say last year in Abu Dhabi that this fight didn't get a result. So Armstrong still the champion, but Cyril Gane won a lot of respect for anybody who watched this. Cyril Gane is the real deal, and he only fights the best mixed martial artists on the planet. He's been in there with Francis Ngannou, John Jones, and now it's
Other day,
Alex Pereira. Look at how the man operates on the feet. It's very fast, it's very smooth. He switches stances, he covers a lot of ground, and he picks his shot. He's got a snappy jab, a good right hand, which you never know. He really can, but he's got a much bigger speed advantage against Alex Pereira. He's got more tools in the box. He's used to operating and moving at
how
that
do you
speed
know when a guy
as well.
likes you?
At this weight, I think it's good for Alex Pereira. I would also say there's no question that he's got the way he's able to move his feet, switch from orthodox to southpaw so fluidly, and be dangerous in both ways. The way he kicks out guys' knees, comes to the body, he's really diverse with his strikes, and he does get better
don't know how I feel about it.
He's one of the most athletic big men we have ever seen inside the octagon, and Cyril Gane has a chance to get his hands on one of a kind dollar. Washington, D.C., our nation's capital. You're looking at the Washington Monument. We come to you from inside the White House, and we are just moments away from President Donald J. Trump and UFC CEO Dana White starting UFC Freedom 250. Again, 2 title fights, 8 Americans in action tonight. Countless hours of preparation planning from across the spectrum of our UFC team and from our government. Enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I physically can. But if you're ever down there, I'll introduce you to something. I don't know what you want to do or what your life is like. You're such an interesting fucking creature.
I'm open to
You're wild. What else do you do? Let's check in with the law firm over here. Okay, what else do you do when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I do improv. I like to shoot guns.
You shoot guns?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. What kind of guns do you shoot?
I like small caliber.
Hell yeah.
Pretty good shot. Yeah.
Yeah. necessarily made a documentary about you called Evil Genius, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I love that. I watched it again last night for like the fifth time. So
When you shoot guns at gun ranges and stuff.
Yeah, I like to shoot guns at the gun range and stuff like that. Yeah.
I just think you're stoned and say, we can't give you that.
what? You just
Too fried. Anyway, back to you, Tony.
I sound like I'm high, but I'm not really high.
What do you do for fun? I mean, when you're not shooting guns, like, is there any substances or anything like that that you're into?
No, I'm not really into super substances.
Twitter.
A little bit, but not much.
Right.
Victory.
Cool stuff.
It's not MMA, boxing, or any other sport.
Well, I had to take one of those the other day when I was coming out of the comedy, like doing comedy in Oregon. The cops in Ashland like pulled me over and made me look pretty girl or something. I always try to pull over and stay. Basically, the gas station is always late at night. And I don't drink when I'm doing comedy and driving, So.
It was exactly 2 years ago today that the neighborhood of Washington first.
I've been in
Military became the area by an
even though I drive a Ford Mercury, like a grandfather car.
Yeah, it's like a poisoning me. You look like you have a heart.
Yeah,
You can handle these jokes, you fucking pussies. I mean, that's not you. If you're one of the people that just moderate, then you're part of the fucking problem.
or like the planet you look like you're from.
Mercury is a planet, right? Oh, you're going back to the Mercury, yeah? Jesus Christ, Joel. Wow, but this guy is either on fire or he's burning down. My goodness. Do you have a boyfriend,
In
Bridget?
America,
No,
history begins with a revolutionary idea. We hold these truths to be so evident that all men.
You hook up with a lot of guys? You on any of the apps or anything like that? You on
I don't
any
believe
of the Fetch or something like that?
DNA, we get it quickly.
No, you don't believe in them? Talk about it like it's like religion or something like that.
I've had a lot of friends that use the apps, and I think it's the way that men use them.
Greatness is the pursuit
You ever
of
slide
those who
into
believe
somebody's
in
DMs or
possibilities.
slide out from under the bed?
Those who dare to break new ground
You're gonna come
and
to
build
the
beyond
door or
limits.
come through your TV.
History is made by those who believe. Combat sports host electrifying champions like Red King, Billions of
Something
Warriors,
that you're into,
and
you just
Top
don't
Gun
want. You just like
undefeated.
meeting a
The
person,
chance
just
to
like
be the
having a
first
I
ever
mean, people in real life,
defending
like,
both the
that's one
featherweight
thing, like,
and lightweight titles.
Like, white colors, it's something that everyone's going to remember for their entire lives. It's all stuff. I don't give a damn.
The American highlight machine is knockout power.
7-year plan there. He's a fun way to do it.
Most feared finisher in the game.
So fucking cool. You got to I love everything about you. It's real fun. Like you're as a child, but it all worked out. You're so goddamn dedicated. You knew so many people in this bucket, and you're such a real.
A revolutionary idea becomes reality. This is the most historic sporting event of all time.
In Oregon, we did everything shows.
Freedom 250. And it's
I believe, one of my favorite. How about that? Great Bridget. Bridget, let us figure out a way to contact us if you ever come to another Kill Tony. Tell the staff that you arrived and tell them that Tony wants to know if I'm ever at a Kill Tony or whatever.
Hey, live Washington, D.C. From the iconic Bridget San Francisco.
Washington, United States of South Dakota.
Chicago, Illinois, and of course, the Statue of Liberty in New York and New Jersey and beyond will celebrate the United States of America with a live sporting event that shapes up as one for the ages. Well, as many of you know, UFC fans have traveled far and wide across the United States and around the world, all to witness history and be a part of this unique and special mixed martial arts showcase that is UFC Freedom.
Seriously, Bridget, if you ever want to do another show, hit me up with my name. Well, the name of the is the one from just before we celebrated the next comedian into that. The Nader Vagina. Maybe you saw this guy last night. Seems like a familiar name. Matt Medina? Matt Medina? Hey! Oh, it is! So we met this guy last night. Incredible. Yay! Hey! There he comes. You guys like wacky restaurant? You guys like a arbitrary grill? No? You look like you do. Okay. You guys are like this. Carved out of the Rainforest Cafe. Welcome to the Grilling Fields. Las Vegas' own Vietnam-themed restaurant. That's right. What American food you better? All of your waitresses and waiters are named Charlie, and it's your job to find them, soldier. You want platoon-sized appetizers? PTSD desserts? Is it just me? Is it just me, Mary Chick? Is it just me? Or did Magic Johnson get AIDS the right time to stay relevant? Or did, like, God keep losing money on, like, betting against the Lakers in the 90s? He was just like, get it done. Oh. Matt Medina. We gotta pull it out of the bucket of Death City. 2 nights in a row. 2 continuous nights.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise as today's colors are presented by the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard from the Military District of Washington.
Like your style, you came out, you said these people look like they love bad food and you're obese. Welcome. How'd you feel last night after your set?
Oh, very sad.
Yeah, very sad.
Yes.
You let everybody know, for those of you that weren't here last night, we made everybody aware that your wife, the mother of your children, cheated on you. She was 8 months pregnant and she put a guy named Jeff on the side of her. You weren't supposed to join us.
Sullivan.
Mitsubishi.
Fuck Jeff.
There you go. Even though I was sort of a fan of his work, I sort of thought it was cool. He was a lot.
Welcome to UFC Freedom 250. Here is the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Anything changed since then? Wow. Mitsubishi still break down that.
No, very, very reliable.
What kind of car do you have? I have no car. Wow, Jeff must be doubly laughing in your face right now. I'm glad you're back because I think it's asking you this question. What happened to your blood?
Here is Honor America by singing the national anthem. Please welcome 3-time Grammy Award-winning artist, Zach Brown Band, accompanied by the Armed Forces Joint Chorus.
Interesting stuff, Matt. Is there anything we didn't talk about yesterday that you realize, like, oh, I probably should have brought that up? That's interesting.
It's so crazy.
I can't believe that a little kid left at the weekend is at the White House. I never in my wildest dream would have imagined that this would be an opportunity I would have in my lifetime. And to do it with my brothers is so tremendous. So I love y'all, man. America, you know we are here for fighting to that end. Our main event, lightweight title against Australia to 40 comes against the interim champ Justin Gaethje. These fight odds are brought to you by Bet365. The official sport betting partner of UFC. Winning is everything. And Joe Rogan, Australia to 40 has done his win. He is 17-0 as he makes his first fight of the best tonight. He is the next level elite fighters. With each generation, we see improvements in technique and the training methods. But Ilya represents the peak of it all. He represents an undefeated fighter with perhaps the most spectacular three-fight resume in the history of the sport. Knocks out Alexander Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, and knocks out Charles Oliveira. Three all-time greats. And tonight, he'll be fighting Justin Gaethje. Yeah, you want to talk about a guy that has an opportunity to show American critics Justin Gaethje. The scene is set for a historical upset. When you look at what America's sport in the United States has never been the favorite. Yeah, the underdog when they win. And Justin Gaethje is taking that type of attitude, having motivated by belief, and he has the skill set to be Ilya to point his hands to become the lightweight champion tonight. Nation I also wrote down the UFC, of course, historically, at the United States of America, and what they singular win would be if Justin Gaethje could somehow come on here tonight. Some are not on paper, but on paper, the closest fight tonight is for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship. Lex Pineda trying to hit air that no fighter has hit before as a three-division champion, taking on former interim champion. I mean, three divisions. I talked about dreamers. The UFC champion is a dreamer. The 1% is the double champ. You want to talk about a dude that's taking on an entirely different level to Lex Pineda, even to attempt to become a three-division champion. So you know what? This guy has just got here. He came out one of the best kickboxers we have ever seen. This how he develops the best wrestler and the confidence to believe that he can go up 80 pounds right the weight class that he's at to become a champion in that weight class. It's unreal. It is unreal, and perhaps the most difficult puzzle in the heavyweight division for a striker is still gone. Still not the most athletic, the most mobile of all the heavyweights. He is an elite Muay Thai striker. World-class skills in the feet. He has developed his wrestling to take down and he has tons of experience at the highest level of the sport. And sharp beats. Still got a slight favorite right now. There's been a lot of movement around a little bit, but you're right. Still got a big commodity as a mixed martial arts heavyweight. And he's so excited at the opportunity to fight the legend on Lex Pineda. UFC Inside Engine built with IBM, Watson X, and how about this, man? Neighbors just got the first fight in UFC history in which both fighters have a significant striking accuracy of 60% or higher. Both currently reside in the top four in UFC history for striking accuracy. Well, atmospherically, ladies and gentlemen around the world, this is as festive a UFC live event as any of us has ever been a part of. From the Olympics to the famed octagon here, right in front of the White House, we all have never seen anything quite like this before. And a lot of the American fighters are starting to make their way to the top. There is Iron, like Chandler, he might be the underdog right now tonight, but he is winning this one for himself. And he believes he has got something for the Brazilian. Also making his way to the White House. He's down through it. He's only been able to get the knockout on it in UFC's history. He's going to try to close and help the Joshua tonight to change fellow Americans from change behind him. I want to be top rising supervisor. UFC's Freedom 250. He is his station. He's brought to you by American speaker sponsor. UFC. Train your gyms in the back of the gym. All right. American owned, American made. Those who live on their own streets. Make UFC Freedom 250 by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. What's Grandma's situation with ethnicity?
Oh, nice. Does she cook for you?
Well, our second president, John Adams, laid the groundwork for one of the grand ideas needed several strong enough for this generation. The White House became a state of the world. This democracy was here to stay. Adams became the first president to go inside the Dutch as well as 1800s. So I thought I would have to be right on the issue. Now on the state document, national weight loss pay. Others saw the politics of the value. And all the children after the having a none, the honest and wise man ever ruled the greatest ruler.
It's interesting. So she doesn't cook for you.
Well, Richard Stafford was president of the United States Marine Band in 1798, which has served as the American soundtrack for over 260 years. And she's the president of the United States, dating John Adams. Taking on the former two-time world title challenger, Diego.
There you go.
This is the right opportunity to allow her Did you grab my research on that? She's the American dream of working way up. This guy is a flat-out dog. He reads the play in every situation. Working really hard at it for a long time. Now we're getting to the top. Steve Garcia is a man on fire.
Anything else you can see about your wife, Matt? I feel like it's just appreciated. I think obviously
If you come out with a bad good see that this money is up to the wrist. He's doing so with impressive action. 7 in a row. 6 off the case. He's a star to make it. The machine. This spot is special.
Once Steve Garcia gets rolling, who can stop him?
This will change everything.
That's what got back there, Joel.
So basically, the issue is not that it's big for me, it's big for my career, it's big for MMA in general. All friends across the world watch the fight, so I want to see the performance for the people. I need to defend my position. I need to be aggressive. Give myself. Do everything. I mean, he is an animal. I like the chaos. I love police. The whole card is 6 bucks. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia is going to be one of the best fights of all time. Real fight fans certainly know what a great fight this is. I'm looking for the knockout. The people for the knockout. This fight should be my world. This is the perfect place to do it.
They want to go out there, walk right into the fire, and find that finish.
I don't think I steps down. I've been before. If it is, you see me a lot of trouble tonight. I have a lot of fun in my hands. I never give you up, so I'm looking for the finish always.
Wearing Australia with a dead sweet heart to Brisbane. In Sydney, you guys will be through next Wednesday. The inside of his helmet is steaming up. This could play a factor. Ladies and gentlemen, the drum solo of Drum Jeremy.
Celebrating their 10-year anniversary.
Jeremy, let that drum safely clear the stage. Help him out. Make sure he doesn't fall through the glass. There's nothing but glass behind you there, girl. Alright. Okay, so now you stand over here next to Red Band, sort of. Let's get him right over here. That's okay. Stay right next to Red Band, right fucking there. Right there. Just like that. Just right there. Don't move anywhere else. Face that way. Stop fucking moving. Face that way, girl. Line shot. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in the history of Mexican drum box, Phil Tony's own, with his life on the line. If he loses this, he has to move to fucking Carmichael. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my funniest friends on the planet, the one and only George Jimenez.
Garcia's doing a good job of entering on his own turn right.
Wow, stand still. anything you want to say right now, Joe. You're out of breath. Your tags on your head. You're going to do this job very seriously, and obviously this is a comedy show, and he takes all these challenges very seriously too. How about one more time for Jeremy? Thank you, Jeremy. It surprised me there. I did not see the Mexican drum-off coming with that guy. He really pulled us. He pretended like he barely knew anything about the show, and then played drums 32 years. It doesn't get closer than that. That was a great job. Wow, sorry. Alright, let's just keep the momentum going. You guys want to do something fun right now? Somebody's doing something. Level 2. Okay. Well, in that case, I will tell you that obviously we have a beat up on the show. Obviously we have the bucket, red band, the beat, all these fun things. But I can tell you that we also have a regular on this show. He played with us. He's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, live in Sacramento, California. Here he is, the real deal. You just called me impressive.
See, Garcia's got him reacting to the feints there a little bit. That's when he got to let his hands go. Diego's got to find a way to stop backing up so much and really take this center against Garcia. You can see Garcia's confidence growing because he's able to approach him freely going forward. Making the most of this opportunity with a great first round.
They try to see how your dog would react. And your dog is trying to eat you. Was it a mistake? Oh my God. Wow, William. It really threw me off. You're good. Everybody else, you know, a lot of people are doing their first minute ever. William is one of the longest tenured regulars in the show's history. How long have you been with the show now, William? 10 years. That's it? All right, well, he's one of the guys that it feels like it's been the longest. Right. William, we've been having a fun months now. 10 long months. I've had nightmares, I've had dreams, I've had premonitions.
Tonight's broadcast is presented by CrowdStrike, the official digital protection overfilling creative tool.
William is funny all the time. Even if he's just sitting on the couch watching something really all the time, and you never just look at William and start laughing. It's pretty interesting. William, you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen before. What's waking at people? Are you giving away wings? Wow, look at that, just giving it away. We've never seen this before. Demanding a LinkedIn letter from the mayor of Sacramento. Daryl what? Steinberg. Is it all the mayor? Do you want to say that again? Please stop it. Wow. Looks like this is a big fan, obviously. He follows you on the Instagram. Is this correct? Oh. We've seen this before. This is where William recognizes somebody in the
dreams about nightmares about.
You had dreams about nightmares?
I had dreams about nightmares.
That's incredible. My goodness. Have you been having fun? This is your first time to Sacramento, correct?
It's been fun. Daryl helped me come up with a T-shirt. It says on the front of that it's not lupus, it's your birthday.
Hey, I like that. That's pretty fucking catchy. It's pretty goddamn catchy, isn't it? Dude. Now, the guy in the audience just referenced something about a bathtub. I did see something earlier on Instagram that was you. Is that you in the bathtub? Was that in the bathtub in the house that we're staying at?
It was in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's from a different time. Okay, just checking. I don't know, Willie, were you listening to me? Okie dokie. Sometimes he fades in and out. It's a normal thing with him. It's all good. So today, anything that happened today in Sacramento that you enjoyed in real life?
I just know someone out there has some bad pain. I have some horrible jaw itch. I have some bad chafing in between my legs.
Now, this is something that you've been mentioning in real life.
It's bad. It hurts to walk right now.
So how do you end up getting jaw itch?
I don't know.
You sweat profusely down there?
It's from having no thigh gap points.
Yeah, I can let you know. It's when your thighs rub together. A lot of waiters have.
What did you just say right there?
I'm talking about your a lot of what? Waiters, like servers. And if you put some flour in there, it helps. At a restaurant. There you go. Red band, getting it all out there. This segment of the show brought to you by Double Tito's and Soda. Yeah.
So Advil, I took 2 Advil before I walked up on the stage. I'm feeling real loopy.
The Advil got you a little buzz?
It has.
Wow. What else do you do to get buzz sometimes? What else have you been taking recently? Man, that Advil's really kicking in, huh?
I feel horribly on edge right now. This is a bad mistake. Me coming out here.
What do you want to do about it?
Can I tell probably my best friend?
No. No. Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
There you go. I like that joke. That's a good one.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
There you go. Classic. That's one of my favorite jokes of all time. Yeah, why don't you tell us another joke we won't just fucking heard before, you know?
Please stop.
Leading the witness.
Well, William, I think you're absolutely fantastic. I think some of your famous one-liners are absolutely timeless, and I love them every time I hear them. So I just want to let you know that I have your little freckle-covered.
I'm white with black stripes.
And it's a racist zebra. That's probably.
There you go. Another oldie but a goodie for William. And another brand new minute. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery live here in Sacramento. Is there anything else you want to say to these people before you go?
Michael, I appreciate our dialogue with that. Online, you're so sweet.
There you go. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? It's the national anthem of Modesto. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Cody, everyone. Joe Cody, back to the show we go. Hey. Yeah, come on, it's Joe Cody, everybody.
Kind of lonely. Women don't pay attention to me. When you look like me, it's really hard to get action. When you look like me, it's really hard to get consent. Why you laugh? Consent is very popular now. Everybody wants consent with their sex. Sometimes I get partial consent. Like I picked up a chick in a bar. She let me fuck her, but she wouldn't let me tell anybody. That's not complete consent. I want the coochie and the cred. I don't want to get hand lucky. I don't wear condoms. I don't use condoms. You think I'm going to give a girl another 30 seconds to change her mind after she sees this?
Wow, look at that. That's how you do it. Right down the barrel. Fucking awesome, dude. I love your fucking style, bro. You set him up and you fucking knocked him down. You played soft in the beginning. Oh, I'm lonely. The next thing you know, you're just fucking this audience. Gucci and the crazy. Yeah, dude. I fucking love you, bro. You're like the real dirty Santa or something like that. Let's check in with the law firm over here. I think you might have some new lawyers.
Yes, are you a single man?
I am a single man.
I'd like to introduce you to a comic by the name of Bridget the Phone.
Yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
My first wife hasn't been born yet.
Oh, I like that. There you go. Oh yeah. Such a creepy hand vibe. You can see the little girl glitter just snowing in front of me right now. Wow, that is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Joe?
Just a little over a year.
A little over a year. Yeah, you're so solid. Such a good performer. You take your time. You actually give a performance. You're not just up here rambling a bunch of words that you memorize. You use timing. You're listening to the crowd. You're waiting for moments. Just mind-boggling. You do this a lot, huh? You do a lot of mics?
Open mics.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly it. It's a great place to work on that type of stuff because, you can't just practice in front of a mirror. You clearly are listening. I bet you make those comedians laugh. I bet you get a room and, it's a little shaky sometimes. You probably get some groans here and there. Is all your stuff mostly sort of dirty? And, yeah, of course. Hell yeah. Stick with what you know. Absolutely. So the last time you hooked up with a chick, when was that? What was that like?
Maybe for free.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to know about the free ones. Either one. I want to know whatever. You paid, it was free.
Well, there's a massage place right down the street on the left side. It's really good.
There is. Again, very good. Hell yes. There's always a massage place down the street. How about Red Band always has the closest one? Yes, indeed. Okay. How about the free one? Let's go to the free one.
A girl hiked up her skirt and she was winking at me.
With her butthole?
Yeah, she was giving me
She giving you the old William Montgomery
a
wink?
stick eye.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Is that what that means? She winked at me?
Yeah, she winked at you with her
She
stick
winked
eye?
at me.
Okay, there you go. Get rid of it. Great man. There you go. There we go. Lots of attention over here right now on Red. So let's keep following through. So you saw a girl's butt. She hiked up her skirt. Is this true? I'm just asking for an honest answer. It's what happened?
Well, that's not the first thing that happened.
Whoa, hello. What was the first thing that happened?
I was on a cruise and drinking martinis with this chick, and she leans over and says, "I'll give you $100 if you eat my pussy."
Is that true?
I'll do it for free.
Yeah. I mean, you probably would have done it for free, right? What were we talking? How big was this girl?
She's good looking. Dirt bike rider, belly dancer.
said she was a waitress?
No. She's on a belly dancer and she rides dirt bikes. So she went from dirt bikes and belly dancing to just being on a dirty belt. My goodness.
So I said 200.
Ooh, power negotiator. I like that. Fuck yeah. Someone read The Art of the Deal.
But I'm not gonna fuck you.
Oh, damn right. You made her want it. So you ate her pussy for $200 and then what?
Well, first I bit all the buttons off the salad pants.
Wow, salad pants?
Salad pants.
What are salad
Sailor pants.
Sailor pants. Oh, okay.
By the way, before he ate her pussy, his voice wasn't nearly as crispy.
Hi guys, yeah, I ate it for 200.
Mom, you still work?
No, retired.
Retired. What you used to do? You were an attorney? Wow. You see, this guy's a super real fucking attorney looks like. What kind of an attorney were you?
Intellectual property, patents, trademarks, and
Get
copyrights.
the fuck out of
I'm sorry, I got caught up. Come back.
Wow.
Some intellectual property I'd like you to look at.
Not bad.
Most of it's right here.
What? My goodness. What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt, Joe?
Well, I fell down on a Barbie doll once.
Really?
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Oh,
The doctor didn't believe it.
wow.
But, you know, it was a couple of years ago, so it's all healed up.
Feet first or head first? Actually, a good question. You sure it was a Barbie or was it one of those Kens? You know what I'm talking about? I don't do that. I don't do that unless I accidentally go down to Lavender Heights. You know what I mean? One time I went to Faces, ended up with a Ken doll on my ass. And I'm not talking about the reading. Alright, forget it. Alright, Joe. You're so much fun. Anything else crazy that we should know about you? You seem like I feel like I could talk with you fucking forever, man. If it was up to me, I would just keep you up here until tomorrow morning. He looks like Colonel Sanders is now on Sons of Anarchy. It's true. It's true. Absolutely. You do have quite the look to you. You look like if Kenny Rogers got high on his own supply. Chicken reference. My goodness. Well, Joe, that's so much fucking fun. Do you have any other hobbies or anything like that? What do you do to pass the time now that you're retired?
I walk around a lot, and stuff.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Especially when people are offering you $200 that you're eating a lot of stuff.
He looks like Jeff lives under bridges.
Hey, look at that. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, Joe. Well, I mean, so much fucking fun. I absolutely love comedians like you. This is proof that, it's not about when you start. It's not about how you fucking, approach things. It's not about trying to blend in. You're a guy that came up with a look. It's the same thing Bridget Bennett did with all of her 10 years of experience. You're talking about what you appear like. You're giving us misdirects. You're setting it up. You're sneaking in punches and getting big laughs. And that's what this shit is all about. You have a great knack for it. I can't wait to see you again. How about that? Let us know if you're ever in LA, man. Yeah, let us know for sure. And how about this, Joe? Next time we do a show here in Sacramento, I want to see you again next year, so you'll get a minute out of that. Okay? How about that? There you go. Joe Codyu. He's on Facebook at Joe Codyu. That's Konyu. Throw Jeremy, by the way, is on Instagram at GRONJEROMEY. Very hard spelling there. My goodness, such a fucking fun episode. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you guys listen to this show every week? Well, then maybe you guys actually know. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but we have a brand new regular on this show. Did you guys know that? Would you guys like it if we brought him all the way up here with us tonight? Great. Well, then I present to you the brand newest regular on Kiltony. I believe this is only his second or third regular spot. He's a goddamn anomaly. Put your hands together for the great David Lucas, everybody. Come on, one more time, good and loud for the great David Lucas.
Don't you hate when you've been walking on the treadmill for an hour and you look down and it's only been 10 minutes? Like, who the fuck put me in the Twilight Zone? You know? Cardio time is in the Matrix. You know? They measure that shit like dog years. You know? Cardio time is like 1, 2. The crazy thing about the treadmill is that it doesn't even really get you in shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can walk around on the treadmill, but I'm out of breath when I walk to my car. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The great David Lucas. That was awesome. And Long One. Yeah, another great new brand spanking new minute. Yeah. Lucas, welcome. Was that today you were on the treadmill?
Nah, nigga. I ain't do shit today, but eat Chinese food and lay my ass on the sofa and watch YouTube.
That's right, absolutely.
Like a real fucking comedian.
That's right, absolutely. David Lucas is also staying with all of us in the same crazy big house. It's
I'm kind of like an outbreak. I'm the only black kid in the house.
It's true. Well, I mean, everybody's a little bit different. I mean, William looks like William all the time. So
Yeah, I saw a photo today of all of us together, and I was like, in no other world would these fucking people be hanging out together.
It's fucking like, how would a slave be hanging out with a fucking Confederate soldier?
Yeah, it's true.
William.
You think William would make soldier?
Hell yeah, he wouldn't be a soldier, he'd be a fucking drummer or some shit.
He'd be the water boy.
He'd be back there. That's enough for you right now.
We did it.
I want to hear it.
That's enough for your ass.
How dare you?
What are y'all? Y'all got on some presidential ass wigs?
We're lawyers, David.
Oh, lawyers. Gosh. I don't need those.
No, not yet. Not yet. The only person that tips the scales of justice is you. David.
Tony got arrested for chewing condom flavored gum.
That's actually true. Yeah, it's fucking the best flavor of bubble yum there is.
In LA, he assaulted a dickhead.
It's true.
First degree.
You chew a lot of gum too, right? But you swallow. Because you can't digest it. You got a bunch of stuff in there. I love this. I love the shirt you're wearing. I've never seen you look literally like a black hole before.
Damn, Scuba Steve.
How do you know Scuba Steve? How do you know anything about being underwater?
I'm playing this shit.
Alright.
I was playing one of my favorite songs earlier.
Yeah, we found
You know
out.
my boy name that killed himself in Seattle?
We found out yesterday that he actually knows a bunch of. We realized that he loves white people music.
Hell yeah. It's been a while.
one of my favorite Kill Tony moments ever. I don't think we've ever had the entire crowd sing a song quite like that before. God, I love that motherfucker. I can't believe he knows. Can you believe he knows the words to songs that people in Sacramento know? Mind-boggling. That was incredible.
Didn't mention Zantac once.
Wow. There you go. All right.
Give it up for Chroma Chris for playing that immediately.
That was incredible. I mean, the band is absolutely the best damn band in the world. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time? All right. Now, normally that would be, a great way to end the show, and we don't go out happy. This is a real risk going back to this bucket of destiny one more time. Are you guys sure you want to do this? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Sacramento's like, we know nothing about happy endings. Let's go back to that bucket.
Down the street on the left. Here is your final comedian of the night, Michael Chavez, everyone. Michael Chavez. I feel like there could be multiple Michael Chavez's in this room, so perhaps there's going to be a traffic jam here any moment. Here he comes. One more time for Michael Chavez.
Oh, this is way more intimidating from this part of the stage. I really hate dating. Like, I'm so single, I get ghosted by foreigners trying to steal my private information. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually single because I have commitment issues, but it kind of runs in the family. Like, even my mom couldn't commit to my abortion. Yeah. No, it's true. She said she went to the surgery, and the doctor was really late, and she was really tired, so she fell asleep. And in her sleep, she almost rolled on the table, and she took it as a sign from God to just leave. And I was like, really? God? The same God that made you 4'10" with 10 kids, all boys? Yeah, 10 kids, and all boys. My mom has the same amount of kids you have toes. And all boys. So imagine if the toes had names. Thank you.
All right, Michael Chavez. There you go. I guess so. Michael Chavez. There you go. There you go.
I'm going to hold on to this thing. I'm scared as shit right now.
What do you mean? Why are you so afraid? What's going on?
I have really bad anxiety. Hey, Joel, how you doing?
Good. That was a heavy high five. Ouch.
Oh, sorry. I need some advice.
after that.
Yeah.
So, Michael, what was that? First time doing stand-up?
No, actually, I've done it about 10 times.
10 times? 10 times since May. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandising inventory manager for some random fucking retail chain.
Random retail.
And how do you came to following in the first degree?
I liked it. I thought he was silly. I thought that was a lot of fun.
I actually liked it.
Same, yeah, I appreciate it.
It's me. I liked it too.
Despite the emotions, I liked it.
I appreciate it.
So, is that true? Your mom told you that she was going to have an abortion?
Yeah, when I was 13, my mom told me that.
And why would a mom tell you that? What were you doing? I mean, I don't understand what happened to where she has 10 kids, but she almost aborted you.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I think it was just a really hard time for her at the time.
Were you like in the middle somewhere?
Oh yeah, I'm number 5.
Wow, number 5. What would make her abort? I just don't understand. Like, I mean, maybe it was the way that you kicked or something like that.
Oh, I don't know. No, it was just a really tough time between her and my dad at the time.
Yeah, that was my next question. Is it all the same guy for the kids?
No.
Yeah, how many different dads in this?
There are 5 different dads.
Whoa, damn. 5 dads, 2 kids each? Shit, 2 kids each with...
No, the first dad, she had 2.
It's okay, we get it, that's enough. So I was just going to make a joke about how you guys can all have competitions like 2-on-2 basketball.
Can your mom tie a cherry snippet in a knife with her mouth? I've never asked her to. She do. I don't want to. No, 2 kittens recently.
2 kittens?
Yeah.
Same dad or 2 different?
Oh, no, and you know what the funny thing is? I found it actually is 2 different dads. Yeah, they have 2 different coats, same eyes, so they're from the same mom, but 2 different dads.
So, you've got 2 cats. You live by yourself?
Yeah, I do live by myself, yeah.
Yeah, how long have you lived by yourself?
Actually, let's see, since December, so 11 months.
11 months.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You ever get any girls back there?
I have one that I'm talking to right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's nice.
Where'd you meet her at?
Where was she last seen?
Over here. Where'd you meet her at?
I met her, she works at a casino in Reno, that's where I live, and that's where I met her.
Oh, wow. You live in Reno?
Yes, sir. I'm from Fresno, California, but I moved to Reno about 11 months ago.
What brings you to Sacramento tonight?
To see you, man.
You drove here from Reno?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How long have you been driving back?
2.5 hours, maybe 2 hours.
Jesus, I didn't realize we're that close to Reno.
Yeah.
It feels like we drove further to be here tonight.
Yeah, my goodness.
Yeah, no, I came yesterday too.
Oh, that's so cool. So you stayed around here or did you drive back to Reno?
You know, I had a doctor's appointment this morning, so I had to go back home.
Wow, how'd the doctor's appointment go?
I found out I have gallstones, so
Gallstone, wow. Okay, so you have a gallstone, do you have any allergies?
I mean, I might be allergic to Oxycontin.
You really? How did you do it?
Oh my
God, how long have you been doing Oxycontin?
I did it one time, and I got like really bad shortness of breath. My throat kind of started swelling up a little bit.
You did it one time?
Yeah, just one time.
When was that?
About a week ago.
And you just loved it, huh?
No, I didn't. No, I was in a lot of pain because of my gallstones, and one of my friends gave me it. So, yeah.
Gallstones?
Yeah, so is that a Mexican thing? No, I have gallstones. You have gallstones. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, no, really, I have gallstones. It's really fucking painful and stuff.
Yeah. So how do you
Gallstones are gallstones. Like you have gallstones. You're creamery.
Gall. Look at me. Michael, over here. Gall. Say it. Gall.
Gallstone.
It's pronounced tamarind.
Tamarind, yeah.
Booyah. So, how are they going to end up doing surgery on you? Or are you going to pass them? What happens?
No, you can't pass them if you basically activate your gallbladder taken out.
Lucky. Yeah.
Gallbladder.
Yeah.
You suck at saying words. Yeah, no, this is one thing that's really bad at me. I really fucking suck at saying words.
It's Disneyland, say Disney.
Disneyland?
No, what's the other one? Disney. The bigger one. What's the bigger one? Everybody else can say.
Oh, Disney World.
Yeah, even he can say that word that you can't say any day of your life.
Disney World.
Yeah, Disney World. So, interesting stuff. You're lovely. We've been talking about this yet?
No, I mentioned.
Yeah, you've been talking to a girl. What's the farthest you got with her yet? Have you put it in her vagina yet?
No, I haven't put it in her vagina.
Even you took that bad version of the word purposefully that I made, and you made it even worse. You called it a vagina. I said a vagina. Even you're like, no, we can do worse. No, I have not put it in her vagina.
Well, I mean,
put it in my vagina. Just leave.
Yeah, no, we have a lot of great stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but you're not allowed to do Asian accents anymore if you're a white guy. I don't know if you know this. You're not allowed to do that. However, Asian guys are allowed to try to sound like a white guy. They are. They've been trying for hundreds of years. It's a new stand-up joke that I've been doing. I don't know why. I just threw it out for no reason on this show.
Free one.
Oh, wow, you guys like that. Oh, okay. You guys are an appreciative, smart comedy audience, and I love you for that.
Can Mexicans do it?
Can you do what?
An Asian accent?
I don't know. What do you try? What do you think? You're getting in trouble.
The Asian lady in the front row signed off on it.
Whoa, she did. Look at that.
Give me something to say. What do you want me to say?
What should he say? You're the Asian. You're the resident Asian. You should give him something to say.
You don't have to do it in the accent. I'll do it for you.
Yeah.
I don't care about SNL.
Anything works. You can literally say anything that you want. You can make it your name. You could make it. You could have him look at you dead in the eye and tell you that you want him to eat your asshole. Yeah. Oh, okay. Another girl. I don't know what is going on.
Me love you a longer time.
Alright, there you go. Alright. Michael Chavez, fun times. Thanks for coming on the show. There he goes, Michael Chavez, everybody. And we did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony, episode 401 live from Sacramento. After the show, there's going to be a little line out there, and if you guys, oh look, Ryan changed for tonight's episode! After the show, there's going to be a little line, and Ryan J is going to be slinging posters. We're going to be signing them, and taking pictures with you, and having a bunch of other fun things. There's the new Kill Tony pin, the new Tony Hinchcliffe pin, available with or without facial hair. I draw it on with a Sharpie myself. If you want it, those are only $10. And there's also the brand new Kill Tony t-shirts. Yes. The first place that they've ever gone to. They literally just went for sale. You're the first people that have a chance of getting the new Kill Tony. That's not it. The new
Kill Tony t-shirts, and there's a lot of death squad shirts out there, posters, the gayest calendar you'll ever see.
That's right. How about another hand for the great, the one and the only Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah is the leader of the band. He's also the host of Jeremiah Wonders, the podcast. He's on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins and social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. And the gayest calendar in the history of all time. The Kill Tony, the band calendar, is for sale. They sold a record amount last night, and they're also for sale here tonight. Jeremiah?
Yes, I got some headlining dates I'd like to plug real quick. November 16th, Huntington Beach. Also in St. Louis, the 29th through 30th of November. And I'll be in Kansas City, December 19th through 21st, and Chicago, January 2nd through 4th. Tickets to JeremiahWatkins.com. Thank you.
There you go. And how about one more time for the one and only silent but deadly Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen. He batted a house tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
The show will never lose its appeal. That's a
And then here we are. A lot of work for this guy tonight. How about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez? Busy episode. This guy throw a white cock and a snare drum 4 times tonight. You know that's a busy day in the office. That's right. He's on social media mostly. Sorry, he's sponsored by Ludwig. He's one of the official artists. Right between Dave Grohl and fucking
John Bonham, Ringo Starr.
Yeah. Anything else?
I want to give a shout out to Brian Redman for taking a fucking flight home to grab equipment and come back.
You're the real hero tonight, Brian. Yeah, what a superhero. He got the equipment in Los Angeles. Yeah, let's give him more shout out.
But he did what it took to get it all back together, and I love you, Brian.
Sure, yes, absolutely. What a great. Let's give him Joelberg extra credit.
Joel, if you loved him, you would have never brought it up on this podcast.
Yes, indeed. Good man flew all the way to LA today and back because he forgot his equipment in Los Angeles yesterday.
Ordered 5 comics all outside my house.
Oh, wow.
20 suitcases. That was like one suitcase.
Never mind, I take it back. Yes, there you go.
Thank you, Joel.
There you go.
I love you.
Shout out to all the people that don't forget their most massive responsibilities of work in life. But how about one more hand for Red Man? Sure. Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. I got 3 hours of sleep. I love you.
And make sure you Google image Kathy before you go to bed tonight.
You go to infinitecbd.com, use the code Tony15 and save 15% on all of the amazing products. We're not selling anything crazy. We literally believe in this product. Use it. Use the promo code so that they know we sent you. Sacramento, these last 2 nights, I swear to God, you guys that have been here know they're 2 of my favorite episodes ever. Thank you guys so much. Love you. Yeah, we love you. Good night.
Yo,
Yo, look who it is.
is Joe Rogan not on the mic?
He is on the mic.
Oh, word. Are you sleeping?
Maybe. I was waiting for you.
You can go to sleep. I didn't mean to wake you up.
No. I want to watch it. I was just waiting on you. It's more enjoyable if other people are watching. How was your day?
I literally just woke up.
Okay.
But, yeah. So far, 10 out of 10. We've got UFC in the White House. We've got Joe Rogan.
Absolutely.
I think Brandon's streaming it as well.
Nice. Yeah.
They advertise the people who will stop your YouTube streams live on UFC. So I have to be careful. I have to play two things at once.
I don't hear any sound. Your device is not right now.
On Brandon?
I'm just saying, like, coming from your microphone right now, I don't hear any UFC.
No. You're not going to it. It was just muted on my end. Okay. Here we go.
Who's your pick for this fight?
They're on the left of the schedule. But I don't know.
I feel like Brazilians are always like really good at UFC.
Oh, for sure. And Dagestan and Chechnya.
Come on, guys, you gotta get louder than that. I brought a bunch of fucking special speakers for you. I don't know, I guess I just thought it was gonna get louder. Maybe it's getting to your skull. Maybe you're a little bit too relaxed here. How about a hand for the great Brian Redman, everybody? How about a hand for your house artist right over there from Los Angeles, California, Ryan Chino?
Alright.
It's been a year. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you without a new beat to step to. This is episode 402 of Kill Tony. How many of you were in Kill Tony Mania last year for episodes 299 and 300? We've done 100 episodes since then. In 1 year. It is unbelievable. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. We have surpassed other live podcasts by tens and tens of live podcasts. So here we are. 402. So excited about this. I feel like a lot of you in the audience are very nervous. Perhaps you're signed up, perhaps because your expectations are sky high right now.
Ooh.
You're expecting the ACP to come in here and masturbate on you or something like that. Anything can happen. I'm very excited that you're all here. Redhead, can you believe it?
Honestly, I have no idea how they could like take a punch, like a hard punch, and just like continue. Like they were able to just shake off like so many hits. Or like, if that happened to me, I'd be like too much pain to be affected by fighting.
I bet a lot of it has to do with adrenaline.
That's true. That is like a strange phenomenon. That like your brain is just able to just like
Oh,
reject.
look at this. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you.
Hey. No, no one. The adrenal glands. Is it against the rules to like take an EpiPen before you play?
I know this stuff. Oh.
Oh, he gets up. Damn.
This guy's running.
So like that would be me if I was in that ring. I'd just be running around in circles trying to not get caught. Oh yeah.
Oh, end it.
Brazil got one. Yeah. Always bet on Brazil. UFC. Do you know if like is Brazilian jiu-jitsu is like separate brand of jiu-jitsu?
Yeah,
You know how
it is.
vary.
Yeah. I think it was the Gaethje family trained on it. They're Brazilian, but I think of the guy was originally a Chinese or a Japanese thing, and then they took it to Brazil, and then the Gaethje, not Gaethje, what is his name? I just said it. It's not Gaethje. A family took it from there and like perfected it, and then brought it to America. What is his name? What is his name? His name is something like starts with a G, I think. I'll think of it in a second. Forrest, I'll look it up.
Forrest Whitaker.
No,
Forrest Gump.
Gracie. The Gracie family brought it. And then they opened up a bunch of gyms in LA and throughout the United States, and then everybody learns from them.
Okay.
They brought it in like the 1990s.
Like what percentage is similar to just regular jiu-jitsu?
That I don't know. But what I do know is there was a question in combat sports up until the mid 90s that like maybe karate was the best, or boxing was the best, or wrestling was the best, or judo was the best, or taekwondo was the best, or jiu-jitsu was the best. And then when people saw the Gracies, they recognized, oh no, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, that's the best of all of them. But like they never That was never clear to people until the mid '90s.
Okay. There he is, the man. Joe Rogan looks like a little henchman there.
There you go.
So, did you say that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the best for like UFC fighting, or just the best overall?
Best in combat sports. It's the best way to fight. Period.
Oh yeah. Even better than like Muay Thai.
Yep.
Where are you getting this data from?
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan said that before the mid '90s, no one really knew what the best was. It was always like, my guy could beat your guy. I know a karate guy who's better than your judo guy. I know a Muay Thai guy who's better than your karate guy. I know a wrestler who's better than your boxer. And then when Royce Gracie brought Brazilian Jiu Jitsu to America, it spread immediately because everybody saw that it was the best way.
Are the UFC rules like based on Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
Yeah, they are. But in the beginning, there were no rules. I think aside from like no eye gouging and I think no eye gouging or something. That was like their only rule. Maybe something else, but then they eventually added rules and then got really specific about what you could and couldn't do. You can't eye gouge. You can't fish hook. You can't hit a guy in the nuts. You can't. I was always like, I wonder why these guys don't get the guy in like a wrestling move and then just break their finger. But you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to isolate one part of the body and break it.
I mean, it's like an arm bar or something.
Yeah, I should be specific about that. Not like a small. I think arms are okay and ankles are okay. I think, but not like fingers and not toes. You can't just straight up break a guy's bone.
You can't just stomp on the guy's toe.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. There's no. It's called no soccer kicks. You can't do a kick like straight up. Your kick has to be like I think like it can't be like straight up like you kick a soccer ball as a goalie. It's called a soccer kick and it's illegal. Another thing that's illegal is
like an uppercut, basically. Like you'd be kicking like
your head. Yeah, I think so.
Everybody, Mikey McKernan, your first guest on Kill Tony tonight. Mikey, welcome back. Thank you. Being on the couch on Johnny Carson's podcast is fine. Super mellow, non-television studio audio.
Tony and Hinchcliffe.
You guys ready to go to the bucket for the first time tonight?
They just said Rumble. That's my streaming platform.
Shout out to Rumble.
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Joe Rogan invited Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yep.
How many invites did Joe Rogan have?
I don't know.
feel like probably a lot of people have been asking him for what was 15 tickets or whatever.
I'd imagine.
This is my first time here. This is actually the first time I've ever been here. This shows crazy to be here. So my name's Ron Carey. I live here in San Francisco.
Joe must really like Tony then.
Yeah, he does. He basically makes his club the center of the comedy universe once a week.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Makes sense. Do you think if Kill Tony wasn't there in Austin, it would still be doing well?
Not even close. Kill Tony brings in people every single week who move there just to be on that show. They quit their jobs, they become homeless, they live in their cars, they become passionate about doing stand up. Without that show and the ability to basically create legends in comedy overnight, it would just be a club that Joe Rogan owned in Austin. It would not be in competition as one of the biggest clubs in the world.
Yeah. What are the chances of actually getting on Kill Tony? Like, you put your name in a hat, and that's like a 1 in like 200 chance.
No, I know the answer to this.
300.
No, I know the answer to this. Okay, so there are, let's say, between 200 and 300 people, but then they draw like 12 people a week or something, 10 to 12 people. So it's like closer to 1 in 10 or 1 in 15 because they're drawing more than what you would think. And I saw somebody else do the statistics, and they said if it truly is random, and let's say they might not pull 12 a week, they might pull 6 a week or something because they've got regulars and they've got golden ticket winners and stuff. The odds are between 6 and 7 months, you will have more than 50% chance of being on the show.
Jeez. So you have to keep going and watching the show every time, and keep putting your name in the hat, basically.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay. So you just watch it at another bar called Four Choices, or in the past it's been a place called Shakespeare's. And it might change again, but basically you watch it from there, and then if they call your name or whatever, they come from the mothership to the bar, and they announce it on they just like yell your name, and then everybody gets quiet so that they can say it, and then the person goes, and they're usually enthusiastic for you, and then you run back and you get into um, the mothership. They check your pockets. They take your cell phone. They don't let you have anything but props. If you were a prop comic, they would let you have that. But aside from that, they won't let you have anything else or anything that could be used as a weapon. And then they let you go up. You do your minute or whatever. You do your interview, and then you go off stage and go back to the bar, Shakespeare's.
They don't like announce.
Or I
They
guess
announce them all like
I
2
guess
hours before the show starts.
I guess it's
During the show.
I guess it's Four Choices now. You're asking when they announce the people who are going to be on the show?
Yeah.
It's during the show. Tony pulls from the bucket. He gives it to a production assistant, the production assistant runs the four choices, yells riser or zoot or whatever, and then zoot or riser comes back with them and then gets into the club of the comedy mothership. They check to make sure they don't have any weapons, and then they do their 1 minute.
Okay. Is there like a sign in at the bar so they know that everyone's there? Put their name on the list.
Is there a sign there in the bar?
Yeah. Can you like sign up and then just leave?
Yeah,
And
it's
then they go to the bar and call your name.
yeah, and it happens, but rarely. It used to happen a lot more often when they would do it at the Comedy Store because it wasn't as popular a show.
Nice tip. I'm an archaeologist.
So if they just yell your name and you're not there, they just go to the next person.
Well,
And then
so
the person comes out and they're like, I was in the bathroom. And they're like, too bad. Sorry.
sometimes they've let people back if they were in the bathroom. If somebody's like, oh, they're in the bathroom, like they'll be right back. But you know, it's a pretty quick turnover, so you've got to be ready, and they're told to be ready. And then Red Band always says that there's a blacklist where if you sign up and you don't perform, you're on the blacklist. But they've never been able to enforce that because there are so many different people who sign up, and you'd have to check that whole list every single time. And then if somebody changed their sign up name to a character or something, you still wouldn't be able to do it. So they say there's a blacklist, but there really isn't.
There you fucking go. You did it. How about a hand for the staff here at we are live at Cobb's Comedy Club. Wait, hey, no, wrong. Get your ass back. I'm not done with you. Got applause was for the air conditioner, not you.
It's like finally I'm chilling. I don't know what I'm doing.
Ron, you said you give out tech awards and whatnot. What do you do for work exactly? Technology sales. Hell, yeah, you are a swamp motherfucker. You're pretty successful.
He looks like the best.
You have a big house, Ron? What part of town you live in? Is that a fancy part of town?
All right, this is a fight I want to see. I like Derek Lewis, so if you're asking me who I want to win, it's the guy in the red shorts. Derek Lewis is Derek Lewis is arguably Donald Trump's favorite fighter, and he's arguably my favorite fighter too.
Wait, who's favorite fighter?
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump?
Yeah.
He doesn't look like that shredded.
No, he's not. He's kind of chubby but he's a heavyweight, and he's funny, and he's cocky, and so people like him.
Oh, here would be a great like UFC, like or not like a UFC thing, but like basically like an equivalent of the UFC is like you take instead of getting like a bunch of people that just like train their whole life and shit, you just pull off like random like American dads that have like their like dad bod and like their beer bellies and put the mitts on them. And they'll do it for like 10K. They'll fight for 10K.
Oh yeah.
I think people would like to see that because it's like you're a professional fighter, that's great, but watching two people that have no idea what they're doing,
One of the main reasons why they have that is because the liability is too much for insurance. I'll be right back after you, Rusty.
You remember your first screen name, like AOL screen name?
Yeah, what was it?
Royale.
Wow. Alright, very good. No numbers or anything. You were one of the first people Sean was playing fucking music. He was playing all the instruments. All the instruments. And he's getting into like pop tracks, you know, all that stuff. And I was supposed to talk about it. I love it. So, I'm totally calling it right now. Oh, wow. Yowie. Wow. Giovanni. My God. You'd think it could get worse than the first comedian. Did your friend force you to sign up too? No. That was by choice, huh? Just thought of that dream catcher thing on the way here? I learned something too. I better awake and drive me. Why would you ever check it? I had a lot of it down, but like everyone else. Yeah. Do you remember any of it now? Alright. Well, Giovanni, welcome to the show. You know how it works, right? So that's your first time doing stand-up comedy? Congratulations to you. Congratulations. It takes balls to sign up for it. Clearly it doesn't take jokes, but it takes balls. So Giovanni, how old are you? I'm 30 years old. What do you do? I'm an artist. You are an artist. Let's check in with you. Yes. Neuromuscular definition is more than what your confidence level shows. The body of a strong man and the face of a weak man. You look like a final boss. What type of artist are you? You can even you might recognize you know it. Okay. You seem pretty good at what you do. Yeah. How long have you been doing it for? 5 years. Excellent. And you love like what's that like? Fucking you got a little fucking piece of Simpson out there in your bag or something like that? No. Just oh yeah? Why'd you break up? Why does she suck? She's she's okay. I was pretty bad. And hey, look at me. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you suck.
Derek Lewis doesn't look like he could kick your ass, but he's one of the baddest men on the planet.
Is Derek Lewis the white guy or the black guy?
He's a black guy.
The white guy?
He's a black guy.
Oh. Yeah, no, that guy looks intimidating.
Right.
Looks like he would not fall over category 9.
He himself is at least a 0.8 on the Carter Show scale. He's very funny without trying to be funny. He's very entertaining. He's very memeable. Did it freeze on your end or no?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna. Are you watching it on Brandon's stream?
No.
Oh,
I have a link if you want.
no, I've got one. Thank you. Dude, I did something I never thought I would do, but I kind of always thought I would. There's this show called 10 Minutes of Shab. It's like one of the commentary channels of it's one of the commentary channels of anything Brendan Schaub related. And they have a telephone number that you can call in and leave a message. And I've always thought about calling and leaving a message because people leave messages and some are funnier than others. And so today I drafted like a 3-minute call that are all just inside jokes with Brendan Schaub's like community, but also really promoting people to come into my Discord and to watch Brennan Schaub content with me, and I sent it to them, and I hope they play it on their podcast this week. That'd be baller.
Nice.
Word.
Do they often play those messages?
Yeah, every week. They don't normally get a lot of calls, so that's why I think I have a high chance of them playing it. And like I just thought to myself, like the podcast I did today has 11,000 subscribers. These guys have 10,000 subscribers, something like that. If I just keep eating away at different, small to medium creators like that, we'll be viral by tomorrow.
Big time. You know, Ari Shafir and Duncan Trussell?
Yeah.
They were at a UFC event one time, and they had like really good seats to the point, and they figured out that like the camera, when the fighters were facing a certain way, like you could clearly see them on TV, like they're in like a perfect spot. And so Duncan Trussell, in order to like mess with the viewers that are saying he's like part of the Illuminati and stuff, like when the camera went by, he like held up like a triangle with his tie, and then like every time he'd go by, he like subtly like just like fuck with the camera, and then one time they were just like running out of ideas to spice it up, and so he like turns to Ari and he was like, "All right, next time the camera goes by, we're gonna have to make out." And then Ari was like, but he was like, "I can't say no, I guess." And so the next time the camera went around, there's like a shot of them just like making out in the background, and people like obviously noticed. Apparently, that particular fight that they decided to do it on was like extremely boring, and so people are like, "Wow, the fight was so boring that like these middle-aged old dudes just started making out."
That story does not surprise me in the least. That seems like something they would do. Did you know that Ari Shafir got married at the Comedy Store in like 2005, but quickly divorced? Is he giving him the finger? The guy gave, what's his name, the finger. Oh, the ring girls look really cute. They're not like in their normal sports bras and stuff. They look super cute. All right, so it just started for me. Did it just start for you?
Yeah, 425.
You're at 425?
Yeah. There you go.
443.
I can pause it.
Please
Let me
do.
know when you get to 416.
Yes, sir.
Give me like countdown.
You're so cool, Leroy. How long have you been doing stand-up? 7 fucking years. Boy, what a difference of experience and goddamn.
420, 419, 418, 417, 416, 415, 414, 413.
Okay. The stream won't let me pause. Apparently it just jumps to live every time.
Okay. Well, then you don't comment.
My other one is at 416.
Okay. Just you don't comment. I'll comment. You just watch it.
Well, what's your stream at?
342.
Okay, I can watch it 20 seconds behind you, I guess.
No, watch it ahead of me. and just don't comment. Have you ever watched one of the Joe Rogan? Um, they call them fight companions.
No, I don't know what that is.
They're amazing. They're like a Joe Rogan invites like Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub. The last one he had was Joey Diaz, Brendan Schaub, and Eddie Bravo, and they watch a UFC that Joe Rogan is not on which Joe Rogan is not commentating. And since they can't show the UFC itself, they just sync up the time with the UFC and then comment on it, and it's like you're watching it in the room with them. It's really cool. Except Joey Diaz left before the end of the last fight, the most previous time he did it. You know Joey, he's always got to be different. He had a flight or something to catch.
Bobby's in trouble.
Oh yeah, he's fucked. Oh, that was a big hit. Oh, elbow to the face. Oh, Derek Lewis, get up. Oh, redrop.
Not good.
It is not
That's
looking
crazy. That's crazy that he has this message. This guy needs to like spin quickly or something. Oh.
He's not as agile as that other guy. Derek Lewis is older, and that's always been an issue against him. He has power, but he's not that agile. He's like Bowser in Mario Kart, and the other
No way
guy
this
is
guy
like
can hold on for another.
like
No way he holds on.
Yoshi.
No way. Damn.
Armbar.
That's crazy. I need to not get a good enough lock on that armbar because, like, if he had leverage, he would have tapped out. But he's like pulling on his arm, but it's like not doing it.
The what's her name? Ronda Rousey, that other lady fight. Ronda Rousey got that girl in an armbar, and it was done in 16 seconds.
How I'm done to need.
So I have an invention.
2 seconds, I was like, I was tapping out.
I have an invention. Do you see how they take that ice pack and they move it all over the guy's body to like cool his body down?
Oh, I missed that.
Okay, so they take a bag of ice.
Yeah, like just a regular like ice pack.
Yeah. So it would be like a vest that the guy wears. Like immediately once the round is done, they get it out of a cooler, and then the guy just puts on a vest that's ice that cools his body down like the whole thing, as opposed to just some random ass guy with a Ziploc bag.
No, that'd be way better.
I agree.
Can you imagine if you did not know how somebody did?
I cannot believe that guy survived the round, the last round.
Pain and you just heard through the lock.
Derek Lewis just looks slow.
Oh yeah, good shit.
But if he gets you with that kick,
What?
you're fucked.
Narcissist. Which is why I prefer to smoke it. Hey.
This guy is moving, he's like molasses, but he's like just so much bigger than the other guy.
Right.
I feel like he's pretty tired probably after the last round.
I agree. You can hear the people yelling Lewis.
I think this guy's way into a single punch down. Is this guy not good at like wrestling at all, like on like the ground?
That is wrong.
Because normally, like you think with his body, he just needs to like take the guy down and he'll never get him off.
Hey, do you have your second stream?
Yeah, the leg one.
Yeah, tell me what.
320.
Okay, watch on that one, and I will slow it down. Let me know when you are at 3 minutes.
305, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3.
Okay. Now we're sync. 256, 255.
Yeah.
Okay, this is better now because I was always like worried, like, oh, he's gonna see it first, and then, oh wow, this guy's just, oh, he's fucked. You can tell he's taking gas. He doesn't have. He's old now. He doesn't have the agility that he once had. He just. This is a payday for him. He wasn't even on this card until Donald Trump asked for him to be. This was a late edition fight.
And they also put him against someone that he. Yeah.
Dude, he's throwing these haymakers that are just whiffing by so slow. I think I could dodge them at this point.
He hasn't thrown like a single kick.
Yeah, that's where he's dangerous. He gets that big leg on you. And you move.
It's like trying to bring down that ping pong. Because he's just not falling. I don't understand how you can take a hit to the jaw like that. Standing up.
Derek Lewis is exhausted. Oh, he's done.
Yeah, but he took a beating. It was like a video game watching his health just like slowly drain.
Right.
9 minutes. Jesus.
You did. I can't say first time ever doing stand-up. There you go. How do you feel?
One of the worst UFC fights I've ever seen, like from one guy getting it, like just not able to fight at all.
I agree.
Hell yeah. So John, how long have you wanted to do stand-up?
He was like, he threw like punches like Mike Tyson.
What did you just put around Donald Trump's neck? Look how cute the ring girls look.
That screaming trying to talk to Trump. It's like some. I'm just watching that now. Some card or something.
No, it was a necklace or something.
Oh, it was like a little like rectangle.
We say, people think we're better people than we actually are. Look, we have feelings too. Shut the fuck up. Goddamn bitches.
Yeah, the UFC girls are dressed a little bit more modestly.
Yeah, I like it a lot more. I think they look great. They look super cute.
They don't even have like the same exact outfit. They're like different.
Yeah.
How many followers do you think the UFC girls gain after this event or any event?
Huge amounts. It's kind of made some of them into mini celebrities, like random Instagram models into like. Dude, did you hear him? Did you hear him?
No, it sound on.
He just said Michelle Obama is a man.
No.
Dude, that's gonna be controversial as fuck.
I think Donald Trump will appreciate that comment, I guess.
Dude, that's gonna be fodder. That's gonna be fodder for tomorrow. Like people are gonna eat that shit up.
Why do you think you have trust issues? Abandoned you at a young age? Yeah. Is that true? I come from a very loving family. Yeah, no, I can too. So, you said about a year you were talking to her before you basically asked her to start going steady with you? Yes. And when you finally did, how did that go down? How did you muster the confidence for that? What happened? She kind of just
The Michelle Obama, the man, I thought that was like a meme from like 6 months or a year ago. It's been a meme for like a little bit.
People have been talking about it for 15 years. Perhaps more than that.
What's the evidence to Obama has called her Michael or whatever, maybe on numerous occasions.
Yeah, her ring finger is longer than her index finger, and that's a sign. There's like a 99.9% chance you're a male if that's true. So she always has to have like a manicure where that nail is a little shorter. She has really wide shoulders and extreme muscle poor woman and her arms. Everybody was talking about how muscular they are. She, for many years, they did not have any pictures of her pregnant, and then allegedly they put out some pictures of her that were pregnant, but like, allegedly they did not. Like they, you know how easy it is to fake a picture nowadays on somebody. The big one is their kids. Their kids look nothing like them and look exactly like their best friends. I mean, exactly like their best friends. Like, that's the biggest one. If you look at their kids look like their fucking best friends. Like, oh, this is obviously their best friend's kids. So, like, Malia and Sasha, their kids were like, so the story is that Barry and Michael or Michelle or whatever needed to have like the perfect family look, and so they just had very close friends of their family that were like, "Hey, you're gonna pretend that you are, your kids are going to be the mother and father, or that Michelle and Barry are gonna be your mother and father." And in exchange for doing that, you'll be able to go to college wherever you want and be able to start film careers and do whatever you want. Sasha was in the Hunter Biden laptop. I think Sasha was getting bought by Hunter Biden.
Who was Sasha?
The younger Obama girl.
Like the alleged daughter that is like a surrogate daughter?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I thought, yeah, wouldn't you be able to, I guess you'd need like an actual like skeletal like x-ray or whatever to determine it, but yeah, like wide shoulders, I guess.
Yeah, so a woman, her head is 1.5 times the 1.5 times. Like in a man, a head is 1/3 of the body, and then a woman, it's 2.5 times the shoulder size, and that's why they allegedly always have Michelle have like really big hairdos so that her head doesn't look as big on her shoulders. Or I'm sorry, apologies, that her head looks bigger on her shoulders so that her body looks smaller.
Yeah, when you just like still just like look at her face and then check the ratio.
Yeah, it's subconscious
like
though.
might fool people from far, but like if you literally just take the measurements, would you be able to get those?
And I've heard this as a it's been like a stand-up comedy thing, but like I kind of almost at a certain point agree with it. All right, so if you're not a man, show us the vagina. Let's see it. Same with that Macron chick, but they're not going to do that. And even that could be fake. So I don't know. I personally am like, I can't believe that they would pull something like that, but stranger things have happened.
Yeah, I'd have to see the ratios of the body before I form a full conclusion.
They usually compare her to Melania because that was the first lady after, or Joe Biden, um, or that Trump, or what's her name, Bush, and Michelle Obama is definitely much bigger than all of them. Well, she maybe not taller than uh, Melania. Melania's a tall woman because she was a model, but like Michelle definitely has my money if they have to have a fist fight with any of them. Laura Bush is that woman.
Do you think Trump would be able to pardon himself if he was being accused of any crimes?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that says that he can't. And he'll use the precedent that Biden pardoned his whole family, so why can't he pardon himself and his whole family?
Isn't that only while he's in office, though?
No, you can pardon yourself as far back as you want.
I thought you have to be like the current president to have that like pardon.
That's true.
Ability.
That's true.
Joe Biden can't just start pardoning every person.
That's true now, but while he was president, he could.
Okay, but if they brought the charges on after he was out of office, would he be like not able to pull that card?
They can't bring the charges unless something new happened after the pardon. I'm against.
He didn't pardon himself yet.
I'm against the pardon. No, he would do it the last day he's in office. And the reason why they do it then is there are already so many distractions with the new president coming in that people don't pay attention to it.
Yeah. It's a nice finale. Well, he freed the Silk Road dude.
Right. I think Edward Snowden deserves a pardon.
I don't think the American government looks at it like that.
No, they don't, but he's a hero.
I mean, yeah.
I'm against the pardon system. I think we should get rid of it. It's very, it's very monarchical. Now that a pardon a pardon just makes you just affects federal law, so state courts could still bring you up on charges. All right, we've got Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's a big draw. He was I believe, the bantamweight champion for a while. Maybe not bantam, but something. This Zahabi guy, I could be wrong, but one of these guys is like the son of an Armenian billionaire. And he's just like extremely wealthy. Oh, it's not him. It's not him. I like that floor that they have. That's cool.
It's like the TV.
Yeah.
They really planned it for like these aerial shots.
Yeah, it's really good for advertising. In my opinion, it's a huge advantage to have a beard and to have a lot of hair in cornrows, like you'll see Sugar Sean or Mally have with the cornrows. The beard, because it's just it's a little bit of padding before you get teed up on getting punched, and the cornrows are like an extra layer of protection to just to protect your
I feel
skull.
like there would be like some. I mean, I'm sure they check this maybe, but it doesn't seem like they check it at all. Like no one's going through this guy's beard right now to make sure that there's not like some like hardened bone inside of his beard.
I mean,
Might make it like way more padding.
they're looking at it like they're right in front of them. They can see that it's. I get what you're saying, but that
No,
idea
there could be like a foam or something like shaving cream they put in it and then just like hardens up.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if that'll give you that much of an advantage, but all they'd have to say is
Protect your jaw.
the other fighter would just have to say, "Hey, his jaw is really hard," or check his jaw, and the referee can just put his hands on the beard or
Yeah,
whatever.
they have gloves on. I don't think they're gonna notice like much of a difference.
They have
It's just like a.
they have gloves on. They have gloves on, but their fingers are exposed.
Yeah, you're rarely gonna feel a guy's beard, I guess, with your fingertips. And even that, it'd be like underneath.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, the guy who's. Hey, are you watching? Zoot will love this. Zoot, one of the guys who just won his match, screamed into the microphone, "Michelle Obama's a man."
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot? All right, just block it, dog. You know you love that shit. You know you love the attention.
I'll send them 50 cents. I'll send them that 50 cents and then it'll go up like the 2 X and the tank and then you'll be like, we really appreciate it. We really say thank you. It's just like send me 50. Like, I'll send them $2 and then you'll be like, it'll go out like 5 X and then you'll be like, thank you.
You know you love it. You love the attention.
$50, right? So send me one sub.
I don't know how he burns through that much money.
Fuck. I can tell you.
Most like people in the Harry Potter chat said that he's like super ungrateful for the donation. Don't contest with that.
Yeah, also said is addicted to amphetamines.
No, if there's any evidence for that. I've never really seen it.
Riser, do you see Sugar Sean O'Malley?
What?
Do you see Sugar Sean O'Malley?
Yeah.
He's a guy that, like, looking at him, I would not think that he's that good of a fighter, especially like a world champion. He's just like skinny, but he can fight like a motherfucker. Okay, is he running around the ring right now? Is there a midnight commercial?
Hopping around the ring.
Okay.
I'll let you know what the time is.
Where it's gonna start. Okay, Zoot, Brandon is streaming the fight, or you can watch it on Stream East. Streameast.sk.
Raz, I think you have the credit if I'm mistaken.
No.
Yeah, can you go to credit?
Maybe.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, because he has pink hair, he was one of the first fighters I actually knew that was different than any of the others. Zook, go to streameast.sk and watch this fight.
I'm on it.
You're on it?
We're about to have a shower.
All right, we'll go shower.
Get dressed and shit, head out.
All right.
What the fuck? No way. No fucking way, dude. You know Oliver Tree?
Yeah, I got
Yeah, he died in a helicopter crash in Rio de Janeiro in Brazil.
Who did?
This guy named Oliver Tree.
That's already tweeted.
He was like famous for like 3 years. And then, yeah, that sucks, dude.
That's great actors.
Dude, I love these dresses. They're so pretty. Okay, are they going to start? Did they just start? 450.
Walking around with like the one.
450. Are they
I
up?
have to pause it.
Okay. So they haven't started yet, right?
They just started just had pause.
Okay, tell me when they're at 4:35.
Okay, that's 450. 445. 440. 435. 430. Does it think now?
Yeah. I'm maybe 1 second ahead of you, so I'm going to pause it. Okay. Are you at 4:15?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, if I saw Sugar Sean O'Malley, I mean, he looks strange and everything, but I wouldn't think, like, this guy is a straight-up killer. He would beat the shit out of, like, anybody, taller or smaller than he is. He just seems lanky and skinny and stuff. Like, not super muscular. But he'll fuck you up big time. So will the other guy. The other guy's small. Sugar Sean's 5'11", the other guy's 5'8". Sugar Sean O'Malley's so quick. Like, you can really tell a difference in the heavyweights versus the bantamweights. Just how much faster the smaller guys are. What I find interesting is the smaller guys have shorter careers than the larger guys. I would think the larger guys, usually in sports, the larger guy doesn't have as long of a career because it's more wear and tear on their body. But the smaller guys actually have shorter careers because their quickness goes out first, and they can't because they're tight, and they can't recover because they don't have the same quickness as their opponents.
And they actually like fight like the heavyweights sometimes. Just hugging.
Yeah, they depend on their size more.
Oh, God. Rabbi.
What up, dude? Dude, we had this discussion earlier today. Spain, no World Cup talk. Watch the MMA, dog. I forgot. You don't like combat sports. I forgot.
Why don't you think MMA?
I'll answer for him. He doesn't like fighting. It reminds him of bullying and stuff. So I get that.
I think violence sports does the same damage as whatever he does when you play culture.
That's what it is. Would you say the same, suit for rugby or Australian rules football?
No, it's different.
How is it different? Rugby is incredibly physical and could be considered very violent.
The goal of rugby is to get the ball to the other side. So the goal isn't to injure the other team. You're injure your opponents.
That's true. That's true. That's a valid point, too.
Well, you can have no contact. Those sports can be no contact.
You can have no contact rugby?
Yeah.
How?
Touch rugby, ready tax.
Oh, like flags? Or tack?
When you have like when you have a rugby goal,
Okay, we call that flag rugby. Guys, I saw the picture you sent me of the Big Red Machine in Tony Hinchcliffe's hometown.
Yeah, it wasn't a great picture.
I thought it was nice.
It's still alive and well, clearly. Youngstown, Ohio.
It's just weird. My mom's house now has me for blood, and my mom's pretty worried that he has a problem. So she tells us I have a problem, and I should know. My mom is just fucking blood. There's no I in Time Warp. He's a literary guy that works at a block shop.
Or they all trying to take each other down.
I don't know. I feel like I would just go at the guy's leg and then just take him to the ground, and then I'm like a boa constrictor. Just take out the life from him.
But damn, he's a hobbyist Canadian. Let's go. Let's go, Zombie.
Get him, Sugar Sean. Do it for the red, white, and blue.
Now this is personal.
Oh, dude. Sugar Sean is gonna whoop this motherfucker's ass on my behalf,
Let's go.
on behalf of.
Lay him out on the White House lawn. Lay him out on the White House lawn. Come on, let's change your career.
This motherfucker is gonna make this motherfucker leak. Oh,
Spinorama, that's not gonna work. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You think Spinorama is a good move?
yeah, I do. So does Tony Chin.
That's kind of Ohio viewers now that was pretty sick. Spinorama again.
Don't tempt the hungry wolf.
We're not line dancing here, buddy.
Don't tempt the hungry wolf.
Come on, Rabbi.
Doug, your dude.
What's up, brother?
This isn't fair.
My guy's dominating right now.
Not even close. Sugar Sean's won every fucking round. Oh, you're not allowed to headbutt either. And you can't bite.
Let's go, Rabbi.
Do it for the America, dog.
Give her there, bud.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
No. Get up. He's still going. What's the point? That's not a KO. Come on, dude.
I agree with you. What the fuck happened there?
That's not a KO.
I agree with you. What was that?
He fell over. I mean, the ref determined that he was going to get destroyed or something. Michael, that's rigged. They paid off the rest of the move.
Dude, if I were up there, I'd be all over Melania. I'd be feeling that bitch up.
Go straight to the UFC girls.
Yeah, dog. Go straight to the first. Go straight to the first lady, and then the UFC girls, and take a selfie with them.
Yeah. When they interview you, I guess shout out to the UFC girls.
Yeah.
Are you watching Kyoto at the same time?
Yeah. I don't know if I would have stopped the fight at this point.
He took, oh man, his face.
It shows that Canada is basically full of pussies. Look at this. He can't even take. Oh wow. Sean O'Malley knew it was over.
Yeah, he made contact like way too hard.
Okay, Riser, do you know who Bruce Buffer is?
No.
He's the announcer, the guy who goes, "It's time in the red gourd." You know that. You know what I'm talking about? The guy in the bow tie.
Yeah.
Okay, how fucking crazy is this story? Okay, I'm not even gonna make it up. I'm gonna look it up because this is so wild. What's the deal between Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer? And they both grew up in like Malibu, and they're brothers, but they like didn't know each other or something. This is such a wild story. Okay, so Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer are half brothers who did not know each other existed until 1989, when Bruce was 29 years old and Michael was 49. Despite both becoming iconic sports announcers, they grew up completely in separate environments. Michael Buffer was born as Michael Huber. His parents divorced when he was an infant, and he was raised by foster parents in Pennsylvania under a different surname until his name was legally changed to Buffer during his military service in 1965. Bruce Buffer grew up with their birth father and mother in Philadelphia and later in a surfing town near Malibu, unaware of his older half brother. The brothers reunited after Bruce saw Michael announcing a boxing match on television and recognized a family resemblance. They immediately connected, and Bruce soon became Michael's manager, helping him trademark his famous catchphrase, "Let's get ready to rumble!" Which, by the way, Michael Buffer gets $1 million for every time he says it. Their partnership transformed Michael into a multimillionaire, while Bruce went on to become a legendary voice of UFC. How crazy is that story? How wild is that story?
He gets $1 million every time he says that.
Yep.
How many times has he said that?
Who pays him $1 million?
The boxing promotions. Let me look up that statistic. Michael Buffer makes $1 million every time he says, "Let's get ready to rumble," and nobody else is allowed to say that. The statement that Michael Buffer makes $1 million is, oh, hold on, it's incorrect as a standard rate, though it has occurred on rare, high-profile occasions. His standard earnings, Buffer typically earns between $25,000 and $100,000 per event for his live announcing fees. High-profile fees. For extremely rare major events, he reportedly commanded fees up to $1 million per appearance. His primary revenue source. The vast majority of Buffer's estimated $400 million in revenue comes from licensing fees for his trademark phrase, not from live announcing. This includes a notable $100 million deal with Midway for Ready to Rumble video game franchise. So he has made $1 million just to say that on occasion. And he's worth $400 million just because of that phrase. Dude, is that the most fascinating shit you've ever heard in your entire life? Dude, you're not fun to talk to. He's gone. Dude is the most dog shit communicator in the history of communication.
It's like now June, obviously, middle of June. getting to be like 28 outside, and when it's 28, my room is just like, I just like way too hot to sleep in. And so I was like, what the fuck do I do? I have AC in like my main room, but it just does not go into my other room, and there's no real solution for that unless I somehow extended this hose and did like this whole rigmarole. But so I was like, man, I could like go to like my storage locker and get like this like second low foam mattress I have and bring it here, sleep on the couch. But then yesterday I was like, I could just drag my like mattress every single night into like my main room, and then drag it back every morning and just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So
Why
I
wouldn't
think I'm
you,
gonna do that for like the next 2 months.
dude? Why wouldn't you just leave your mattress in the living room?
Because it would be like right smack in the middle of the floor, and there'd be nowhere to walk.
No, you leave it in the middle of the floor while you're sleeping, and then when you're not sleeping, you lift it up and just have it stand vertically.
Yeah, I'd have to lean it against something, and there's no real place to lean it. So that's really great.
Lean it against the wall or stand it up.
At that point, like it's not that heavy. I probably, I don't know. I haven't really tried, but I don't think it's gonna be that much of a pain in the ass to move it.
Dude, dragging a mattress twice a day is a pain in the ass. That's 120 movements over 60 days. When all you have to do is just be okay with it leaning up against the wall, and you never have to move it until the fall.
Yeah, but I really don't have a wall that I can lean against.
I doubt that.
Now I have work on one wall, and I can't really move that.
What do you have on one wall? Nobody can hear you because it's dog shit elevator shaft.
Artwork.
Dude, just take the artwork down for 2 months.
No, I really don't want it in my living room during the day. And if I'm dragging it, if I'm lifting it up to like put it against the wall, then I can just drag it into my room and chuck it against the wall there.
All right,
I'll see how much of a pain it is, and then we'll see.
Bro, that's a pain in the ass. So then why don't you just get your foam thing from your storage locker?
I could do that. It is, if my regular mattress is way too annoying to move around, then I'll just do that.
And getting a unit for your bedroom is out of the question?
Yeah, no, there's no window there that I can put an AC in.
I've always thought like a really good invention would just be something that you plug in just into the wall that doesn't need to go outside. It literally just like doesn't it like almost like a microwave, but the opposite. It's like it cools stuff instead of heating stuff, and it's just like an air conditioner.
Yeah, no, there's no solution that doesn't involve routing the exhaust outside.
Right.
Or I mean, that's not true. There's icebox coolers and stuff, but the ice melts. Or there's charcoal coolers, but those will lower it by like a couple of degrees, and you have to keep soaking them with water and have to with a shield of charcoal.
Yeah, no, like okay,
But,
you can get a
yeah, there's literally nothing.
you can get a space heater and plug it into the wall, and it heats the room. But there's no equivalent of like a space cooler that does the same without routing the hot air outside.
Yeah.
So we need to invent that.
It's interesting that it's like a one-way equation.
Right.
Where like you can go from heat fine, but not cooling without like what the fuck.
Right. So we need to invent that. Add that to the list.
I mean, I ask AI why that's not possible. I'm sure it's like the laws of like whatever.
Thermodynamics. I've looked it up before.
Yeah.
It's basically you need to take the hot air and put it somewhere. And so that's why it goes outside. The reason why it works with the heater is because it's just heat adding to heat. So you don't really notice it. But with cold air, it needs to take that cold air and put it, or that hot air and put it somewhere. And that's why it needs an exhaust fan.
Well, I mean, your freezer doesn't have an exhaust fan.
Yeah,
Still cold.
yeah, it does.
No, you plug my fridge is plugged into the wall. There's no.
And it has a fan.
Okay, so that's still, it's not venting it outside. It's like getting rid of that hot air internally. Then
that's valid. I don't know. I don't know the full explanation of that. I think probably to keep something cold like that, it's like far less energy than an air conditioner, but I'm not sure. Because an air conditioner has to do like a huge amount of cubic footage, and a refrigerator just has to keep basically like 5 cubic feet like really cold. That's it.
yeah, but I'm sure you could. I mean, you could scale it up. I mean, there's like walk-in freezers essentially. So
those do have exhaust though.
Okay. But you don't even need. I guess. Like you're pulling in the warm air, which is just your like regular air, and then turning it cold. But if you just had like what's it called, like dry ice or like something like extremely cold, and then you're just putting like a fan over that, and it had like cooling, a lot of coldness built into it already, like that might work. I feel like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we can send rockets to space and then have them come down and catch them out of the air. But we cannot. We don't have an AC solution for venting.
I agree with you, and I don't understand it. To me, somebody should be able to invent a. Well, actually, I've seen this. It's for like people's desks, but it is just basically like a small cooler that is like maybe 1 foot by 1 foot and doesn't cool like huge areas. When you want huge areas, you've got to get that hot air out somehow.
I mean, if you can inject way more cold air in than there is hot air inside, then it works fine. Oh yeah, we need like liquid nitrogen. I feel like it might work if you have like liquid nitrogen. It'd just be like a lot of money, probably.
Well, but that melts.
Yeah, no, that's why it's a lot of money. You have to constantly like refill it. It would work.
Yeah, it's not feasible. It's not realistic. I feel like the answer revolves somewhere around glycerin. Glycerin is a product that that's what's in freeze pipe, the thing that Joey Diaz hawks for smoking weed, and you put it in the freezer and it freezes faster than water, and it stays colder perhaps longer than water.
And you can just like freeze ice cubes and just keep stocking up ice cubes. But also those swamp coolers just are like super humid and everything. Like your wallpaper will just get all like ruined. Use it way too much.
Right, but those need access to the air as well, to my knowledge, to the outdoors.
No, swamp coolers don't.
Oh, they don't? Okay.
It's just a bucket of ice with a fan in it.
Okay, so then maybe a swamp cooler for would work, I guess, in a room. I don't know. So then why don't you put a swamp cooler in your room, aside from cost prohibitive?
Super like humid. Like you got like water on the walls.
Okay.
David, William, has anybody ever told you that you look like the bad guy from Billy Madison let himself go completely? Have I ever said that to you? David Lucas, we've been having fun all week together. What do you say? David Lucas joins the panel for the first time ever in the show's history. How about another hand for Jesse Johnson, everybody? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Did you know? I don't know. Well, maybe you have a opinion on this, but you know, like the SpaceX IPO.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Elon claims that like a huge revenue stream of SpaceX will be like building these data centers in space, and I've heard substantial evidence basically says that it's, I mean, like technically doable, but just like makes no sense, and you're way better putting them off in the ocean. And part of that is like this like myth of like heat dissipation, that like space is cold and therefore it's just gonna cool off all of these like GPUs or whatever. But since space is like a vacuum, the heat does not dissipate well at all, and you need like a square kilometer worth of like solar panels for it, and like all this stuff. Have you heard any thought about that?
The heat dissipation makes sense to me if space is a vacuum, depending on how far away from the atmosphere they are. I'm in agreement that I think in the ocean is a great place to put them. I already know Chinese companies are doing that. It seems to work really well. in terms of the needing a kilometer square surface to power it or whatever, I'm not exactly sure of that. I'm an advocate to put those things right on the surface and then just build nuclear reactors around it and then desalination plants and call it a day. They have all the water that they need that way. They have all of the energy that they need through the nuclear reactor, and they don't increase the cost of power.
Yeah, or pollute the world. Well, maybe a little bit. No.
Did Cyril Gahn just walk into the ring?
No, it's okay. Thanks. I'm just leaving the grocery store.
So you're not watching?
I guess I can tune into Brandon stream of it. Like,
This is the final fight, dude.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
Okay, I'll tell him to slow up the introductory walks. Just for you.
Tell the UFC girls to delay it a little bit more, please.
Word, dog. They look beautiful.
Bring out the pom-poms. They all have unique dresses, which is interesting.
I agree. Spell pom-poms.
Isn't it just like P-A... Oh, no, it's P-O-M-M, isn't it?
No, neither. It's P-O-M-P-O-N. It's pom-pom. It's not pom-pom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I knew a girl who did poms, and that was like a specific thing.
How come everyone says pom-poms and not pom-poms?
They don't know the specifics of it.
Yeah. Let's see, where is Brandon's stream?
Just woke up over there, huh?
Oh, here we go. Oh. I don't know if Brandon is streaming. Yeah, I don't see the UFC stream. Who's streaming it anyway?
Oh, well, I thought he was. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just find it.
I don't know if he looks like a snowboarder or a cardboarder. He's homeless.
He looks like he looks like the type of homeless guy that has a dog. You have a dog?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, what's your dog's name?
His name's Booty. Yeah.
It's Booty. Why'd you name him that?
He had a blue eye, and they named him Blue because of his blue eye. And we just started listing off bee names, and he looked at me and he was like, "Perfect. Call me Booty," and I just looked at him and I yelled Booty, and he jumped on me and started getting excited. So he's been Booty for 8-9 years now. It's great.
You ever eat any of his dog food? Seems like you would every once in a while sneak a little spoon of the old pedigree here and there. Yeah, you would like.
Alright, well, I still get laid, so
yeah, how often do you get laid?
like solid twice a month if I try.
Really? What do you do? What do you eat?
That's better than a lot of guy hard kill Tony. What about
I guess, I mean, back in the day. I bet you turned up yesterday.
If Alex Pereira wins this,
shaking hands or whatever, or hugging.
yeah, if Alex Pereira wins this, there's an argument he's the greatest of all time. It'd be the first guy to win the belt 3 times, something like that.
the apps?
Yeah, the apps.
Like TJ Friday apps or what are we talking about? Yeah, you know, I like that. That Southwestern chicken tool. So much money when they pass the biggest thing you must have done.
Joe Rogan.
Right? I was hoping I'd get up just so y'all could diss me tonight.
You think Joe Rogan would be a good Rogan sponsor?
Yeah, back in the day, he had a hair transplant. He has a big scar from it on the back of his head. It didn't
Yeah,
work.
hair transplant? Why is he bald then?
It didn't work really well. It just bought him a few years. He has a big smiley face.
What happened with the hair transplant?
Yeah, he has a big smiley face shaped scar on the back of his head.
So this chick was just got out of a relationship with a 50-year-old guy, and she's like, "That's it. I'm ready for a 35-year-old lesbian. Let's fucking do that."
Brian Callen had a hair transplant. It never really took too well.
So then what? You went to her place, or she went to your place?
She came down from where she lived there.
Yeah, where does she live at?
And then there's Brendan Schaub, who has a fucking
Pretty much, yeah.
beautiful head of hair.
Oh my God! Even the ugly people are like, no.
I read that like UCLA like cured baldness basically, or extremely close.
So she came down, and then when you guys, she came down.
That's tight.
No, I bet.
I heard that as well.
We can cure baldness, but we can't figure out AC.
It's garbage.
My mom's trailer park.
Is that true?
Yeah. All true. When y'all live here, I live with my mom. I'm in a trailer park.
People give her Dean shit, but I think he does a good job as a referee.
I grow weed in that shit, and I'm fucking that place, and it's real.
So you have your own trailer? Or you live in your mom's
Oh, there's Bruce Buffer. Here we go.
Manufactured home in the trailer park with my mom.
So your mom lives with you in a pretty
I live with her.
in a pretty big in a big trailer, basically. Right?
Yeah, it's like a manufactured home.
Manufactured home.
Pre-made. Yeah, they're big. They look like a double wide, big and
Right, but it's all the same fucking pretty big trailer, right?
Yeah, you call it a trailer.
Yeah, now every one of us would. Hell yeah. Does your mom ever complimented you or given you any tips or anything like that?
Is the which guy's the one that is gonna win, or the record guy?
Alex Pereira, the guy with the blue shorts. One guy's from Cyril Gain is from France, and the other guy's from Brazil.
You haven't yet, just practice.
I love these dresses. They should wear just dresses, not the fucking bikini thing. The dresses are the way to go.
Oh, they're cool because they're like American flaggy. And
All right, they just touched gloves. Did you see?
fashion.
They just touched gloves.
Oh no! Well, they just let me know. They're still on opposite sides of the octagon right now.
Okay, so tell me when there's 4
They
minutes.
just did the chick with the little one thing.
Yeah, let me know when they're at
First
4.
round thing.
Let me know when they're at 4 minutes 40 seconds.
4 minutes 40. Yeah, it just started now at 4:55. 4:50. 4:45. 3, 2, 1. 4:40.
We're going. We're going. It's interesting that this is in the White House, or at the White House, and the championship fight is which there aren't any Americans in it.
Oh yeah, Brazil's got this. Of course, he's Brazilian. Yep. I feel like if you just like bet on Brazil and UFC, you will print money.
I find it interesting that many of the sponsors are like, there's like Meta, which is Mark Zuckerberg, who's there, and Starlink, which is Elon Musk, who's there. They're like other companies, like Stake, Eddie Craven, that he's there. I don't know if he's there, but perhaps. I don't want to say that.
Monster. Oh, that's not it.
That's Hilton Schlossberg. I know him through somebody.
Oh, that Anduril. Nice. Let's go.
What's Andrew?
Palmer Lucky, the defense company that's taking an interesting approach to military contracting, building the first autonomous fighter jet and all sorts of shit. They're like border patrol watchtowers. Where'd it go? Yeah.
Oh, your boy's getting his shit tossed by the French guy.
I'm at 125. Where are you at?
Oh, I'm way. Oh,
I don't know how we got so much faster than that.
Nice stream like lagged.
Okay, so what are you at now? I'm at about 1 minute now.
Yeah, I'm on 103.
Okay, I'll slow it down like a couple seconds. 1, 2. Okay, are you at 50 seconds?
Yeah.
I know these guys look different, but I'm watching this on a phone and they basically look exactly the same. They're like the same skin tone, they're tattooed, they're both bald.
Yeah, they have the same build.
Yeah, exactly.
Their face is like just a UFC face.
Exactly. I think that will be a thing
bagged face.
in the future that because these guys' noses get broken so much that there's just like a look of UFC fighters. They all have these flattened faces. Ooh. Did you see that at the end?
Is the round over for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, stream will just like pause. 10 seconds left.
Okay, we'll watch right at the end. One of the guys takes some
Damn.
shots at the other guy.
Yeah.
I've always found it interesting. They don't fuck around with the breaks, with the whatever, like the round in between the rounds. It's like 1 minute and they're back on their feet. It's not like the NFL with halftime where it's like 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. Have you started back up yet?
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, sometimes it sucks. I mean, there's an argument to be made that there shouldn't be any breaks at all, just do 15 minutes. But it's like you could have someone in and choke hold of it, tapping out, and it's like ding, ding, ding. And it's like literally they would have won the fight if they had not a break. But
I agree.
I think the UFC would also probably like, I don't know.
Oh, it's over.
Did my guy win?
No, it's not over. It's not over. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. Dude, you got to see this. I can't believe they didn't stop the fight. And this guy fought out of it. I've never seen a fight come that close to ending and then not.
Man.
How much time do you have?
No way.
How much time do you have?
Yeah, I'm just seeing it. It happened at like 4:20.
Yeah.
Elbows.
Yeah, and it looked like they were going to end the fight.
No way.
I've never seen a fight go where they like let it keep going. Okay, let me know when you're at 4 minutes.
Just at 4 minutes.
Dude, I've never seen that. I think there's an argument to be made they could have ended the fight. Oh, this guy, your boy is just taking headshots.
I thought my guy is in the.
Oh, it's over. The French guy won.
Oh, damn.
Cyril Gane whooped his ass. They're gonna get in trouble for this. I think they mean they should have stopped the fight a long time ago.
Yeah, like, aren't they supposed to protect the fighters, basically?
Yeah. Dude, he whooped that motherfucker's ass.
Yeah, I mean, like after those punches landed, it's like it typically happens. Like they'll get like a really good punch in or two, and then it's like they're just not the same after that, and they're not reacting as quick, and they're just all shook up, and then the guy just finishes them off. Yeah, I got a concussion twice seconds ago.
I think this referee's gonna take some shit for this. But that's why it's so their job is so difficult, because if they stop it too early,
if they call it early, then people are like, "What?"
Yeah, people get all pissed off at it.
Late, the guy's like dead.
Right. I think I would have, if I had the opportunity, I would have called it at like 4:20.
Yeah, I mean, I need to see a replay. It's hard, like when you're like the ref, because you may not have the best angle to even see how big of an impact was at all the times, and then I'm sure you could like maybe ask the fighter if they want, like, does the fighter want to get called early or later? And then it's their choice.
Yeah, definitely they're all gonna say later. They want as much time as possible.
Exactly. So
Are you proud of how Brazil fought today?
I don't know. I think statistically, though, if you just take Brazil, you're in the green. That I know. At least a 70% win rate.
Come on, guys, you gotta get louder than
Michelle
that.
Obama has a dick.
For you. I don't know. I guess I just thought it was gonna get louder. Maybe the infinite CBD is getting to your skull. Maybe you're a little bit too relaxed here. How about a hand for the great Brian Redman, everybody? How about a hand for your house artist right over there from Los Angeles, California, Ryan Chaibo? It's been a year. It's been a long time. We shouldn't have left you without a new beat to step to. This is episode 402 of Kill Tony. How many of you were at Kill Tony Mania last year for episodes 299 and 300? Well, we've done 100 episodes since then. Hey, 1 year. It is unbelievable. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. We have surpassed other live podcasts by tens and tens of live podcasts. So here we are. We're deep 402. I'm so excited about this. I feel like a lot of you in the audience.
I feel like the referee let it go just a little bit longer, knowing that everybody is watching this and they don't want it to be about, oh, the biggest fight in the history of the sport, and it got stopped early because the referee just didn't want it to.
Yeah. I just don't understand how they don't like wallow in pain after that happens.
All these shows have sold out. Tony Media has sold out San Francisco, and we cannot tell you how much we love you. Thank you very much. That's why we do it here. That's why it started here. It all started here in San Francisco. Then we go on the road this Wednesday. We fly out to Australia. Going to Brisbane for Friday shows. Melbourne Saturday and Sydney on Sunday. Washington, D.C. November 7th with another show just added to that, plus 4 stand-up shows. And we just announced Columbus, Ohio in December, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Cleveland, Ohio, the Rex Theater and House of Blues and Newport Music Hall in Columbus, Ohio in December, Calgary, Canada in January. This is so exciting. You know, if you could bet on a podcast, I would say bet on us here at Phil Tony, because we have the best fans in the world. People that get it, a real live show. It's exciting. Betting is good, man. When you bet on a good horse, you end up winning. And if you found $100 on the street, would you pick it up or keep walking? Of course, you take the money. So why do you keep picking winners and not betting on them? That's why I go to MyBookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best.
Do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with MyBookie. And you know, you can bet on games after the kickoff. By the second half, it looks like your bet is going to lose. You can always take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, NFL season is the best time of the year.
No doubt about it. Join now, and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use the promo code TONY to activate the offer. That's promo code TONY, TONY. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. There you go. Absolutely. This is exciting. We're just knocking it out. You guys ready to start this episode or what? San Francisco, I'm sorry. I think you guys might be able to do better than that. Again, I'm just not really feeling it up there. Maybe it's the air conditioning. I don't know. Something feels a little bit wibbly wobbly to me. Well, then let's fucking do it. As you guys may or may not know, Kill Tony Media runs a little bit differently than every other show we do everywhere around the world per year. In the way that we actually lug a bunch of special guests all the way from Los Angeles with us. We have friends that took another carload today.
Let's go.
That made it up here in a luxury vehicle. So we're going to see how some are split between this show and some are split between the second show. And after they do 60 Seconds Uninterrupted, a brand new minute that you've never seen them do before they join Brian and I over here on the panel and become guests, a lot of them for their first time ever being a guest on Kill Tony. So you get to literally watch them jump up a level right in front of you. Get it? Awesome. This is very exciting. As you guys know, however, even though we're starting with no guests, we do have a band on this show. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of one of our favorite characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character. They're all my funniest friends in the world. They fucking crack me up every single time we do one of these shows. Let's all find out what they are together. They had a separate green room than us. We're all going to find out at the same time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Cruz, and Shoulder.
We're watching an old one.
Dude, I'm obsessed with this show. I watch it just just in the background. This new as sound. I don't even pay attention to it. I could watch them back to back. Same one. Doesn't really matter to me. I'm a true William Montgomery fan. I watch it for William Montgomery. I watch it for.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Is there one particular performance of William Montgomery on Tony that was just like the best one?
In my opinion, in my opinion, it's his first one. His very first one. He was never on before. Tony says to him, so there's this guy who's been coming to the show for like 3 months or so, never been on. I met him. We're going to see what he has to say. He's kind of a wild guy. And he comes up and he does all his bits, like, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I don't really get that one. Is it just like being a child and like wanting to be by your parents?
I think it's just being weird.
Yeah, I agree. But it's like your introduction to it. The funniest bit that he does, though, in my opinion, is he says, he says, I have been going to Tucson, Arizona, or Scottsdale, Arizona, or something, and I'm managing a La Quinta, and they're selling methamphetamine out of room 213, and I've been paying for the methamphetamine by stealing Hyundai Elantras. And Tony said, if you had to venture a guess, approximately how many Hyundai Elantras have you stolen? And he says, oh, I don't have to venture a guess. The answer is 14. And it's just how matter of fact that he says this, that it's like, oh, this guy's going to be a fucking fire starter.
That's interesting. I did not know that.
You wouldn't, because you're not as big of a fan.
I haven't watched I don't think I've watched. I watched a bunch of. Actually,
Dude, nobody can hear you in your dog shit elevator shaft, dog. When are you gonna learn this? Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Yeah, what's up, dog shit elevator shaft? That's what everybody should call you. Yo, can you fucking hear me, son? Oh, it's dog shit elevator shaft time. Folks, did you know what a dog shit elevator shaft is? Oh, look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit, folks. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit elevator shaft. Dog shit.
Invention of a fucking elevator shaft that doesn't destroy your Discord call.
Yeah, dude.
Did you hear my question?
Nobody heard your fucking question because of a dog shit elevator shaft.
So are you blaming the shaft?
Word, dog.
Do you agree that William Montgomery is the best comedian on Kill Tony?
Ever? No.
Oh, wait.
Ever? No. Definitely not.
Wow. Wow. Unfriend button.
Hold on. We have to talk this out.
There's nothing to talk about. You stated your answer. It's completely the wrong answer, but you stated it. Who's funnier than William Montgomery? We're not talking about guests here. If that's what you're playing, even though he's still funnier than every guest.
Of course, we're not talking about guests. Yes. Okay, so no doubt we're not talking about guests. There are two people from the show who arguably, in my opinion, I think most people's opinion. Well, let me say this. William Montgomery is the GOAT for longevity. No doubt. No doubt. You're not going to find someone to argue that. He's been doing it for so many years. No doubt. So, is he the funniest in that he's had the most amount of jokes on the show? He is definitely, the argument could be made that that he's funniest because of that. You might say there were other people who had better, like their jokes hit more often, or they memorized their sets, or whatever. But nobody did it for 10 years or whatever he's done it for. Not that long, but almost. So are we in agreement that he's by far the best person on the show due to the fact that he's been on there for so long and had so many sets?
No, I'm talking about just the funniest comedian on Kill Tony.
Okay, so you're talking as a comedian who comes up and does their set.
Oh yeah, no, you're saying that one guy who got beat up was very funny.
Yeah. So there's his name is Marlon Hatchet or something, Marcus Hatchet, something like that, and he was a star, but he got fucked up. And then also, and you may not agree with this, but I think Michael Lehrer, when you could understand what he was saying, is arguably the funniest, even funnier than Marlon Hatchet or whatever. Like Michael Lehrer had.
Lehrer? I don't know if I've heard that guy before.
He had ALS, which took away his ability to really speak. But if you could understand what he was saying, his shit was so funny. And he was so good. He would do crowd work and he would just be like, name something. Like somebody would be like, edible panties. And he'd be like, he was so quick on his feet, even though he had this debilitating disease and he was in a wheelchair the whole time. He would just be like, edible panties. What I buy your mother for her birthday, or something like that. Like it, I mean, it was funnier than that. That's not funny, but he rocked the house. Now, do I think that he's funnier than William Montgomery in his prime? Yeah, but the disease took away his ability to do the job. He was the first person inducted in the Hall of Fame, even before William Montgomery, and in my opinion, just had some things that made me laugh so hard that Not saying William Montgomery doesn't make me laugh hard. He does too. But so the top three are Marcus Hatchett or whatever his name is. Not number one though. Number one to me is probably Michael Laird. Michael Laird gave up his life for the game. Like there's something interesting to that. William Montgomery. Well, if we're looking at the longest tenured people and like who's made me laugh the most with all their jokes, William Montgomery's one, Michael Laird's two, Marcus Hatchett or whatever is three, something like that. So William Montgomery, in my opinion, because of the length of time that he's been on there, number one. But if you're looking at just a random show that they're on and if they're going to be funny, well, William Montgomery's probably good at that too, because at least up until the last 2 years, William Montgomery the last 2 years has really he just isn't as interesting in Austin as he was in LA. In LA, he worked at the storage facility. He was calling his boss a bitch. He was um, like on coke and alcohol. He was just a wilder person. Austin, William Montgomery kind of has some money, knows that he doesn't need to like overexert himself. He doesn't use any kind of inebriants anymore. And he broke up with his girlfriend and now he just rose. And like that's boring. And frankly, people just think he's lost his touch. Um, so if I had to say the funniest, he's still though for the amount of time that he's been on there, he's the funniest. Marcus Hatchett or whatever his name is not that. It's something like that though. Um, he he was funny, but he was only funny for like 25 shows, and then he left the show. He wasn't fired. He left the show. He basically went home for the holidays one day and realized, I think some people got into his head, hey, you're not getting paid to do that. And he's like, no. And they're like, well, then why the fuck are you doing it? Just do it whenever you need to. But like, you don't need that show. They discovered you and now you can do whatever you want. So he quit the show, which pissed off Tony Hinchcliffe and Red Band. But he did come back a few times. But he just wasn't as good when he did it. Um, and you know what? Who's better than all of them? Perhaps is Ari Maddie. Even though you don't like him.
I do like him.
Oh,
I don't think he's funnier than William Montgomery, but I don't think he's bad at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to step back and say, he's potentially better than all of them. He has had a better career than all of them. He sells out arenas and stuff, or pretty close to it.
But he's not even like clean, right? He says like offensive shit.
Yeah,
I wonder why like he was chosen as like takeoff. I feel like
he's been doing it for 12 years or more than that now. So he was a professional comedian before he got on Kill Tony. He was not like a bucket full. They like knew about him, that he was in town and that he was just a killer. And then they offered him a golden ticket opportunity. Also, women find him to be attractive. He's a tall, thin, though he's kind of gotten chubby. European looking dude. And he's smart. And he can communicate in multiple languages, and he can do a good Russian accent, which is always beneficial to an American audience. People like accents, and if you can do an accent that is accurate, basically no matter what it is, people generally are positive toward it. So what are your thoughts?
Your microphone rugged, but I like basically.
It didn't rug. It's been perfect. What's up?
No, it turned into the robot.
No, F
robot.
that dog. F that dog. Oh, dude, I believe you. Dude, exactly when that happened, guess what? My computer had to do an update. Isn't that wild? I've talked about that before. Immediately when my computer needs an update, it fucks up. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay. If I had to have we're gonna delay my answer to this question until my computer restarts. So just stay in here with me for 2 minutes or so until my computer restarts.
What the fuck?
Dude, it's not gonna be long. And then we'll do the Mount Rushmore. So it's people.
Mini golf.
Okay, maybe we'll do that too.
I need it.
Yo.
I just realized that Instagram has a light mode.
As opposed to dark mode?
Yeah.
How didn't you know this?
It just defaults to black mode, and I just thought that's what the app looks like.
It defaults to whatever your
in iPhone settings, display and brightness, white.
It defaults to whatever.
Oh, but now I have to change the whole look of my entire phone now? Are you serious? This is bullshit. I can't just make the only Instagram app appear light mode. The ref called it short.
Dude, if he would have let it keep going, that guy would be
a winner. Yeah.
No, he wouldn't have been a winner. He could have had some serious brain damage. Okay, so my Mount Rushmore of goated um, stand-up comedians for Kill Tony of the regulars are William Montgomery, Michael Lair, Marcus Hatchet or whatever. That's not his name, but something like that. And um, probably Arimadi. But you know who's funny, and you don't even know who he is Pat O'Neill, dog. He's the new closer, but he opened recently. But he is he's smart. His jokes are funny, dude. He has this one joke that may be considered offensive, but it's I think kind of somewhat creative. What does he call it? Um, what is this joke? It's like I think it could be considered really offensive, but I don't want to do it injustice. But he's funny. He's funny looking. Do you know who I'm talking about? No, you don't. Are you there?
No. Yeah, I haven't seen this new closer.
Right.
Better be funny if you think he's better than William.
I don't think he's better than William, but he's funny. He's not better than Ari Matty either yet, though. I think he has an opportunity to be. Ari Matty has some stuff that falls flat, but he had some stuff that's really good too. Sometimes Ari Matty's like being non-American just hurts his comedy. Like I don't know. I could be wrong with this and totally biased, but you will never fully win a United States um, audience over if you're not American, or you didn't grow up here, or you haven't lived here for like decades. We don't want to be told what's funny by some British guy or something like there. I'm not saying that someone like Jimmy Carr can't be funny in the United States. He can, but there's a certain disconnect that people have sometimes when, especially in the interview part, where they'll be like, I don't know, what's something like all Americans know, but other people don't know. They'll be like, yeah, the nightly news with Tom Brokaw, and someone will be like, and like, there's someone who's not from the United States, will be like, who's Tom Brokaw? And be like, oh, dude, didn't you watch the fucking news from the '90s or the 2000s? He was like the anchor, and they'll be like, oh, I don't know who that is, and it's like, yeah, because you're not from here, you don't understand the culture behind it. But that doesn't mean that you can't be funny from another country. You absolutely can. Um, Norm Macdonald was funny in the United States. Uh, Jim Carrey's funny in the United States, but they lived in the United States for a long time as well, so they understood the culture.